My name is Bruce, and this is our channel. Today we are running a game continued from the last 3 years. And this game's adventure will be starting off in a nasty little dwarven dungeon. Let me bring in my players. Here is our friend Grimson. Hey, how you doing, sir?
Hello. I'm good.
We have Chance. Miss Janet from another planet playing Luna. Team Steen.
What do you want? Get off my yard.
You'll be perfect for Texas, sir. We have our friend, our young man from overseas. He's actually an American plant in Scotland. Hello, Joe.
I'm not a plant. What are you talking about?
And then we have our friend Grog.
Fuck Shauner.
There is a yellow dollar sign of sadness. Thank you, you dick.
Doing the world a favor. What, you didn't do the countdown?
He did.
Okay, then fuck it.
It'll still pop. I can almost guarantee it'll still gonna. YouTube absolutely hates me right now, and I'm kind of okay with that because I did a stream with a friend of mine on Monday night, and we streamed it through both YouTube and to Rumble, and YouTube is making money or it's monetized, whatever. But it only had 137 views since then. This one over on Rumble has 587 views earlier today when I checked. It was kind of crazy.
Wow. So
yeah.
So little
Rumble better.
Greg, I don't know if he got a hold of you. But
No,
he has prior engagement to go to that he has to, have have his face seen, and then he's gonna go to your house.
Okay.
Yeah.
I uninstalled some stuff on my phone, and Voxer was one of them, and I think he'd rather use that than Discord.
Okay.
Which is fine. I just had to uninstall that from my phone for a moment. So
well, his plan is to go to your casa,
okay.
and he's under the assumption that I'm going to be there because I was totally expecting to go over there, but I had to go do a urinalysis, and I had to go to Grandson's and get a bunch of meat, and I was running around. So,
okay,
yeah, it was a busy morning.
Understandable. Okay, so last we gamed, the party was standing triumphantly over the corpse of a dead, very large purple worm.
Oh, can I mention something for Brooke's sake?
Yeah.
So, before you join in the party, Red Leaf, I did want to mention that we do have a barbarian and a rogue duo that they had their travels, but they had to hide in Bard's Gate, and they worked for this weird guy named Brev in the Inn of the Four Fingers or whatever it is. So yeah, they're familiar with Brev.
The Inn of Six Candles.
Inn of Six Candles, that's what it was. Six Fingers, Four Fingers, whatever. I remember Brev was missing
Brev is Nine Fingers Brev, yes.
Yeah. So yeah, they are familiar with Brev.
Okay.
Okay.
Great. Thank you.
All right. So, as you note that some of your party is moving over through the dead purple worm just to see if there's anything. Greta looks at you, the rest of you, and she's like, I'm just making sure there's nothing valuable on the inside. And at that point, she sticks her dagger into the soft belly of the hilt and then runs it about 5 feet and helps Helga go and explore and rummage about. Helga conveniently leaves her feet outside of the purple worm few minutes later, she doesn't really find anything. She comes back out and she's like, well, that is disappointing. I have never had so much risk and so little reward.
Yeah, that was a lot of damage.
Well, he was just ready. He was just, ready to die. So he popped up right in front of me.
Sounds right.
I got somebody mowing their lawn, and I don't think you guys need to hear me rattling my dice in the dice holder.
It's whatever. It's just
Yeah.
if we hear something else rattling in your hand.
Hey.
As long as you don't hear the sounder for Pornhub, that's all that matters.
Flashbacks.
Okay.
Not fun flashbacks.
So once you finish up examining that, you kind of look around. Helga says the tunnel he came from looks like it's collapsed. He collapses tunnels as he travels, which is interesting. But I think the chamber opens up a bit over there. So.
Oh yeah, because this place is like weird. It's like semi-collapsed and then tunnels connected that back to architectural stuff.
Yeah.
So is this? Are we still in like a?
The Reliquary of Ascension is what they call it.
But we're still like in the cave section still.
Yep. You guys move over towards this area over here, and there's a statue of a elven. Looks like an elven man with a bow slung over his neck. Before you, I'm about gonna destroy this phone.
Is it a statue or is it someone that could have been turned to stone from that Medusa?
Dwarves usually don't put elven statues in there.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Well, I know, but it could have been. That's what I'm saying. So it probably is a statue
Yes.
made by
Yeah,
a creature.
That's a person.
All right.
Someone get a Sharpie. I'm going to draw a dick on his forehead.
And Tate needs to save his other scroll to put in his spellbook, unless someone wants to buy another for him.
I mean, if I have the money, I'll buy another one for you. But I think we should talk to this one if we can. Don't you?
The face on this statue animates, and the face says, "You want to be on the lookout. She's around here somewhere."
Stian recognizes him, doesn't he?
Stian does, yes.
Motherfucker.
Does all elves know each other?
Stian's not an elf.
Oh. Okay.
Stian just tilts his head and goes, "I know this doofus."
I was on the hunt. I've been searching for answers. My answers led me down here. And the group of mercenaries we had, they died. And then she trapped me.
How do we
You
trap a
have-
Medusa?
You wouldn't happen to have that handy little spell, would you, old buddy?
Give me a second.
What I wonder what find out before you went down there, or why they went down. What were they looking for?
He says to you, "Miss, we were looking for answers. I've been hunting this fey bitch for years." didn't know she had a Medusa friend.
Could this this Medusa be the same person he was looking for? Just that they've been transformed?
Interesting thought, but probably not.
Okay. Hmm.
She, you hear the statue's voice try to cough. Tell me you have an answer for me.
Tate whips out the fucking scroll and uses it on him.
All right, Brooke. Brooke, Red Leaf comes to life, Brooke. And with that, you feel as if a long, still thought in your mind is suddenly able to achieve motion again.
Oh, hi, fellas. Long time no see. How y'all been?
By the way, Brooke, while you were petrified, you were watching somebody put a veil over your stony face. You haven't been able to blink for about a year now, but she was using your statue and your likeness. You can tell that.
Using them for what?
To try to bamboozle the group of friends you have. Well, Stian and his band of mercenaries.
Yeah. Hi. Thank you, Stian. It's much appreciated, sir.
The tiger growls.
You're
I was
cute.
planning on using that spell in the book.
Well, thank you for using it on me. Much appreciated.
Wait, how long has it been since we saw Red Leaf? So you've played that character before, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
How
It
long
was
has that been?
about a year ago.
Is there any way to put him back into stone so we can get the spell back?
To get the spell back? No. To up morale? Yeah.
Well, at least he's not Henri. That would have been
True.
worse.
True. No,
Well,
Stian.
he's a guy. He's a,
Yes, Stian's just pissy because he planned on putting the spell in one of his followers' spell books.
My question is that the only stone in the flesh that we had?
Yes. Until we get more.
I don't think that's something a Medusa or a Gorgon keeps around in a keep.
She might, but the dwarves probably have another one. That's where we got them.
Yeah.
well, I can help you all tame them. I'm fairly adept at stealing things.
Going back to my original question, any way to revert the spell?
Ridley looks at you. Thank you. Much appreciated. Ass.
Welcome back to the party.
Thank you very much.
So do you know where you are at least?
It's been a year, so no, I've not had a conscious thought for the past year.
I think it's been longer than a year.
Kind of surprised to see you in a weird place like this. It
Yeah.
took us some time to get down here.
Been looking for the woman / fae that lured Henri. I knew Henri before he joined you guys. Kind of the reason that I joined up with you back then. And been looking for her because she killed his nephew. And so it kind of fell to me to avenge him, well, his nephew. His mission was, but he failed miserably. And so I've been looking for her. A couple of warm leads here and there. Last trail I had was at Bard's Gate. And then I wound up here and still no idea where I am. But I do remember, like a long-term memory, just not stuff that's happened in the past year.
Well, there's a Medusa in our midst, so let's go ahead and hunt her down.
Anybody have a mirror?
You see Armitage polish up his shield.
Oh, that's sad. So when you're turned into the statue, you don't have any memory once you're changed?
Not really a whole lot of good memories. Like you have a lot of the same still image, like a screensaver, and you'll have snippets of things that happen in front of you, but that it'll take you about 4 to 6 days to get all your memories back from the time when you're petrified.
Darn it. That would help us figure out where she went. But we know we're going in the right direction if we found another person that's petrified. I think.
We'll see. Right now, I got coffee waiting for me. Yes.
I am just going to put my head on a swivel until we figure out what the hell we're going to do, making sure we're...
As a figure, we're just continuing on this path that we're on.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at that paper down there. It's basically just a big open cavern. And
Yeah,
we're
this
right?
area that you're at right here, it kind of dead ends here. It looks like it goes off to the side.
So are we going towards your thumb on there or going down? Yeah. I mean, because we're in the big hole at the bottom, right?
Nope, you found him at the top over here.
Okay. And what direction are we walking?
If you let the barbarian or dwarf think about it for a moment, the dwarf will answer faster, but the barbarian will tell you over here is typically the north. The barbarian can answer you that too, though.
Her survival's not bad. Kenjack, 3.5 or the 35 is just Dungeons and Dragons has different editions, like first edition, advanced, third, 3.5. Yeah, 3.5 is the version. Pathfinder got the rights to the 3.5 version, the 3.5 edition, revamped it, sent it out in the world, and it's really good system.
The more books you get, the more rules book there is, like any other system.
Yeah.
But largely, a good dungeon master will probably balance things out by not allowing everything that's in the quote unquote rules available. He's not going to let all the classes or all the races in on one game. They'll typically, most people have a theme they want to run with, and they try to stick to that theme.
I want to play a tiefling.
Good luck.
I want to play a Tengu.
Wow.
Actually, a Tengu gives me a less heartburn than a tiefling.
Actually, I would rather let a Tengu in play than a tiefling as well.
And you'd have to run it like they did back in the day, where
all I know is Tengus are delicious.
You can't talk. I mean, you can talk, but you mimic what you hear. So if no one talks around you, we don't have to listen to you.
At the far end of this cavern here,
I can play a mean text and I could swear back at you every time you try to tell me to fuck off.
what
You're coming in kind of broken, Joe.
Yeah, Joe just came in robotic. You have stone reliefs, you have hearths, and plump dwarven women appearing on both the left and right walls of the immense stone mausoleum. You have a big stone pillar in the center of the chamber, rising up to the ceiling 30 foot above. Now, in the pillar, on each of the four sides of it, there's a dwarven female likeness carved into it. Each one of them has in her hands, at the ready, a big battle axe in her hands. And each of these dwarven women look like they're carved to be about 6 foot tall, about 125% size of actual dwarves. As you guys kind of near that portion of the room, Grimson, I'm going to tell you that Crack tells you to not go close to that pillar because it's warded. Those statues are capable with dwarven magic to animate and slay all of the enemies of the dwarven realms that intrude here. As you look at the interred remains that are in the walls, you can tell that this place has not been touched except for the large burrowed portion behind you, which was collapsed thanks to a very large, now dead purple worm.
Is there a spot for the key thing?
A key thing? What do you mean?
The was it the key of Kraggodan or whatever they call it?
No, you don't see any of those.
Warn everybody that there's something going on in here. That there's a ward.
Well, there's a dead worm, so somebody's been in there already, unless that's one that we killed or something.
No, that's the one that you killed. And that one's far behind you, like about 700 feet away.
Okay.
As you get close to this alcove that leads into a doorway here, you can see carved on either side of the doors are a bunch of dwarven processionals of mourning men and women. And the runes that are on the ceiling as you pass underneath it, Crack, he will spin around and he looks at the ceiling above and he's like, okay, this is the Fulbit clan.
Meaning?
Yeah, so it's like their family reliquary or what they're...
Legend, the Fulbit clan took in the children of the heroes of Kraggodan. The heroes of Kraggodan are the families of the adult warriors, men and women, heath guards, both that guarded the caravans of dwarves going through the caverns. And there was a large group of dwarven orphans as the quest for the sky continued, as we tried to push towards the above lands. And the Fulbit clan is the group of this tribe of dwarves that just took in orphans upon orphans upon orphans. These people were blessed by Dwarfader and many other gods within the realm. And wherever the Fulbits went, after they did reach the surface, they typically were one of the higher wage earning dwarves. They had almost a halfling's luck about them because they were blessed.
Spiffy.
You also note that there's not any other tracks in here, and even though it's leading into another chamber right across from you. I'm sorry, I'm just looking at chat here. Okay, yeah, Ken, there is a Pathfinder wiki that gives good minutia. The Pathfinder games, both first and second edition, are free to find info on the web. You could run basically both Pathfinder games without buying a single book, just by using the web at no cost. It's possible. Recommended? Not really, but it's very possible. Okay, so you have this opening here. That's into a large chamber which angles over to here. Let's do that down until we find a collapsed portion of it. Crack says something about linear dungeons.
Are we going to send somebody in there before all of us go in at risk?
I volunteer.
I'm just wondering.
I second that.
Yep.
We got someone who wants to turn us into stone.
If he wants to volunteer,
Yeah, I'll
fully support his willingness.
Go ahead. So going up to that entrance, is there a door?
Over here, there's just a collapsed tunnel here. But as you move this way, you can see in the darkness, there's some things moving around.
Yeah, rolling a stealth check. This will be a plus 31 to stealth.
Cricket's gonna back you up with a 27.
Okay, that's a total of 37 to stealth.
All right. You are stealthing your ass off.
And Cricket
Yeah.
kind of.
Nobody else in the party even can tell where you're at unless they're using some sort of true sight, okay? That's just going to be, I'm going to say that just to illustrate the level of badassness that you've got for being a stealthy fucker.
Hey, Chris, when my character dies, can you build me my next one, please?
Sure.
Nah, I'm good. I'm just giving you props, man.
Yeah, he has a lot put into stealth.
Is that what his skill focus is in? His skill unlock is in, Chris, or no?
For his Rogue Edge, it's got one of them for stealth and one of them for knowledge nature.
Very boring map here. It's a long hallway, 20 foot wide, 10 foot high. Let me get Brooke's figure.
Anytime the guy wants to stop mowing, fuck.
Ooh, here's a relic from 3.5. Those of you that played the miniature game, or you.
Oh Lord, there you go.
Yep.
Hey, I know that fig.
Anybody that played 3.5 should know this fig. It was at every fucking table. It was a common figure in the draw. Okay. So, and for those of you that are playing the home game in the chat room, thank you for being there and blowing up the chat. I can't tell you how much I appreciate you guys that are here watching this and think this is a fun way to spend your Saturday afternoon, however long you're able to be here with us. I appreciate you. Also on you on Rumble that will watch this later. Really, I owe you a back rub or a beer. Preferably a beer. My hands cramp up after a while. Okay.
Beer.
Hey, Brooke, I have Red Leaf printed, just not painted. I'm going to have them packed.
You're awesome. Thank you so much. That's amazing. Thank you.
Wait, hold on. Do you have Chance printed?
Not yet.
Damn it.
A lot of my shit won't be set up until I get
I know.
started.
I'm just.
But once I get there, I'm going to be printing like a mofo.
Oh my god! I'll have to find a way to send you some money so you can make 2 copies, one for Bruce's game, one for my own damn collection.
Ditto. I'd like to paint him.
Okay.
I'll leave the painting up to you as well.
All right. So, Red Leaf.
Yes.
There's some drugs that they're ahead of you about 20 feet.
What are they? Oh.
Humanoid figures that are ogre-sized, but the mouth, the head they have unfurls like the petals from a flower with sharp teeth and a large licking tongue.
Wait, I think I've seen this movie.
You mean hentai?
No, I'm actually thinking Stranger Things.
Thing.
Yeah, Stranger Things.
The thing.
What were they called? The Demogorgons?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Red Leaf will
Run.
stealth back to Stian and asking Stian, hey, do you see those?
Do I see those?
Yeah, you're up there with me, Stian, right?
No, that was Cricket. That was with you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're not in there yet.
Okay.
Yeah. These guys
So
are back
there
about
are-
maybe 100 feet.
About
Behind Brooke, behind you or next to you is a half elf
Okay.
with studded leather armor and 2 short swords.
Her name again?
Cricket.
Cricket. Hi, Cricket. I'm Red Leaf. So up ahead of us, about 5, 10, 15, 20, about 30 feet, or I think what they're called are Demogorgons. Very nasty creatures.
Gugs.
I say we kind of go back to the party and formulate a plan before they see us. Otherwise, we might die.
Yeah, we need to yell at Stian and his party to do a bunch of fireballs.
Okay, so I stealth
All the fireballs.
I stealth back to the party with Cricket and inform the party we have 3 Demogorgons up there, and they are nasty creatures. I recommend fireballs, and then if you want, I can take a sneak attack shot right now with my bow, and that will be a...
Well, you're telling Cricket that plan, and Cricket's like, if you can do that at range, or at a range, then I'm going to run now.
I say we go back to the party, then do it, and then fireball them to death. What do you
Is
say?
there 4 of them or 3?
I
I
think
thought there was 4.
4.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't see the last one
That's
back
okay.
behind the other ones.
Make sure we tell everybody that what we got.
Yeah, so we have
So-
4.
So, Brooke, your sneak attack range with your bow, with your deadly range ability, you have to be within 40 feet.
Okay.
And successfully stealthed within 40 feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
You're at,
thrilled that there's
or
another archer
you were
in the
at
party.
40 feet from the front right there. Yeah.
I am thrilled that there's another archer in the party. At the same time, like, shit, that means I have to share my ammo with him.
He's got a good amount.
Yeah.
I'm sure ammo-wise, he'll be less of a headache to our DM than I am.
I have focus shot, point blank, precise, and rapid.
And multiple kinds of arrows.
Yeah.
Multiple. Hey, Chris, do you ever play 3.5?
Nope.
Or
Not for a long time.
I was talking to Bruce. There used to be this thing in 3.5 and 3.0. I think it might just be 3.0 called hollow arrows.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
It's been a long time.
Yeah, I need to look into them. I'd like to find a way to make them for Pathfinder and put, like, you know, healing potions in them and things like that. It's only going to hurt for a second.
So we stealth back to the party and inform the party what we're doing. And if you like, I can make a couple of shots, and I've got some barbed arrows that will suffer them bleeding damage. 1 hit point of bleeding damage per round until they're able to heal. And then I've got my short bow, and these are not fake creatures; they're just like regular.
No, they're abominations.
Abominations. Okay.
Aberrant, you mean?
So I asked the
Aberrations.
What do y'all think of just fireballing them to death, and then I can initiate the attack, or stand by and then wait for you guys to fireball?
Don't worry about the fireball, because I'll just cauterize it.
All right. So
Next to Stian, you see two faces. You have one person riding Stian that I don't know if you met Hamish or not, and then he has a wizard in tow as well.
Okay.
So if you want to sneak up within 40 and hit one of them with a regular arrow, doing your sneak attack damage, and then loudly haul ass back and make sure Cricket's back too, that'll start off the party.
Okay. Let's do that.
You know, of all the characters that have come and gone, I really miss Cat 5's character.
I know, right?
So I sneak up. Let me roll a stealth check. That would be a 41 to sneak. Up to 40 feet. Knock a barbed arrow. This would be 26 plus 2 plus the sneak attack is 66 on that largish Demogorgon that's closest to the camera in front.
Okay. Well, I think you hit. So
Now let me roll my attack.
Crit.
Okay.
I didn't mean for the party to call them Demogorgons. I just, by the way he described them, that's what they sound like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just saying that for
that's
him.
fine. You can call him a Demogorgon. I'm not going to get upset.
Oh my God! You should tell them the same thing as they did in Stranger Things.
Dude,
Okay,
Stranger
and,
Things for season 1 was lit. That was
I
a
had-
great show.
I had my attack bonus, right? Range
Yep.
attack bonus. Okay.
I
so
believe
then-
it's
What's that?
plus 17. Yeah.
Plus 14 for the attack range attack bonus.
No. Not range attack bonus. That's for your touch attacks.
Okay.
Look for your +2 adaptive Feybane composite short bow. You
Yeah,
have it set up on your basics
17.
column.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a plus 17 to hit.
Okay, so that I'm terrible at math. Plus 17.
17 plus what?
That's 31 to hit. 14 plus 17.
Yeah, that's
31.
definitely.
And then
That should be a flat-footed.
76 total. 4, 6.
How many feet away were you when you triggered that attack?
What's that?
How many feet away were you when you nailed that attack? 20?
40 feet.
40 feet? Okay. Cricket went back to the party to discuss with them what's going on and prepare for the assault.
One, 4, 6, 11, 14, 15, 21 points of damage
All right.
to that first guy in front.
Okay.
And then run.
And then fast stealth back to the party.
Were you within range for your sneak attack?
I
Yes, he
believe
was.
so, yes.
He has deadly range, which gives him an extra +10.
Is that a feat or a class ability?
That's a rogue ability.
That's a rogue
talent.
ability.
I gotta look into
And
that.
that's part of the sniper archetype, isn't it, Brooke?
I believe so, yeah.
But he's not a sniper.
Oh.
He doesn't have an archetype. He's just managing.
Okay.
I understand that feeling.
Oh, and I need to add this too for your thing. He's got 1 point of bleed damage for each round from his barbed arrow, and another 7 from his bleeding attack, sneak attack talent. So that's total 8 points every round, unless he heals. And I don't know if you want to apply a debilitating injury or not. That's up to you.
I would recommend it, Brooke.
Okay.
You remember where those are, right?
Those are in rogue feats.
Specials column. You can find those.
Okay. Yeah, bleeding attack +7, and then deadly
The barbed arrow.
range, and then debilitating injury. I'll have to add bleeding eventually.
No, you already have bleeding attack plus
Uh-huh.
your barbed arrow, so that's going to be
Yeah.
a +8 per round for bleed damage.
Yeah.
But if you look at the debilitating injuries, where you
Yeah.
have bewildered, disoriented, or hampered,
Right.
you pick one of those 3 every time you do a sneak attack.
Okay.
It either switches or lasts for multiple rounds per hit of sneak attack.
Okay. So we'll do disoriented. Foe who takes sneak attack damage takes attack pen. Let's see.
It deducts their attack rolls.
Yeah.
It's
Attack
-2.
rolls, additional
Yeah.
2 penalty on all attack rolls it makes against the rogue.
It's -2
Yeah,
versus everyone else, -4 against you.
Okay. Awesome. So the first one, what did I say? 20.
How much?
It was 4, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 21 points of damage, plus 8 points of damage, bleeding damage per round. And I have fast stealth back to the party.
Okay. As you fast stealth back to the party, I need you and the rest of the party to roll initiative.
All right, which one is going to get lobbed across the room first?
You guys hear somebody making a very fast movement back into your range. The soft glow from the ambient light on the walls, it's not really good light to try to see by. It makes it very dim. But at about 20 feet, you can see this new character, Red Leaf, running right back into you.
It's all right. I smelled him.
Fireballs now!
Anybody here roll above a 17?
I did.
I should have an initiative bonus. I thought I did.
It's +6.
17 for a red.
I've got a 23.
Anybody above 23?
I got a 24.
Okay.
Well, are you fucking special?
Yeah, I know.
rolled
What
a
number
12.
do we add to it? Is it the underneath number or the plus number?
It's so on your basics column underneath
Mhm.
your saves,
Yeah.
it'll have plus something initiative.
And
think-
mine says +2.
Yep. So you roll your d20, add 2.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
All right. So
I just wanted to make sure that was.
then you rolled a what, Janet?
I have a total of 4.
Okay. Anybody roll less than 4?
Oh God.
It's fine. It's okay. Mr. Tillison. Great. Grog.
Yes. Thanks for giving out my last name on.
That's not your last name, Mr. Tellis.
Yeah, it is.
Shush.
Anyways,
Upset. I have my fucking last name broadly broadcast on here, but anyway.
okay, I don't really care. Anyways,
Yeah.
I got a 17.
17? Okay. What did you roll, Mr. Redleaf?
17 as well.
What's your
11
initiative
plus
modifier?
+6. It was 11
Okay.
plus my modifier.
Greg, do you have a better initiative than a +6?
Not a chance.
Okay.
I got a
It's a
6.
possibility.
I mean, if Vlad was here, yeah.
No, yeah. Travis, what was your initiative? Travis, you're muted.
Stevens is 13.
Okay. Travis, are you before? Okay, Travis has stepped away. I'm thinking.
Hey, Brooke, what's your dex?
My dex?
Yeah.
High.
Yeah,
It's high.
What is, out of curiosity, what is it?
it's a 22.
Oh, so it's not that high.
20/22.
Okay.
5 plus 6.
Okay, just curious.
Chance.
Yeah.
It's your initiative.
I draw a wand, quick draw a wand, and actually no, I draw my bow, and do I see anything?
Yeah, kind of.
I mean, I don't.
Dwarven halls with a little purple moss growing on the sides.
All right, I'm gonna draw my bow and I'm gonna ready in action. The moment I see something, I'm gonna fire.
Okay. Mr. Dayad,
Yes, sir.
it's you.
Tybor is going to ready fireball. Or no, wait, they're in range, I think, aren't they?
You could literally throw that fireball down and dedicate it for 100 foot. Hey, Dig Outlaw. You could dedicate it for 100 foot, and if it hits something like a large beastie on the way up, it will detonate.
Yes.
Yeah, that works.
Roll me your touch attack AC real quick, please.
Touch attack, okay.
Range touch.
Well, I'm sure rolling a 19 makes that a lot easier.
Oh, yeah.
Range touch, whereas plus
You
4.
hear him coming.
Yeah, 23.
Actually, one of them does not hit a reflex save. You actually hit him with the fireball bead. Go ahead, and I need damage, sir. And I'll describe as he throws a fireball down range. The rest of you see these gugs coming your way. illuminated by the orange blossoming fireball wrapping around them.
Right, was it per caster level? 8.
Yep.
So
Say again?
8d6.
Yep.
D6? All right.
Okay, give me a second. Not too bad. Oh fuck. Right, 4, 10, 20, 30, 36.
36. Beautiful.
Oh,
Hit there's one that you hit that he's got an arrow sticking out of him. You can see the arrow get burned up, and you can also see as the fireball fades, he's still spurting blood as he runs down the corridor.
Well, that was Tybor, but I'm going to put down. She's like kind of I don't know what the number is, but seeing like the I/J columns in the middle of the path.
Yeah.
I'm going to put down a stone call. Yeah, kind of in front of them there. So that's 2d6, and then it makes it difficult terrain.
Cool.
Oh shit, I do have deadly range.
How many squares get difficult terrain?
All of them. It's 40-foot radius. $20-foot high, so you know. And they're going to take.
Down a bit.
Yeah, I mean, if there's no one in it, then they're not going to take damage. But if they are, then exactly 2 damage because they got snake eyes.
I put these in the hallway just to illustrate where the difficult terrain is at. You guys see a bunch of rocks fall down, and the guns slow down quite well. This guy here is still on fire, providing more illumination within the dark corridor. Kind of helps because this blue fungus doesn't really give off good light. Okay. Redleaf.
Yes.
Do you turn around, Mr. I start shit? You see the fires burning, and the gugs are making their way through the large piles of rock.
I go to stealth 15 feet away, 10 feet away to my right.
15 feet
And
to your right.
that is a 48 to stealth.
Okay.
Is that my only action?
You can do a standard action too.
Standard action, target that dude. So will this be another sneak attack since I'm stealthy again?
Yeah.
Okay, so sneak attack on the dude that I hit earlier.
Kneeling underneath the phosphorus.
Let me
Fungus.
roll my attack.
Take care of yourself, Kinjack Ben.
Okay. So, one second. So this will be a plus 17 to hit. 35 to hit. And 66 damage, 76. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 17, 18, 19 damage on that guy with the battle axe that I hit earlier.
Okay.
And then still 8 points of bleeding damage per round.
How much damage?
8 points of damage for bleeding. Oh, total damage?
Yeah.
2, 10, 12, 13, 19 points of damage total. And then 8 points of damage bleeding per round.
Okay.
Can y'all still hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Travis, you are on mute.
Yes. Hello?
Yeah, Travis, what was your initiative?
6.
Okay. Sorry, Janet, you're still last. It's okay.
That's all right.
Mr. Greg, what was your initiative, sir? 17?
17.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. I'll go attack if I can.
Probably be better if you just get up here in position and wait for them to come to you. They're having to make their way through a bunch of magically fallen pieces of rock.
Okay. And that's what I do.
Oh, that's dang it. We're gonna only have like a handful of viewers. Darn. Sorry, kids.
She wore lots of outfits. She
She
didn't
does.
just wear gauze.
Everybody remembers the gauze, though.
Well, the guys do. I remember the lady the opera singer. She was awesome.
That was the same woman that played the young girl in The Professional
Hmm.
at the start of the movie. The blonde-haired woman that was the mafia guys arranged. And that was also the director of The Fifth Element's girlfriend at the time.
Yeah, Luke Besson's like 14-year-old, 16-year-old wife or whatever she was.
Yeah. Damn French people. I shouldn't say that because my friend Max Boyven is out there and he's French Canadian. Don't want to apply anything negative towards him. That's a hell of a guy right there. Got a good channel.
I think
Max.
alluding French to anything French Canadian is probably just wrong to him anyway.
Max is a good guy. After he does that, these characters start making their way up. Go ahead and get an attack opportunity on this guy, Greg.
I believe I can see them now.
Is it an attack of opportunity or is it my attack?
Your held attack, and then you can get an attack opportunity on the same one.
Okay. So I rolled a 13 plus 20. So 13 plus 20, 33.
Yeah, it hits.
For 7 for 26 damage. And then for second attack does a 21 hit.
No.
Okay.
All right. Bruce, I believe I have an attack ready.
Yeah, if you have an attack ready.
All right. Let's see. The one that Grog has been hitting on,
Mhm.
I'm going to shoot him. I doubt that he is, so I'm just going to do a straight attack. Does a 26 hit him?
Yes, it will.
21 points of damage.
Oh.
And that's it.
Did you skip me?
No, I had a ready action.
Oh, okay. I was going to make sure because I was like, I wanted to get channel positive energy, but
No.
you know, right past me.
I would not cheat you. It's just game mechanically, I had a ready action that got set off the moment I technically saw one of the bad guys.
Okay.
These two will wail away on Grog, but they cannot because Grog's got an AC of like 30 plus.
AC of a god.
And when you roll a 14, that's really not what you need. Okay. So, back to the roster. Stian.
Yeah, I'm gonna light this place up like a fucking sun. So fireball that encompasses those four, but not Grog. So it's got to be back. The main point's got to be back a little bit. For Stian's fireball, it's going to be a DC Reflex 19.
Yep.
Damage is going to be 33. Hamish's turn. And it's going to be a DC 17. Even better. Oh, this is a good roll. $38. Got that, Bruce? 38 damage?
I got it.
All right. They all still up?
3 of them are.
Okay. Tatan's
One-
fireball. DC Reflex 21.
Okay.
This one's not as good. Just a whopping 23.
All right. These guys don't look so dedicated to the cause anymore.
Okay. And now Helga's turn. Where's Helga at? I think I see her. She's got a speed of 30. Can she get up in one round? Or one movement?
She can get up to here within. Nope. She's stuck right there for a move.
Yeah, she'll sit. They have a reach, right?
They do.
All right, give me one. Push one back, and Cricket will move 5 foot forward, and they'll just kind of sit and wait. Okie doke.
All right. Armitage. Nope. Gets behind Helga. The entire time he kind of leers over at Greta.
At who?
He's looking at Greta.
You mean Cricket?
At Cricket. My bad.
She's not a kobold.
Mr. Grimson, these guys have a very large amount of burn tissue on their bodies right now. What do you want to do?
I think I will shoot something at them. I rolled really low on Crack's crossbow to hit. I think that
AC 24, Crack. Can you get it?
no, he rolled low. And then I think Grimson. I might just cast Bless. Bless lasts a little bit longer, right?
I'll take it.
Yeah, I'll cast that.
Mrs. Luna. Or Miss Luna.
I wanted to do channel positive energy.
Anybody hurt? Here's your chance to get healed up.
I don't think anyone's hurt.
Oh, I thought there was from last time.
No. I think we all got healed up.
Okay, well, because I didn't know if we had any like resting time or any, you know what I mean, between.
30 minutes from when we killed the purple worm. She's on the right track.
I think Grog got hit a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, Grog's at 95 of 124 or 128.
So he could probably use a cure spell.
Okay, let me do that then. Cure serious wounds. I'll do that on it.
It's going to be
Say,
3 8-sided dice plus your caster level plus 50%.
that purple worm didn't stick around long, though.
Not by choice.
He was there for 18 seconds.
Okay, well, let me have
I've
one.
seen
I gotta roll it 3 times, right?
Yep.
Here we go. Oh, a 1. Damn it. I don't know what's wrong with me. Another 1 and a 3. Oh, I'm so sorry. I suck.
It's all right.
Something's
That's right.
better than nothing.
Hold on. Plus, yep.
Let's
Yeah,
try.
that's going to be a total of 22 points healed. Because healer's blessing.
Thank goodness.
Thank you.
Okay, did a
I
little
never
bit.
seen a purple worm go down so damn fast.
It had it coming.
Sounds really sexual.
I just.
Hey, Brooke, you remember how to turn bless on?
Yeah,
Okay.
thank you.
I know you've been gone a while.
Hey, Brooke, it is good having you back, though.
Thank you. Yeah, it's good.
My character's just going to give your character shit for a while for disappearing.
I have my reasons, and I'll explain them once we're out of combat.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I get it. But
Still going to give shit because we
Yeah.
miss you.
yeah,
Miss you guys too. Y'all play like once a month here, or
Every other week.
every other week. Yeah.
cool? Somebody misses Brev. Yeah.
That's me.
Oh, yeah.
I don't.
You've never met Brev.
Yeah, you never met Brev. You met Henri. You know, everybody doesn't miss Henri. I don't even miss Henri.
You were here momentarily when Shadow was with us, and he was playing his paladin character, right?
I think so.
I remember him.
I was here until like 5th level with, I think Henri made 3rd level, and then I rolled Red Leaf.
Well, Chance, you have another go to start a second round.
All right. I don't know if these guys are going to be long enough to waste that spell on, so I'm going to do a rapid shot.
Okay.
Yeah, they're definitely not pinpoint link.
I also put a reward in Terrankeld loot. Everybody but Red Leaf gets that.
Okay.
Sorry, Red Leaf. You were
Oh, no worries. I get it.
you were used as a token experience point reward.
I'm just glad you guys found me.
I don't know yet.
Like, we're not sure we wanted to waste that spell on you yet, so
All right.
I'll buy another at some
The
point.
first shot
we'll still you one. No worries.
is a 33. Does that hit?
Yeah.
For 35 points of damage.
Ow. Okay.
Second shot is a 29.
That'll hit.
For
Helga just leveled for that XP.
17 points of damage.
Beautiful.
Last shot is a 30 on the nose.
On the nosy.
For 16 points of damage.
You splattered the other two Gugs with the third Gug's innards.
Not the Grace
collapses
Grace
and
amount of
don't
damage,
work.
but at least it was constant. Consistent.
Mr. Dyad, what are you doing, sir?
Let me just forward this down. Well, it seems like we're about to have a bit of a melee brawl up the front.
Kind of blocked off a bit between Grog, Helga, and Cricket.
Yep. That is very much so the case. And I don't personally have fireballs, so I can't do that. Should I be so lucky? However, Tybor does have a fan favorite acid pit.
Here goes my reflex save. Ah! Oh no! So the big acid pit that happens to pop up over here, and the Gug splorches in. This one has to make a reflex save where he gets sucked into it too. All right, never mind. All right, so the first Gug that falls in. The second one has to make a reflex save because it's sloping all 5 feet around. And the two of them tumble into the acid pit. What's the damage on that there, Mr. Joe?
Not enough.
7.
You hear a demonic.
Wait a second. Was that Nixon?
Morlocks?
Nixon?
Same thing.
Same thing. Anybody here have a burnable fireball spell off of a wand or something?
I do.
All right. If you want to scratch off 2 charges, I'm willing to wrap up this combat.
Bam, boom.
Thank you.
I remember not. The
Then after that, these guys really didn't have a good fighting chance.
No.
Of course not. They went
I have
against the tiger.
I have a feeling the walls in this place are still kind of red.
Yeah. All right. So another 4,800 XP to everybody, including Red Leaf.
Thank you.
Do we put it on ourselves now?
Yep.
Yep.
Now, later, as long as it's accounted for.
That's the main thing, as long as it's counted for.
Mom, your timer's going off. I gotta go down.
So, gamed with two of the people that know you last night again at the Warhammer Fantasy campaign, Bruce.
Ah, how's Brett and them doing?
They're good. You are missed. Granted, there is no rule game shops around here anymore other than Just for Fun. But as far as I know, you and the owner of Just for Fun were on good terms.
Mike's a good guy. I like him.
I'd volunteer at his place for free. He is a really good. I agree. He is a really good guy.
Yep, Helga made next level.
Right. That is a door right here.
A door?
A door.
A whole door?
You go past the magical stonework, the magical pit, all that, the collapsed stones, those go away after about 3 minutes. The magical pit goes away as it expires. You have the bones of 2 dead gugs that have been polished clean by the acid. Also, if you guys had a container that would withstand the amount of damage that the stomach acid could from the purple worm, you could have kept that, but I don't think anybody has any containers that could exactly bottle that up, do you?
You don't allow alchemists in your campaign, do you?
There's one in the group.
Oh, crack! That's right. I thought that was like on a no list for one reason or the other.
Yeah, don't lock it. I need to be gone for about 3 minutes. Be right back. Reading, mixing, downtown.
Wait. Did he say Mexican minutes or American minutes? Because this could be a 3-hour wait. I'm sorry. I shouldn't say stuff like that. I'm in a feisty mood today.
Siesta.
Ranchera? I moved down to Texas. Who's going to help me get a food truck started?
I will be busy, hopefully, with a new job.
Oh, I see how it is. Bruce finally gets his way and gets the majority of his table down in Texas. Depending on what I make, what I end up making out of the food truck is how often I see grog. I was watching this video the other night, and this guy made a butt ton of money serving corn on a stick with different shit on it.
Who's shit?
What?
Shit on a stick?
No, yeah, SOS. And it was powered by corn, but no, it was like had all kinds of different toppings on the corn cob, and it was selling like fucking hotcakes.
What was it?
It was corn, but I had different toppings on it. And
like the not Lucas, but it's like a kind of like a spicy little.
Yeah, he had like all different types of toppings on it, and it was legitly a corn cob. No, it would not have roaches. The only roaches would be anywhere near my food truck.
Roach coach is a term for food trucks that go to like construction sites.
Oh,
they're roach coaches, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Ew, but still.
No, you're working at a construction site. You see the roach coach pull up about 11:30. You're like, lunchtime, let's go.
Yeah, it's a joke, but it's exciting. You're like, oh, finally! Like all day, you're like waiting for that burrito.
Waiting for the roach coach. Sometimes they don't show up on a day. You're like, where's the roach coach? You didn't bring your lunch.
Yeah.
Memories.
No, I mean, I hate to say it, but the restaurant scene is kind of dying out in some places.
American idioms inbound.
Do you think it has to do with all the Uber Eats and things like that? People just getting it at home?
Yeah, the internet's killing the mall and restaurants.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
I mean, and that greatly saddens me for multiple different reasons. We are not a culture. We are a species that like to be around other of our own. But
Mm-hmm.
we're made it where we don't have to leave our own damn house unless we absolutely want to.
Yeah. Yeah, even movies now. Some of them are getting like first runs on demand. Even COVID sparked that, I think. But
Yeah.
Right.
I think COVID sparked everything as far as like people wanting more instant gratification as far as like food and things they want to buy. Amazon just I think really took off after COVID.
I got membership to a restaurant around here that does like a supper club, and right before COVID, and they closed down. They haven't reopened, nor do they have any interest in reopening because there's just no money in it for them.
Yeah.
Are we on a little mini break?
I
Yeah.
think so.
Okay, I'll be
Yeah.
right back.
I didn't mean to take a break for a second, but I understand that some of us need.
I think as a species, I think we've always done better when we ate together, shared meals together as a community.
Mm-hmm.
But I could be wrong. What the hell do I know?
Dude,
Because of the lack of that, there's a lack of accountability in a area.
Yeah. What's up, Bruce?
I was just going to say, like, it's not just Americans; it's everywhere around the world. Whenever we have a situation like this going on, where you have typically the elites trying to sneak something past the general populace sees right through it. It's as obvious as a fart in an elevator, and we. But it is. I mean, how can you not look at what's going on and be like, "Oh, this is fine. This is normal." No. Not trying to get political on this stream particularly, but
Yeah.
it's just
Bruce,
Just not yet.
Political.
yeah, not yet. It's not time yet. Hold on.
He
Hold
must
on,
be
I had
his
to-
first cup of coffee.
Six Nations had a good point. Pods with Wi-Fi is the next big thing. I mean, don't they have that in Japan already, where they have little pod motels or hotels, and you have everything?
And San Fran has that right now too.
Yeah.
Hey,
I
Janet,
get
welcome back.
I get not wanting to pay several $100s at a place that you're basically going to spend at least a few hours of sleep and leave the next day. I get that. I really do get that. But it is also really nice to be able to go to one of those high-end hotels that where you're going to be spending like a weekend at with for whatever reason.
I think that's coming back. It's 2023 mid-year already, and I noticed when I was working, starting in 2022, the planes were full going to places, and the hotels I was staying at for my last job, they were dog. The hotels were on the weekends were full up. Is this a new puppy?
Yeah, this is Kaylee.
Aw. She's
All
like,
right.
that's my name. Oh, she's cute.
Hey, Kaylee.
Look at that little tail. Look at those big ears. What is
She
she?
was very terrierish.
Yeah, terrier.
She's got a lot of terrier, and
Yeah.
of course some Chihuahua, because what doesn't anymore? She somehow has pit bull in her.
Aw,
These dogs that I own, it's not that I have anything against Chihuahuas. I just don't want one as a pet.
yeah.
She doesn't have a huge Chihuahua personality, luckily,
Here's,
except for the shrill yipping.
yeah. Here's my latest. I'm venturing into RC trucks.
Oh, too many poor landings.
No, I'm still doing airplanes, but I just like the ground game. It's fun. This is a 10
That's
scale off-brand short course truck, a Basher. It's a blast to run. So
I can't think of the character's name on DuckTales, but any landing you can walk away from is a good landing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There's a double door
That's good too.
that you guys are looking at, and the doors are 10 foot wide. They go 10 foot high.
We're talking about Launchpad McQuack.
Yes.
Yes. And Travis, this is why we're friends. You remember shit that I don't. Thanks,
Nice.
Six Nations. Yeah.
My celestial armor, the trigger word is blathering blatherskite.
You see that these doors are written with a dwarvish runes upon them, and so both Crack and Grimson go up to study them. It looks like there's a alignment lock on the doors, and so you kind of shoo Grog away a little bit, and that's when the locks open. They have like a 10 or 20 foot wide doorway which it opens into, and a wonderfully square room beyond it. Inside you see light sources pop on with a yellowish tinged light, easy on the dwarven eyes. Chris, what variety of tea are you drinking today, good friend?
You mean coffee?
Coffee.
My usual gaming one lately. The Jamaican Me Crazy.
Ah. One of the flavored coffees from Blackout Coffee.
Mm-hmm.
You know, every time you say that, I got the song from Fine Young Cannibals running through my head.
She drives me crazy.
Yeah, that one.
Yep. Okay.
Don't walk out.
I probably should knock that off because I'm from my age.
I wonder what happened to that band.
Well, the lead singer became an actor. He was on a couple of episodes of the Highlander TV series in the 90s and early 2000s.
Mm-hmm. I forgot about that.
Unfortunately, I didn't. But to be fair, that show also had the one and the only Roddy Piper on that show.
Inside this room, you venture in, and you let Grog know, like, you probably don't want to come in here.
Why wouldn't Grog want to go in there?
Because the locks didn't disengage until Grog stepped away.
Uh-oh.
You have 3 raised biers with stone sarcophagi upon them.
Bring the camera
Oh.
up to touch.
Are the beers lagers or pale ales?
Ah, there we go.
But
I don't understand what that means
they're on raised dioceses.
about grog.
Grog is not morally on the same as you.
Oh,
Grog is worse than me. I had a situation at my job this week where we have a journeyman plumber that's just less than what I consider desirable. And he thought that he could do something, and I was examining the batteries to the truck before I started placing them in and getting ready to put them in properly so we'd have the positive under the red cables, the negatives under black cables. And instead of us doing this in a proper, logical fashion, here comes little Jesse, and he throws batteries in, and I say, hey, Jesse, you know what you're doing? He's like, yeah, I've been doing this all my life. I know what I'm doing. Like, all right, Jesse, you know how to connect positives to positive, negative, negative, right? You're like, yeah, Bruce, I got this. And so I step back 5 feet. In my theory, the arc won't get me. As Jesse starts to connect things, he sparks the truck. And I mean, there's a spark because he's connecting wires that don't need to be connected. The ground isn't quite fitting the way it needs to. And I told Jesse to get away, and I reworked on the ground a bit and said, Jesse, I think I need to do this. And then Jesse's like, no, I got this. All right, fine. So I stepped away 10 feet, and my boss comes along as I'm waiting for Sir Darwin to join us. And the boss is like, what the fuck's going on? And I'm like, I'm waiting for him to die. Because once he's done, I'll be able to fix this truck right. And we won't have to worry about him fucking my shit up. The boss yells at me because I'm going to let my coworker kill himself. And I'm like, I'm pretty okay with this. He will only do this once.
He insisted.
This is at my job. This is little Jesse, the dumb dreaming we've got. And my boss yelled at me and blamed me for it. You're supposed to be supervising. I'm not going to supervise somebody that doesn't fucking listen. I'm going to watch them die and explain to the insurance company this is why our insurance should be dropped in price because we have one less stupid person. I don't give a shit. I want him to die. I expect him to die. He's trying to spark himself and the truck. We can replace the truck, and I can happily not have to worry about replacing this shithead. So anyway, that's been the argument this week. That's my level of morality in real life. Grog is much worse. Grog is okay with the slaughter of innocents if Grog gets his way.
Travis just dropped.
Shit. Okay. When Travis rejoins, I'll pop him in here. You can see along the sides here that all of the murals on the side detail in exacting detail of how the dwarven clans below decided they would each form their own way to the surface, and everybody went their own path. Some caravans had tribes from different groups going up this path, and the Forbits were the chief among them.
Later, Six Nations.
Hey, take care of yourself, Six Nations. There's Travis. Starting looking like a fat Leon S. Kennedy. Oof.
He's got cat shit 1 as his fucking thing. That's awesome.
Yeah, I love that, and he's a very reasonable man. Cat Shit 1 is a very, very watchable show if you haven't seen it yet. Okay, so all of these characters alongside here are detailing the struggles the dwarves had. As they make their way to the surface, you can see that the history is that the orcs fell upon them as they started to pop their heads above ground. The orcs of the Stoneheart Mountains were enslaving this area here all the way down until more humans arrived and started to form alliances. The elves largely stayed out of that because it wasn't involving a forest. Elves were very insular. The humans and dwarves beat them back, and then the dwarves tried going back down into the depths to get more of their families below, and they ran into the Dugar, who shunned them for their decisions to be surface-dwelling creatures. This is the throne, or the resting place, the first king of Kraggodan. And the city was under a lot of threats. First of the orcs from the surface and from Dugar. He took drastic measures to continue his stable rule using alchemy and arcane magic, and some say blood sacrifice.
That's what this king did.
Yeah, this king did.
Okay, I don't mind
his
stepping in
body-
here then.
His body rotted away as his mind continued.
No, I
And
said I don't mind stepping in these pseudo hollowed room.
Well, as his mind was free of its body, his morality went out the window, and so the people sought to install a living king on the throne, which there was some problems and consternation, but they persevered.
Put Stian and his troop on the far left, and Helga and Cricket on the far right.
If you wouldn't mind putting mine next to Stian.
Not in front. Don't be in the way of Stian.
Yeah,
Charging
no, I
is a
don't.
thing.
Yeah.
Um,
There's a conversation to be had. I wish to be next to the person to have the conversation with.
so centuries happened, and beyond the allotted years, the people of Kraggodan quaked under their increasingly distant king's rule, and they plotted a revolt to put a living heir on the Sky Citadel throne. He lashed out and caused multiple unspeakable violence at the hands of the conjured inevitables and other magical items which were initially blessed upon the dwarven city. But the king realized what he was capable of. He's horrified. And he abdicated in the bloody wake of his actions and ordered his name be stricken from Kraggodan's records for the shameful deeds. Waiting to die, and he discovered he had spurned Magrim, the dwarven lord of death. His death would no longer take him, leaving him nothing but breath in a bottle. And no record remains of whether this is true or not, but the Kraggodan city, that this myth is very much handful. So he interred himself into the family crypt alongside his long dead children, and had commissioned a pair of arcane-led golems as guardians and jailers. All of you feel another presence within your minds, firmly within the room. He asks in the dwarven racial tongue, "Who has disturbed my slumber?"
I guess we should answer them.
So we have a
You're the-
psychic connection.
You're the dwarf.
Yeah. I announced myself as Grimson Ironstones, and we are here to avenge the desecration of the Reliquary and cleanse it of its trespass.
Go ahead and roll your diplomacy as you say that.
Oh, geez, I'm not very convincing. $11.
Oh, here we go.
He says, "While I may approve of your actions, I do not approve of you being here. Please allow me slumber."
Is there no spot for the key to go?
None in here. He tells you.
Didn't your god more or less point us in this direction?
But is there? It's a solid room with no doors except the door that's behind us, right?
Correct.
So
Maybe we
I
don't need to be in here.
think we should back out and be respectful of the dwarven gentleman. That's dead. But I'm just an elf, half elf, half.
Yeah.
human.
As much as I love dwarves, I agree.
He was kind of a douche, says Stian loudly.
The door is shut.
That's just
Okay.
dwarven culture.
The door's shut
Yes.
with us in the room or us outside the room?
Outside of the room.
Okay.
Thank goodness.
50-50.
I should have said it when we were still in there.
I mean, what kind of king, even if he's a dead king, lets his people suffer as he sits his bony ass on a chair?
Well, that's in the past and it has nothing to do with us.
It kind of does.
How?
How?
hmm
Since I have been with this party, we have helped, saved, and defended other Dwarven kingdoms and the Dwarven kind. He is supposedly the first king of their race. How does this not affect him?
Well, it doesn't affect him because he's dead. We're going to
That's
help
no
his
excuse.
people, but not him. So being
No.
in this room doesn't really help us.
If he has the ability to talk to us, he has the ability to help. All it takes for evil to win is for good men to step aside.
You're welcome to try talking to him.
Okay. Let me start building my new character now.
I could literally walk in with Dwarf Fader and people will look at me and go, I don't know.
Yeah, that didn't go so well, but most dwarves are not really pleasant if they're from a mountain clan variety. This area here seems to have you go past that and there's a cave in, but this room to your right opens up and looks like there's almost a fresh excavation here.
Well, you don't think I won't tell that bone? Look at the rest of the party. Like, you don't think I won't tell that skeleton get off his bony ass and do something?
You have shards of twisted metal jutting from the walls into the cavern where there's an excavation to the left of the stonish room. Rotting, fur-covered corpses line the ground near this place. Beyond bodies, the chamber's left-hand side, a ponderous iron statue stands motionless.
An iron statue?
Yeah.
And this is why I have Addy arrows.
So at least it wasn't turned into a statue by that gargoyle or whatever you call it. Medusa type character.
An iron Medusa?
That is terrifying.
I love the fact that we have a player in our party. This is her first campaign, and she's looked at the game for years, never played it. And then by the same token, we have Joe, and he's just a young man, and this is his first campaign. I have two newbies in a group of like 8 people. And like the way that you guys all interact with each other and teach each other this game as I run it for you, and I feel honored to do that. This makes me freaking amazed. Like I'm so happy. I'm not trying to like gloat or anything. I'm not. I'm just like I'm happy with joy. I love this group.
Have you been drinking?
I haven't started yet, but I should, right?
I love you guys so much.
I gotta tell you how much I love you guys.
But wait, really, is she? I mean, there can be a person, a Medusa that turns people to iron, not just one that turns you to stone.
I mean, yes, there could be because of DM's prerogative.
Don't give them any ideas.
But
yeah, I'm just saying that's a real statue.
In basic monster manual, you'll find in Paizo and Fifth Dungeons Dragons, the only thing that they've ever been able to do is stone. But once again, it falls underneath the DM's purview. What he'll have that Medusa do. It's like all trolls technically have a reverse reaction to fire. You know, you cut off a troll's arm, you set it on fire, it doesn't regenerate. But if a DM wants to be snarky, he could turn it from fire to electricity to whatever. You know, if he wants to be a smart ass and go earnest way, he could say the only way to kill this troll is to make it drink milk. And the rest of the party's like, what the fuck? Because they didn't get proper education that involves earnest. But
I think it'd be funny if you guys would just, if that actually would be a thing. Like, oh my god, you have to make this troll drink this miserable concoction of Jolt Cola that we found in a bottle from 1987.
The more, and this has been said in other people's channels, the more a DM reads, the better the DM becomes.
Yeah, you can tell I need to read more.
I think I might need to read less. Then again, I'm the guy who's making a one-shot module based on the movie Cocaine Bear, so I'm changing out bears for owlbears.
Another advertisement for Cocaine Bear.
Hell yeah!
I hope they send you money, man. I really do.
Hey, I just want to have dinner with Elizabeth Blank.
Elizabeth Banks.
Banks, yeah, I'd love to talk to her.
She's a very pretty woman, but I don't find her that intriguing.
I do for some odd reason. Her next movie will be called Cocaine Shark.
We already have the ultimate movie series of Sharknado, so I don't feel the need.
Yeah, I kind of agree with Joe there on that.
I never got into those. I just want movies that don't have any fucking agenda, any stupid fucking plot. I mean,
what agenda do you think fucking Sharknado has?
You're really missing out on Sharknado. I'm telling you, that is a very dumb movie. It's a wonderfully dumb movie. Yeah,
not a dumb movie, dumb movies. The third one's the best one.
You have Tara Reid playing a scientist, I think, in that. Yeah,
that part of the movie was the hardest thing for me to believe.
Is that the one where the sharks are flying around through the air?
In the tornado, yeah.
Yeah, and how do they kill people if they're in the air? I mean, they can't swim. As soon as they hit the ground, then they're...
Yeah, but if they hit you and before they hit the ground, then the shark has got you.
Oh. Okay.
Do you know how much a great white shark weighs?
Well,
a ton?
You get hit in the head with a softball-sized piece of hail from a tornado, you're going to die too.
Yeah. That is true. I don't know. I just like movie. When it comes to the Cocaine Bear movie, Bruce is absolutely right. It is a dumb movie. It is a
Oh,
really,
it's a fucking stupid movie.
it is.
All of them are stupid movies, but if you're watching fucking Sharknado seriously, there's something actively wrong with you.
Right, but that thing is that movie, it never pretends to be anything other than what it is.
So the fucking my ears just got attacked by the dog.
Yeah.
There's another one coming out called The Black Demon.
That the dog?
I hear. Okay, there's Travis. There's the dog.
Oh, that's what it is.
What are you doing?
Good dog.
The dog is molesting the microphone.
I thought
Yeah.
that was you, Bruce.
That's not me.
Who's
Okay.
molesting Bruce?
Not me this time.
Microphone's over here. I was over here drawing beautifully your next combat location.
You guys. Speaking of movies, really quick, you guys reviewed Tombstone, right?
Hey, DM James, how you doing, sir?
We reviewed what?
Tombstone.
Yeah, that's one of our
Yes.
best reviewed videos.
Have you guys done Wide Earp yet?
Nope, not yet.
Not yet.
Once you guys do, I would love to do a crossover video with you guys and my crew, maybe to talk about the two different movies. If that'd be something you guys would be interested in.
Sure. If
If
Boss
it's
wants
time
to
and
do it.
availability, I get that.
I wouldn't have a problem with it. Well, let's hash that out off the stream,
Yeah.
but that's a good idea, and we will. We'll get the details hammered out after the stream.
Yeah, sorry, it was a quick thought.
Yeah.
Dennis Quaid is Doc Holliday. Yeah.
Compare the two Doc Hollidays, Val Kilmer versus Dennis Quaid. How, if you would merge the movies, who would be in, who would be out?
Well, I got my headset to work. Yay.
Wait, Dennis Quaid? Are we talking about Bill Paxton?
No, Dennis Quaid played Doc Holliday in the Kevin Costner's Wide Earp. Val Kilmer
okay.
played Doc Holliday in the Kurt Russell.
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking, because that one had Bill Paxton in it.
Yeah.
Bill Paxton
He was
was Bat Madison.
No, Bill Paxton was one of the Earp brothers.
He was an Earp brother, the youngest
Oh
one.
yeah, he wasn't. He was Morgan. You're right.
Yeah.
I don't
Sam
know if
Elliott
I've
was in
seen
it as
it.
well.
I don't think I've seen the other one then with Dennis Quaid.
It's worth watching.
Yeah.
Oh, both movies are worth watching. I'm waiting for Bruce to tell me to show up so we can start doing this.
I'm currently getting figures ready.
No, that's all right. Dead air is like not a good thing on YouTube, I've been told. So I've been, finding things we can talk about. Other than fuck Shauner.
That's always worth talking about.
What's that?
Shauner is basically a guy that just critiques other games
Oh.
without the benefit of sharing his own games on here for them to be critiqued.
Oh.
So he decided to critique one of Bruce's games without really knowing anything about what he was doing.
Which
And-
is very facetious because Shauner's been on live streams with me before. Shauner knows me and he knows what I'm about. We didn't have a problem with each other when we were on the same stream. And once he understood that I don't really have a problem against non-miniature enabled play, Theater of the Mind, for those of you that play a lot of Theater of the Mind, he warmed up a bit, but he's not into the visual elements that this game offers or other games like it. And then with the stream he was making fun of, he pretended the whole time to not know me, the channel, the fact that this channel's been on YouTube since 2009 or 7, something like that. It's 2009, I think. And he threw up a little bit of shade. Well, my crew heard that, saw that, and so they just tore into him like into a rodent. And they've not really let up. I've softened on Shauner quite a bit. I let live. You want to play Traveler, which is a largely theater of the mind game. That's great. If you want to add Traveler by putting a hex star map in with actual ship miniatures and measurements, and just have some scientist or engineer friends play with you, that's awesome. But play your game and enjoy yourself. My crew, on the other hand, Shauner, man, let me tell you some bad stories about Shauner. they just like, did you see that video where he was zooming in on Lydia's tits on Skyrim? Oh, and they got fucking vicious on him. They were.
Was that video still up? The one he did of your talking about your playing?
Yeah, it's still up, and I don't care. But he's views. That's just how I view it. That's great. It's the game. And go ahead.
He also like tuned into a game where like most of us were kind of like checked out, because that was when like Vlad or whatever was doing his thing with the Giants, and some of us were like there wasn't a whole lot going on for a few hours in that game. Like it was kind of slow. And then he was like focusing on all like the dead air, and then he didn't have any context. He's like, "What's going on?" He's like all confused, and it's like, "Well, of course you don't know what's going on. You're not even paying attention to what's the game. You're just clicking through." And like, it wasn't even a good example of our game.
Yeah, my biggest issue with what he does is he forgets, like a lot of people that play these games, it's about your friends around the table, whether virtual or literal. It's not about fucking playing it, quote unquote, the right way. It's about having a fun time and enjoying yourself, enjoying company of your friends. If you're not doing that, then it's not a good game. No one will stick around.
It's probably just part of that sort of circle of people that think that, you come in, you sit down, you play, and then you pass the speaking stick around, and then you only got it's like a 3-hour game, and then you're done. There's not a bunch of banter. There's not like discussions. You're like just focused on the game all the time.
Well, what I'm talking about is how so many people, I don't know if Charlotte Williams has the right terminology, YouTube RPG Brigade, which sounds about right. But how Shauner, how fucking Shadzar, people like them, you play the game how I see the game, or you're not role playing right. You're doing this wrong.
That's a bunch of malarkey.
Sounds like a narcissist.
And it always goes along with like one of the things that bothers me about tabletop RPGs. Everybody has a fucking gaming resume. They're like, I've been gaming since 1979, and I have this huge collection of books. Like it's a credentials. Like, oh, I've been gaming for so long. I do it the right way, not like all these new kids.
There is no fucking right way. There are so many goddamn games out there that have different rule sets, that have different styles of play. If you find one you really enjoy, like I did with Pathfinder First Edition or D&D 3.5, you fucking play it. Fuck what other people's opinions are.
I thought it was the Dungeon Master's rules, no matter what.
Well, I'm not talking rules. I'm talking like style of play.
I thought every single game that anyone joined, it didn't matter whether it was this, that, or the other. It's surrounded around the Dungeon Master.
Well, yeah, but then some Dungeon Masters play more with like minis and more like strategy, and then some people don't use any of that at all. Like they don't use any of that tactical turn-based combat. It's all just roll some dice, and we'll just kind of determine in our heads where your figure is, and if you get attacked or whatever. It's like very arbitrary, I guess.
Yeah.
That's something I really like about having a group of people, is that you guys come with your own ideas of how the game's played, and yet whenever I run, you're still able to get along, integrate, build friendships. That's something that happens almost at every table that has anything more than like maybe 6 months together. You'll see that, but with short-term groups, you don't really see you don't really see that bond happen. And I
My
mean, I'm
biggest-
talking like Janet's been here for maybe a year.
It doesn't seem like it that long. It seems like
I
3
cannot
months.
imagine not gaming with Janet now in this campaign. Janet is now a fixture, same as Chris, Travis, both big and small Gregs. Brooke, jury's still out, but you know, he has to take
That's good. I get it. Yeah.
Nah, I'm a cockroach. I ain't going any fucking where.
You know, yeah. Trust me.
My only problem with the guy is he didn't laugh at any of my fucking jokes, which is.
I'll say this. Go ahead.
That's
Please.
my actual number one problem is he made that video and none of it was funny. If he came in and like roasted everybody and was making me laugh, talking shit about everybody, I've been like, okay, that's pretty fucking funny. But he came off bitter, and that's just the disappointing part. Like, why is he so fucking bitter?
Guys, these guys are imagining things wrong.
Pretty much.
I agree with you guys. I mean, it's all on the Dungeon Master style and then what the party brings to the table. You know, I mean, and it's all about having fun. It's like I told somebody a long time ago. I won't name names, but this is a land of make believe, and it's just a great experience. You know, a break from screens, quote unquote, break from screens. You know, and instead of playing video games, we're gathered around this virtual table and playing, and that's what makes it fun. And you make it your own. And I guess people are entitled to criticize, but I mean, don't, you know, because this is all about your style and having fun. Exactly. So.
You hear that, Shauner? It's not about you.
Yeah, Shauner.
Now that we got all the loving and hugging bullshit out of the way, can we go kill something, please?
Yes, please.
Yes.
I've got about 2 hours 2 hours left to play, so.
Fuck Shauner.
Yeah. No.
As you're looking through this large chamber, there's like you can tell the dwarves are getting ready to reinforce and do some things because they have the rebar sticking out from the right hand wall, and 2 gugs start coming up. And you hear some more grumbling behind them as more gugs appear. And they don't really have a language that you guys can understand, but you're sure they're talking to each other as they're making their hasty way to you, and initiative needs to be rolled. All right, anybody roll natural 20?
Come on, let it be better.
Nope. Be right back with it.
You're
I've
funny.
been playing these games since 1976.
If you've been playing that long, then you should have the experience of saying, "Oh yeah, I've been in a lot of different games and run by different people and have a little bit of fucking experience." Not my way is the way. Whatever. My initiative is 16.
One of our buddies in the chat, Dungeon Master James, was in here, and one of his channel names, one of his names for a while, about 6 months to 8 months ago, was Role Play the Right Way with DM James. It was fucking great. Fucking love seeing that. Anybody roll natural 20?
No.
I did.
Woohoo!
It's like the first 20 I've rolled in like 3 games.
You need some of my luck.
Yeah.
No, don't curse him like that, Chris.
It tends to fluctuate, Chris.
That's true.
Chris's dice for like 7 or 8 sessions will roll under 4 every time they need to be rolled. Then he'll have like a 3-round moment, like every 3/4 of the year he'll go by with a dry spell. Then he'll have like 18 seconds of gameplay where he's got like critical mastery going on and just destroying shit. And then like after that, it resets back to 6s again. I got a 4. Okay.
That's about right.
Anybody got a 25 plus on initiative or no?
Let me see. Hang on.
I mean, I got 25 plus. I got 32.
21 total for Red Leaf.
All right. Anybody 35, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23?
21. Yeah, sorry.
21, and there we are with Mr. Redleaf. Okay. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16.
Stian.
What'd you roll, Joe?
9. Oh, I rolled a 2 plus a 7.
It's nice
Okay.
being underground, isn't it?
I still rolled a 2.
Janet, what'd you roll?
I got a 13 this time.
And Groggery.
Whopping 6.
Impressive.
Good not to be last this time.
All
I'm
right,
actually in the
Mr.
middle. I'm
Grimson.
happy about that.
I'm happy.
Grimson, you have a wide berth for a wide avenue here. You almost don't really feel safe because you're in an open room.
Unsafe.
Oh no, it's just a room under construction. Part of your dwarven blood is telling you like this place is unfinished.
Are these all? Was it more gugs?
More gugs. Gug.
So those are big spikes sticking out of the wall.
That's rebar.
Okay. So we don't want to fall into the wall.
Not unless you want to go out like Dean Winchester.
Mm-mm. Okay.
If anybody says spoilers, they've had 2 fucking years.
Did they stop that show finally, or is it still going on?
No, they stopped it for the most. I mean, they got a spin-off show, but yeah, the original show is now over.
Okay. All right. Chance, what are you doing?
Chance is going to cast Gravity Bow on himself.
All right. Casting Gravity Bow on yourself. Next up is...
Is it my turn?
What were you doing there, Grimson?
I'll just cast a prayer, I guess, and then
Okay.
I think Crack is going to just shoot an arrow with the crossbow. Does a 25 hit?
25 hits. The moment I go away from the microphone is when somebody answers back. So go ahead with your 25 with damage.
That's a D10. Sorry, I was trying to remember what the fucking damage was on it. Six damage. I guess on the closest one to Crack, the one on the left. Yeah. And then I'm done.
Okay. Stian.
All right. Or was Redleaf first?
What? Go ahead, Brooke.
Okay. So I'm going to stealth forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Let me roll for stealth. So along the wall that's to my rear, I'm going to turn left and stealth. And that is a 37 to stealth.
Okay, 37 to stealth it is.
Can I make it along that curved wall behind me?
Do you have fast stealth?
Yes.
And he has the skill unlock, I believe, as well.
My speed says 30/40, so is that the 30-foot movement?
40 foot.
40
But you're, yeah.
Okay, and as a standard action, sneak attack that critter that's diagonal from me, 10, 20, 25, 30 feet away. And this is a plus 17. So
It should be more than 17 if you have prayer on.
Oh yeah, okay, hang on, let's see. Okay, plus 18, so 31 to hit. And this is a 6d6 plus 3.
Who's peeing?
That's what it sounds like.
It's not me.
Bruce will not do that on stream.
I almost. Never mind.
7, 8, 9, 10, 15, 19, 20, 21, 22 points of damage using a barbed arrow, so 8 points of bleeding damage per round against that gug.
Okay. Team Stian.
All right, it's going to start with Tate is going to cast Rage, and that's going to go on Helga and Grog. So Grog, go ahead and enact the Rage spell. Rage! Hamish is going to pop Bless on everyone.
Rage after everyone heard me pee.
That's who that was.
No, gross.
It's
It
nice
did
to know
sound
that
like
he didn't need to
you.
get his prostate checked.
I go see a doctor. That sounds like a weak stream.
I was relaxing, you dick.
You were relaxing.
It was a relax pee, dude. Come on.
Pee rage.
At that, Helga is going to also rage and charge that first gug right there behind the coffee.
Rage.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah! Snip
Does a
it,
30
snap into a Slim Jim.
Does a 31 hit?
Yep. The
Good,
gug lashes out in response as she crosses through the Rubicon of his threatened area.
That's fine. She can take it.
Oh yes, she.
All right. She'll take a total of 15 damage.
11 damage. Yay, damage resist. Or damage reduction. So yeah, she'll hit that, and that's going to be 3d6 plus 23. $33 points of damage.
Nice.
Yeah. Stian is going to go ahead and move adjacent, or on the right side of Grog, the tiger. Just move the tiger to the right side of Grog. Try and get out in the front of the fight a little bit. And Cricket is going to make her way to, I can't see the numbers, but put her along K. Yep. Nope, that's L. Yep, K. And up a little bit, like 2. That'll work. Hey, look, bait. And that's all my 5. Fuck.
Hey, Greg, can you message little Greg and see if he's still coming?
Sure. My headset fell off my head. Ah! Come on, guitar. Chill out.
Armitage puts himself in position, kind of right in front of fucking Stan.
Dick. Hey, look. Let's block one of the players.
Is Armitage a paladin?
No, he's a...
Arcane Paladin.
Basically, yeah.
What's that?
He's a battle scion. He's kind of a arcane paladin.
Oh, I see.
Miss Janet, what is Luna doing?
Well, everyone's within a like 40 feet around me, right? Okay, so I want to do prayer, so I can give everybody +1 and -1 on the bad guys.
I think we already have prayer up, don't we?
Oh, we do? I thought you said a bless.
Grimson got prayer. Hamish got bless, but we don't have blessing of fervor.
Okay, I can do that one. Let me click on it. Good. That's what I'll do. Blessing of fervor.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Make sure everybody adds it to yourself.
Whichever version you want to do.
I want to do a good one. Get us ready to go. Which is it says DC 18. That one. Is that what I tell you?
No. That save is just in case you're trying to cast it on someone that might not want it and wants to make the save to not have it. But considering we're going into a fight, none of us are going to roll against it.
Okay, good.
I think I may be out of range if I'm not mistaken, or am I?
No, I think everyone's in range from what he said. Maybe one, yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, that's fine.
There we
That's
go.
right. No worries.
6. There you go, Brooke. Add it.
Thank you.
Yay! I did something. I love to be helpful to a little degree. Okay, guys, let's kick some butt.
I don't think I added blessing of fervor on your adjustments, Brooke.
It's on there.
Okay.
Yeah, it's in the spell adjustments.
The different versions? Because you have different options with blessing of fervor.
Okay, yeah. Blessing of Fervor has normal and then mythic.
No.
No?
Mm-mm.
Blessing of fervor, you should have different check boxes.
Yeah, there's Bless and the Blessing of Fervor, which I have. Oh, extra attack or?
There's extra attack, there's movement, and there's +2 attack, AC, and one other one.
Yeah, the one I have clicked is a +2 attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
Helga's gonna get it.
Yeah. Helga receives a critical hit.
Uh-oh.
And she suffers a point of strength damage. And then right. Helga gets grabbed.
Oh, she's grappled?
Yeah. And she gets bitten. The way the Gugs do it, all 4 of their limbs grab on to each of her limbs and stretch her out, and then the mouth just sinks its mouth right around her midsection, takes a pretty good bite out of her. From the 4 attacks, she suffers 39 damage. The bite she suffers 4 bleed and will take 45 damage.
Okay.
You see Greta about maybe 10 feet away, is just kind of mortified about this entire endeavor. The other two
hold on. Why is she laying down?
to represent she's grappled, not in a threat position.
Okay.
This guy did a move action, so he only gets one attack on her. Armor class 31 for Helga.
That's a hit.
For 8 damage. And this guy, move action enabled, so he only gets one attack. He claws at her for 13 damage. This dickhead charges forth on Armitage. And he does a reposition maneuver whenever he swings his hand. He knocks Armitage 10 feet over to here and delivers him 12 points of damage. Yow. All right. Joe, what's Daya doing?
Well, I'm at the back of the pack, which is just amazing.
I'm going to start you off right here. No offense.
Okay, cool. Well, I can't get a charge off from there, but Tybor can give haste.
Yeah, you can. You can get a charge off here.
Oh, okay. Well, haste to our melee fighters first, and bow guys, and then a charge for me.
Do you have 10-foot reach with the hammer, or 8-foot reach, or 5-foot reach?
5 foot.
All right. Okay.
17.
You know, 4 minutes to grapple Helga, so he's not able to give you a attack of opportunity. Go ahead.
What?
He doesn't have an attack of opportunity, so go ahead and get your charge off.
Okay. Well, that's a 17 plus a 19, so I think that hits.
Hits.
Plus the 2 from charge, so. Oh no, that's already with it. Okay, never mind. Right, so that's. Plus 5, it's 11 plus 12, that's 23 damage.
Shit. This guy's not looking good. Okay. Rounding out the bottom portion of it all. Is that Grog? That's Grog.
Charge! Listen to me now and believe me later. The guy at the top of the screen is going to die. Okay. So I get +2 for charge. Let me make sure. Yes. 17 to 20. 17 to 20 is a crit. I rolled a crit. I'm going to confirm my crit. I roll a 13 plus 22, so 35 to confirm.
You got rage going, right?
Yeah.
Does anybody else mildly horrifying when he was laughing?
Okay, here we go.
Increase the multiplier by 1.
Okay, so it'll be times 3. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. Got to do some math here. Not really, but 78 damage.
All right.
Nice.
You splorch this thing, and he has to roll a Fortitude 15. Otherwise, he dies of shock. Well, I wasted a natural 20 on a Fortitude save.
Yay! Get rid of that fucking 20. That makes me happy.
All right.
Fuck yo 20.
Oh.
Oh.
Back at the top, Mr. Grimson.
I think
Yo, 20.
Grimson is going to move up behind Grog and then give him iron iron skin from Grimson.
I love you.
And so that should give you a
Oh, it's iron skin, not stone skin?
yeah.
Because you gave me stone skin before.
Oh yeah, I have a couple of different versions I can cast.
Okay, let me get iron skin. Iron.
Somebody's making something. I hear dishes.
I think it's +6 to your natural armor.
I don't see an iron skin.
Oh wait, maybe it is stone skin.
Stone skin, antimanium, whatever it's called.
Antimanium.
Because that's what you gave me last time.
Yeah.
I want Aunt Jemima skin.
And Jemima skin.
Whatever,
racist.
I so badly want to make a porn of Quaker and Aunt Jemima.
The hell?
What the fuck?
What is wrong with you?
WTF, Bruce?
Nothing's wrong with me.
Okay, and then
There's a lot wrong with you, but you're a friend, so it's okay.
I think Uncle Ben filming this, that would be the obvious cameraman. Would be great.
Goodbye, YouTube. This was a nice one.
You want to have syrup poured on you? Is that what your
Demonetized.
fantasy is?
Oh, if he isn't
Bruce?
already, I'll be surprised.
He get syrup poured on me by Aunt Jemima, but I was just saying, like, I want to see Quaker Oats in bed with Aunt Jemima, just like the memes.
Terrible.
I don't want to have an obvious cameraman like an Uncle Remus character, Uncle Rebus, filming.
And then Uncle Ben joins in.
You could. Yeah, have Uncle Ben or Uncle Rebus. I don't give a shit.
Hey Bruce,
There's excitement.
Crack shoots. He does shoots 2 arrows at that Gug in front of Grog for 16 damage.
That gun gets 16 damage. Shit.
And I'm done.
Joe Exotic.
The hell?
I love it when we can get.
I missed you guys. You guys are awesome.
No, you didn't, you liar.
I did too.
I don't even miss out. This is not
Missed y'all.
fun.
Missed y'all. Missed y'all so much.
I want to go home.
We have the most wholesome channel on YouTube.
You do, yeah. It's amazing.
Oh, there's an abundance of hoes. That much is sure.
I'd thank you to keep out of my personal affairs, kind sir.
Food and sex. That's what we talk about.
Actually, I quoted you, Grog, yesterday at my Warhammer fantasy game. I kindly say my personal affairs. Bruce was like, what?
Chance, what are you doing over there?
Right there. I am. That's a good question. She is tied up, so doing anything that involves a reflex save, she would be at disadvantage at.
Mm-hmm. She just would fail. That's the difference between 5e games and my game. No disadvantage.
She would still fail in my 5e game, because I run 5e correctly. shit. I guess move me up 15 feet. Yeah, about right there. Yeah. Right. You had it right. The first place. Right there. Okay. The one that I'm pointing at the screen as if you could see me. Fucking
I do
yeah,
that all the time.
That guy. That guy.
I move my cursor like that over there.
I'm gonna do. I can't do that because I did a move action. I'm gonna give that guy. I'm gonna shoot him with a standard action.
Okay.
Hey, Bruce, can you put the numbers along the J? Put the number strip along the J. Yeah. There we go.
All right, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attacks. That's
With
not
a
right.
15-foot move?
Hold on. Let me rephrase it. I have 1 attack.
Okay.
Fucking 19, 25. It's above a 30. Do I hit?
Yeah.
Can you put Keen on a bow? Because that would be amazing.
Nope.
I know. Saying it would be amazing.
But what on the bow?
Keen.
Keen.
Oh.
I rolled a 19. I needed 20 to crit.
What's your base attack bonus?
22 points of damage.
What was your base attack bonus?
25.
Your base attack bonus.
25.
No. What's under your on your basics column, underneath your weight carried is plus number base attack bonus.
Oh, plus 9.
Okay. Well, you do have improved critical bow available as a feat.
Oh. I will have to eat that as a feat then.
Okay. So, is that everything you're doing this round?
I moved. I figured I only had 1 shot.
Yep. I asked that knowing that, but I'm finalizing, making sure you understand. That's
Yeah, I had a minor brain hiccup, but I caught on really fucking quick.
It's all right. I don't know if you realize this there, guy. I'm kind of retarded.
I'm not retarded. I'm emotionally stunted at most. I mean, if you ask Baron Yerock, I'm only 3 feet tall.
All right. So next in combat would be
Red Leaf.
Red Leaf.
Red Leaf, am I still invisible?
Whenever you
Oh.
shot yourself,
Okay.
you
Oh.
made yourself very apparent where you are. And if you wanted to try to stealth again, I will allow you to roll your stealth at a negative 20 as per how it should have been at the end of last round.
Oh. Negative 20 to stealth, so that'd be a plus 12. Just
Like us normal people.
Yeah, 5 foot to the left. And who is grappling our party member that's on the ground? Guy? Okay. 12 is 19 to stealth, 1 step to the left. H17. And we will do a rapid shot against that knucklehead grappling our friend.
Wait. Did he just say knucklehead?
No, the knucklehead, the gug.
That's fine. Just making sure I heard that correctly because that's
I
heard forever.
use euphemisms that are outdated. Okay, so this will be a -2, so that would make it a +15 to hit. 2 shots. First shot, 18.
It's point blank shot, right?
This is rapid shot.
I know, but it's
point
within
blank.
30.
Yeah.
So check that point blank shot box.
Yeah, that's okay. Let me. That's an adjust.
Nope, that's on your in play tab.
In play.
It's right above your rapid shot.
Okay.
So it's +16.
Okay. So that'd be does a 19 hit?
That's negative.
Negative. Second shot.
What was your stealth before you go there? What was your stealth?
Stealth was it was a 19 to stealth.
Okay. Hold on just a moment, Brooke.
Okay.
Okay. 19. Let me check his flat-footed.
And he's engaged in a grapple, so he's not really paying attention, is he?
His flat-footed AC is a 23.
Oh yeah, there's no sneak attack damage.
And he loses some too, being grappled or
He's
grappling.
not being grappled. He's engaged in a grapple.
I know. He still gets negative to dex.
So does a 31 hit?
A 31 definitely hits.
Awesome. But no sneak attack damage because he's not flat-footed, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so this would be a 1d6 plus 4. Yay. That's a 9 points of damage. Does that break his grapple? Because he's like, oh, shit, I've been shot.
No.
Damn it.
That'd be nice. It's all right.
All right, so 9 points of damage on him.
9 points of damage. Okay. I'm not seeing the negative for grapple. Yep. Yeah. Okay. You have more attacks there, Brooke?
That's it. A standard action and a movement action. That's all I've got.
You had a full round action. You only moved 5 feet.
Okay, so I can attack again.
Yeah.
We will take another shot at the knucklehead, and this is going to be a plus.
He keeps saying that word. I'm going to ask if if Brooke was over in Illinois at some point during the 80s and went off.
Yeah, you knuckleheads. The 30, let's say plus 17, so 32 or 33 to hit. I rolled a 16. And this would be a 1d6 plus 4. Then still the barbed arrows, so 8 points of bleeding damage per round. And total of 5 points of damage on that shot. I didn't think I could take another rapid shot, so I just did a single shot.
This guy's looking more and more like Nick Nolte on St. Patty's Day weekend. I mean,
see, I was waiting for that.
I love that reference.
There's certain Bruce comments. I'm like,
Bruceisms.
Bruceisms. It's like you could tell somebody's from Chicago if they say Jagoff.
Yeah, Jagoff.
Team Steam.
I was hoping no one would jump in my way, but let's see what I can do.
I'm sorry.
I'm hoping one hand and never mind.
Yeah, pretty much. Stan will have to move to KL 1112 along that line. Hamish will use a Breath of Life on Helga using his Reach Meta Magic Rod. That's going to be 5d8 plus 10 plus 50%. So d8s. Ooh, that's good. That's really good.
Are you being sarcastic?
15. That's going to be 37 points of healing.
Nice.
Tate, or for Stian, since he moved, he's going to do... Sorry, I was trying to plan something, but I just couldn't think of what spell to frickin' use.
The level.
20-foot radius. Okay. What square is Helga occupying?
She's between 11 and 12H.
Okay. So this will at least hit those other two, because I don't want to risk hitting her with this. Sirocco? Sirocco, however the hell you pronounce it. Yep, that's going to be a DC 22 Fortitude.
Fortitude.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, that's going to be... That was kind of cool. 23 points of fire damage. And if they failed their fortitude save, they're prone.
All right, hold on.
Probably low, Greg.
Probably.
Yeah, if I ever actually, when I do make it down to Tennessee, I'm Tennessee. I'd love to go back down to Tennessee. When I do make it down to Texas, I think my biggest fear is barbecue joints.
Why is
What
that?
was the damage there, Chris?
For that Sirocco?
Yeah.
Oh crap, what did I say? 23. And they're prone if they failed.
Yeah, they are both standing.
Okay.
Once this combat wraps up, I gotta go downstairs and let somebody in. I don't know
All right.
how to let them in though.
Helga is going to try to break the grapple.
Okay.
With
Good luck.
40. Does a 40 beat their CMD?
It does.
All right. That's a standard action, but she'll stay in place. Cricket is going to tumble to flank with her. Roll acrobatics.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be a 27.
All right. As she's tumbling into place, does she have mobility?
She does not.
Okay. This is going against her actual AC.
Yeah. Or wait. Hold on. It wasn't 12. I was on Helga, not Cricket. Rolled a 15, so that's going to be 35.
Okay. She tumbles in effortlessly, getting the
Okay,
flank.
Nice. Flanking good. And one attack, so... Oh, God. At least it wasn't a 1. 21 to hit.
Considering that it's no longer grappling, I'm going to give it the flat-footed AC it has is a 23, and now it's flanking. So go ahead.
Go for damage?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Enable attack.
Okay, so that's going to be 5.
God damn, this was blown up.
That's going to be 15 damage, and going to do the which one is that? Yeah, bewildered. So -2 AC for everyone on that one, and -4 for Cricket.
Shit. Okay.
And that's my 5. Sorry it took so long.
With that, Armitage, whose character, whose player remains outside at this moment, he will try to tumble into position. The Gug will get an attack on him.
Oh, is he waiting outside?
He's waiting outside. I just don't have. It's in the middle of combat, dude. This is a.
No, that's fine. It's fine. We can continue to make him wait.
I don't mean to be a dick, but I mean.
I am.
He gets into position to provide a flank up against for Grog. Okay. Next finish is Miss Janet.
Well, I was going to channel positive energy because I think does anybody still need health?
Helga does.
Talk to Mrs. Helga. Mrs. Helga, who's laying prone right here.
Channel positive energy.
No, Helga just says, "Kill them."
Kill him.
Kill him. Slice
Am I
him up.
close enough to use my which one was it? Hold
Your
on.
broadsword?
Searing light, because I don't think I'm close enough to do that.
No, just charge with your broadsword.
Yeah, but I think I'm too far away for one.
No, charge that one. It's a straight shot.
Are you sure? I'm close enough.
You're along 13. When you charge, it's twice your range.
Oh, I didn't know I could do that.
Yeah. So
all right.
go ahead.
Now, what do I do? Which one do I roll?
Okay, hold on. Before you roll, go into Condition tab.
Okay, hold on. Condition. Okay, I'm on Condition.
On the top right or top left is charging.
Yeah, it says charging.
Check that box. Yep. Click that box.
All right.
Yesterday.
And then roll the d20.
Okay, here we go. Oh, please let it be better than what I've been doing today.
How I wanted a blue movie.
I got a 19. It's the best one I've done all day. So, and now what do I add to that one again?
Okay. Find your broadsword. It should be on the basics column.
He did?
Basics. Okay.
On the very bottom.
Yep, I see it. Okay.
The first bonus is the one you add for your attack.
Is in the tab.
Okay. And that says, mine says bastard sword, not broadsword. Is that okay?
Bastard sword, yeah.
Okay, plus 17 or plus 12, whichever one. There's two of them.
The first one.
Plus 17 is your first attack of the round. It's your only attack of the round because you're charging.
Yep.
So,
This is making me happy because she's getting into physical combat, and this
Glad I
happens.
got to do something.
Oh, my bad.
So what is that, like 39 or something? I mean, I don't know what am I supposed to do.
What was your D20 roll?
I think I
a
rolled
game?
I got a 17 normally, my whatever that number is, and then I rolled a 19.
So you add those together, and that's a 36.
Oh,
Bruce,
36.
does a 36 beat its armor class?
Oh God, yeah.
Okay.
Yay! So now what do I do?
On your weapon, next to your attacks, it has
Mm-hmm.
something D8, something D10. I don't know.
It says 1d10 plus 7.
Okay. So the single digit 10-sided die.
Bruce.
Greg?
Okay. Okay.
Well,
look at
Greg.
that.
He just
Well,
texted me. He said he tried calling you. He's stuck at the gate. And I told him you're on your way.
Okay, I got it. Now roll it one time.
Yep.
Here you go. 8. Is that good?
So the 8 plus the plus number next to it.
And the plus number is a 7. So that's 15.
There you go. Bruce, 15 damage.
This thing went from Nick Nolte to Gary Busey on a Dr. Drew episode. It looks really bad, and she cuts its face open, but would normally cut her face, the mouth, and cuts into the shoulder.
Nice.
Yay. I finally got to roll that one dice.
So Janet, at the very beginning of your next turn, uncheck charging.
Okay.
But don't uncheck it yet. Just at the beginning of your turn.
Right. Thank you.
No problem.
I'll put it on this spot. Thanks for the help, guys.
Of course. Did we drop Travis? Or no, he's up top. Who?
No, that's Brooke.
Ridley. There we go.
Where is Brooke at in the roster?
He was
the right X button.
before me.
He was right before Stian.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hi, Brooke.
Hi, Greg.
Hi, Chris.
Hey, little buddy.
How's it going, man?
Greg.
Heard you're about to be a daddy again. That's awesome.
Okay. That was Ms. Luna, and now we go to Mr. Dyad.
Yes, sir.
I've got to split in about an hour, folks.
Anybody post anything in the
Nope.
No, Brooke. No.
If you're gonna be back, you're back. Come on, man.
I promised a puppy sit for a friend of mine, so.
Does that friend have a vagina?
Crazy.
I'm so happy nobody forgot.
It's not a no.
It's a buddy of mine I've known, my friend Adam, since like 1997.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, then you're okay.
Yeah.
Does he have a vagina now?
It's terrible. I missed you guys. Damn it.
We missed you too.
So here's what I'm going to suggest, Brooke. You'll be offline for a minute. Bring your charger for your phone. Bring your laptop. Game from there.
Yep.
Yeah, my laptop doesn't have. I'll game, but I'll just do the StreamYard from my phone, I guess, because my laptop doesn't have wireless.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
As long as we fucking get you.
Yeah.
Wait. How does your laptop not? Okay.
It's from 2014, so I think the Wi-Fi adapter's crapped out.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I was just like, wait, a laptop that doesn't have Wi-Fi, does that even exist anymore? Sorry.
I can't uncheck the airplane mode for some reason, so I think it's crapped out.
It's gone on vacation without you.
Yeah.
Okay. So Joe's up, right?
We had to find out what that was. Just regular mold. Not black mold. It's just regular mold. Okay. All right. After Joe, what are you doing?
Well, I'm gonna have to get into melee range again. So The guy in front of me, was it 5 foot or is he? Oh, he's gone. Okay.
You are 10 feet away from greatness.
Yeah. Okay, that's good.
He will attack you as you come in.
Yay.
He misses.
Oh,
Nice.
wow! Would you look at
How could
Uh,
you he was 3 feet
right.
from
Who's mascotting over there?
Say again there, Connell.
I thought I heard a cheerleader in the background. I'm like, what the fuck?
that? Oh fuck! There you go. Critical fail. Woohoo!
Critical fail? Really?
Roll to
Yep.
confirm.
Well, I don't know if it was it. Well, I rolled a 1 and then I rolled a 2 plus 19. So
That is a critical fail.
yeah. Even a plus 19. Woohoo! Yep. Critical fail.
This is bad.
I'm well
You-
aware.
Smack yourself in the head with a hammer and roll to confirm the critical hit.
Great. He's going to be speaking Welsh.
Oh wow.
With a
Awesome.
French accent.
Oh,
Wow.
is that even a thing?
What is that? What is that you just showed us?
A crit card.
I know, but
in
it said
early
critical
days of-
mistake.
I rolled a. What's that?
But what does that mean?
Oh no, it wasn't a 19 because I wasn't charging.
And his critical failure turns into he hits himself with a hammer. He has to roll a hit to see if he confirms a critical on himself.
Well,
That's terrible.
I didn't crit myself. No.
Okay.
In early days, early days of the campaign, that could be fucking deadly.
I thought you were kidding when you said you hit yourself in the head with a hammer. I thought you were joking. I didn't know that was part of the game.
Okay. So just do regular damage to yourself there, Joe. I'm sorry, man.
Cool.
That's the card.
Don't let him lie to you. He's not sorry. He's giggling on the inside.
He is indeed.
That is
Oh,
I would too.
21 damage. Hey, that's the most damage I've ever taken. No, it's not. Taking a lot worse damage than that.
Okay. So after that, Krog, what are you doing?
The guy that I hit first, I'm gonna do my attacks on him. That's what I'm doing. Okay, let me make sure because I had to restart my computer. I want to make sure I have all the stuff that we have on is on. So Blessing of Fervor, I got given Stone Skin, Rage, Bless. Anything else?
Prayer.
Prayer. Okay. No haste.
nope.
I think you were in range for Tybor's haste.
Haste. Okay.
Like you at the time. Stian got it.
Okay.
Luna got it.
I didn't use it when I did my last attack because I didn't know I had it.
So old
Well,
boy in front of me
check it
is going
out.
to get 4 attacks. 4 attacks. First-
However many attacks is supposed to be there.
Huh?
I think it's 3 attacks normally. If you got haste on, it's going to be 4.
That's what I said. 4 attacks.
Okay.
So I critted with a 17. Let me confirm. I confirm with an 11 plus 24, so 35.
Okay.
So
Did one of us just turn into Eddie Murphy?
Axel Foley.
27.
Same difference.
Overhand chop.
Axfell.
You increase the amount of damage by a multiplier.
So times 3.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so that's 81 damage.
Shit.
Second attack. is a
There, I guess.
35. Does a 35 hit?
35 hits. Very squarely.
Okay, damage is 26 damage.
Jesus. Beautiful.
Okay, third attack is 15 plus 19, 34
Another attack. Hit.
for 27 damage. And last but not least, that probably does not hit. Does a 17 hit?
No, but you take you take out the arm on that third chop. On the fourth, you would have hit it, but you had knocked him just so terribly askew. The gug falls into two separate pieces as you realize one of your blurring hits cut through his chest cavity. His chest cavity spews and spills all over. It reminds you of one of the mancubuses dying in the old Doom 1 game. Doom 2, I should say. Doom 2, not Doom 1. There was no mancubus in Doom 1. We are demonetizing you because we heard Axel Foley. I can see that. Thanks.
Sorry, I'll mute.
Dude, I love that song. Don't get me wrong. I used to listen to that shit all the time.
Yeah,
Come on, right? Like, turn it on. Back in 1984, summer of 84.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, don't grab it, Mama.
That sound naughty.
Puppy cam.
Oh, my little dog. Oh,
Navy.
Yeah, that's my little
Yeah.
dog.
Let's see Navy.
Oh, I don't have my.
Mr. Grimson with crack.
Let's see. Does Ian need a strength surge?
That could be fun.
Do you want? So I'll move Stian and give him the strength surge, which I think is +6 now.
Is it 6 now? Plus half your cleric level, so probably just +5.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Hey, climbing the mountain.
And
I've seen
then-
you for a bit.
Crack is going to shoot a couple of plain old crossbow bolts at the one on the rightish, I guess.
You know, this could come in handy. So I'm going to take Arcane Strike. So basically what I do with the Dilemma weapon, I can just do as a swift action.
Sorry.
Same shit. Just add a +2 to it, but it just won't have that extra. But then I can do it next turn after an attack with, that. But
I'm going to do 9 points of damage.
at
And it's
least
done.
one I can get right off in that attack.
Yeah.
That normally, I've only been in one combat where I've actually been helpful. Okay.
Dude, you've been in like a few combats where you've been helpful.
Well,
I can't hit where the fuck with you, but I put you in positions where you help flank and like things die.
Well, I'm very okay.
So Grimson, you gave a strength surge to
Stian.
Okay.
And then was it 6 points of damage to the one on the right with the crossbow bolt?
Okay. Mr. Chance, you hear a twang behind you, and then you hear Crack reloading the heavy crossbow.
Come on. Move me up to K15, please. All right. Just can't hit the 30 right now. Fuck. All right. Get one attack. 18 plus 25 over 30.
second hand can't. But
10, 20 points of damage. That's the end of my turn.
On that guy?
Yep.
All right. Okay.
Man.
Please stop dying.
What?
Please stop dying.
Oh, if I do it, I'll do it,
after the
with
game.
such grace while I'm drinking that moonshine I got last night.
The red leaf. It's your initiative, my friend.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought you said cocaine.
Stealth up to G15. Let me roll a stealth check. I still should not have that penalty, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And
You think they're oblivious to you.
yeah, so that's an 18 plus 32, so 50 to stealth. And
Snake and
then
R are often two different creatures.
rapid shot. Okay. Second.
One way to get Bruce back to Illinois.
I'm good.
Me dying.
Okay.
You want to come to my funeral?
We'll ship your corpse here. It would cause me less pain to put out the $4,000 for a Tahoe with a casket in the compartment to get down here.
So 17 plus 15 is 32 to hit on the knucklehead at F11 or F12.
I still think that Brooks spent some time in Illinois.
Man, every time he says knucklehead, I swear to God, my brain just wants to turn into nickelhead. Like, no, this is not Dresden Files.
And so a 32 to hit, and this is a 66 plus 4 or 76. No, yeah, 76 plus 4 because it's a sneak attack.
All right.
You can do it.
Name that movie.
Waterboy.
Nope. Well, that was the second reference, but not the original. Jaime Escalante and Edward James Olmos and Jaime Escalante in I forgot the name of the movie offhand. So
That was curious. You forgot. Damn it.
9, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 points of damage on the first hit. And second hit is 17 plus 17, 34 to hit. And I didn't add that plus 4. So that was a 19 plus 4. So 23 on the first damage. And 8, 12, 16, 20, 26, 30, 34 damage on the second hit. So that's 25 plus 34 total points of damage.
Plus bleed.
Okay. Well, that
Plus
gun,
bleed, yeah. What's that?
the gun looks like it went from having a perfectly normal, usual day dealing with heavy equipment to suddenly he's having a bad day requiring some nurse attention. He's got like multiple arrows shoved inside of him, and he's. Oh, Brooke, roll your stealth minus 20, please.
Okay. Why?
Because otherwise you become visible.
It's to remain
to
stealth.
remain stealthy. Minus
Yeah.
20. Okay, 1 second. So this roll plus 12. 15.
15 total? All right.
Yes.
It's right there.
Okay.
What? Yeah, he's got the bow.
Stand and deliver. Edward James Olmos says, Jaime Escalante. Also, Lou Diamond Phillips, you can do it.
I don't think I've ever seen that movie.
Oh, it's a great one. Yeah. The first of like the high school Reformation movies, popular in the 80s.
Stian is going to pounce. Oh yeah. He's got the range to charge. I don't know if there's an attack of opportunity on that.
There is, but it won't be very effective. Oh, I rolled a natural 1. Confirm.
The Gug has gone blind.
Gregory pulls out his laser pointer.
AC 26.
Are you sure you want to do that? We saw how well it went with catnip.
Yeah. Well,
How bad did he get it?
The Gug hurts himself, and now he has 4 points of bleed damage before the kitty.
Oh yeah, he's about to get more.
All right, so out with their kitty.
Let's see. First claw is going to be 39 to hit.
Oh.
Yeah. AC's 24.
Oh yeah.
For further use, for further knowledge.
So just for 24. Okay.
For further abuse.
Let's sit down through this. Go ahead.
That's 14 points of damage on the first claw.
Okay.
You get a little rest there briefly, okay?
Which counts as 1 bleed because wounding. I'm gonna be tallying these up. Second claw hits. And that's 9, 12 points of damage. Rolling the grapple.
Might be at work.
The grapple is going to be 47 to grapple.
That grapples.
Then that's going to be the shirt of immolation goes off. That's going to be 16 points of fire damage. The bite hits.
Hey, good news, Bruce. I think the bleeding stopped.
Let's see. 9.
Can't breathe if you're dead.
20 points of damage on the bite.
Fuck.
The first rake hits.
If you're going for a full round of fucking fucking grapple and shit.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Don't worry,
15 points of damage on the first rake. Second rake. Oh, I wish the. Oh, let me look at this.
Is a natural.
So I'm using rake. Does that count as if I have improved crit claw?
No.
Okay. Just double checking because that would have been a threat.
Be a different. It's a different claw. It's your back claw.
Oh, okay. I'm not going to argue. Yep.
If it was rend, I would say yes, but no, it's rake.
Yeah. Maybe I'll get that next time. Damage on that.
It's rake, not hoe.
Damage on that is 13. Plus, and I hit with all 5, so that's 5 bleed damage, totaling 95 points of damage.
Okay.
And is, oh yeah, he's not on the board anymore. Damn.
He's dead.
Did somebody drop him?
No. God damn it. One thing. Okay, I fixed it.
Oh.
Sorry, Matt.
One thing I forgot.
Sorry.
Sorry.
I still love you, love you, love you, love you.
We missed a golden chance there. We could have said "fuck you, Shauner" and Echo.
Shunner.
Okay, Helga is.
so hateful of him. My God.
I'm done for the day. I'm good.
It's like I hear a standard Texan talk about fucking In-N-Out. I can't stand In-N-Out burgers.
This is Waterburger territory.
I have this like problem. It's called loyalty. You fuck with one of my friends or friends, I take it personal.
It's understandable, but like, holy shit! I swear to God, if he was a rodent, you guys would be terriers, and fucking thing until there was like little giblets going down fucking esophageal throats. I swear to God.
Hey, Bruce.
Yeah.
Okay, Helga is going to make 2 move actions. One to stand up, which is probably attack of opportunity on her.
Yay! Yep.
Fell miserably.
Goal of 18.
Yeah, so you're watching both sides of the table.
18 points of damage?
15 points.
Okay.
Boo.
She's going to... where'd the camera go? Yeah.
Cute.
She's going
both sides of the table at all times.
F10 is where she'll move.
Look in a mirror and tell me this doesn't look like a fucking dragon brood.
Put Helga on F10.
All right.
And Cricket will tumble to 13 F. Or if that's flanking, sure.
Yeah. Flanking
okay.
both.
Okay.
Actually, that's a 5-foot step right there.
Still tumble?
5-foot step. Free.
All right. Well, she was in a different spot than that, but okay. I'll go with it. If it's 5-foot shift, she'll attack with both weapons.
And also, I'm serious about that, what I was talking about in the Discord chat, where either 11 ranks of acrobatics or a plus 11 BAB and 2-weapon fighting to get that.
Yeah, she wouldn't get that until 11th level, so it's a moot point. Still have a couple of levels left. All right. Short sword, first attack. Ooh, that might not. 19. I don't remember if that hit or not.
That's not a hit.
Yeah, didn't think so. Second. 24 to hit.
Yep. There's your pink meat.
Yeah. Let's see, that's 5. Where'd my other D6s go? There they are. Okay, it's 10. It's 3. It's going to be 24 points of damage on the first one.
Nice.
Or for that hit. And that's, she's going to kick off. Going to drop the AC. Going to hit them with Bewildered.
Okay.
Let's see. Third attack. Ooh. Threat range there. Yeah, that's a threat. Natural 19.
Okay.
Confirmed with not a crit. Unless a 17 hits.
No.
Okay. Well, still good damage.
Okay.
18. 40 points of damage on the third hit. And last attack. 18.
All right. Not looking great.
So yeah, that was total 64 damage.
Go ahead, little Greg. What is Armitage doing? This is where you were in combat roster before you showed up.
Okay, so that means the stuff that I just got.
Yeah.
Probably won't count the rest.
Okay.
Which it was nothing big, just a
Okay.
spell and
That's
that's
fine.
okay.
You have one more bad guy over here.
I'm gonna go ahead and rush him.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay. Shit. 39.
On your way in, he does manage to get a attack off on you for a total of 12 damage, 39 hits. Go ahead and roll.
Ooh. Okay. Let me go ahead and you said 39. Let me write that down here. So I can add it. You know, it's not gonna kill me, but.
No. He hits you for 12.
Oh, 12. Oh, 12. Got it. 12. 12. Okay, sorry. It's one thing I didn't pull out. Okay.
That's all right. Roll men don't pull out.
Ha!
Oh!
Dang, they bites.
Right, Janet?
I wouldn't know. I'm not a man.
She's had 27 months of lobbing a child around with back pain. I mean, there have been
7 months. Nobody carries a baby that long.
Yeah, but you had 3 of them for a total of.
Oh yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
That math makes more sense.
Yeah.
They say 10 months, but really it's 11 months. No one wants to talk about the extra month.
I'm not mad.
Hey Janet, you turned off charging, right?
Not yet. It's not my turn.
Oh, that's right.
When do I go?
It's my turn.
You got a little ways, Brooke.
Okay.
Did you just get corrected, Chris?
I did.
That doesn't happen often.
I know. I was just
try to listen.
Okay, so initiative now is on Miss Luna's turn.
There
Okay.
we go.
Now I was thinking about whether I should charge again.
Ooh.
I'm close enough. If he's still alive, or if I should just do a positive channel positive energy again.
I will say, one, he used his attack of opportunity already, so if you charge, he won't get an attack. If you channel positive, I don't know who besides Helga actually got damage.
Oh, okay.
What would be the case that would happen if he did attack twice in a round there, Chris?
That hasn't happened before.
Yeah, this.
That's fair.
I was thinking about go ahead and charge again.
All right. Well,
am I allowed to or not?
Yeah, you can. It's just he's going to get an attack of opportunity off on you because he has combat reflexes.
Okay,
Actually,
let me
has
see what else I
dexterity.
have real quick. Give me 1 second.
Go ahead and charge. We're
Now-
doing good. We got one left.
You got one what left?
You got one bad guy left. Go ahead, Luna. Get your attack in.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and try it. What the hell? I might as well get my hands dirty.
Yeah.
All right. So I got to roll the golf ball one. Okay.
Nope. A D20.
Oh, D20. Okay, hold
She
on.
calls it a golf ball.
I know.
Here we go. D20.
That's a golf
12.
ball.
And then I add what was it? 17 to it. So that's 29. Right?
That should be a hit, I believe.
I don't know. I'm asking the dungeon master. And then I roll the one that looks like the D10, but with the numbers, single numbers.
Yep.
Right? Okay, and I roll it once.
Yep.
Okay, I roll it once. Oh, it's a 4. That's all.
Fine.
And I add, I don't remember what number. Is it +7?
Okay.
To it.
So
Okay.
total it up.
11, I guess, right?
Okay.
So whatever
Bruce,
that means.
11 points of damage.
All right. He's looking pretty bad. Okay. After Janet goes, that's when it gets a chance to go. And
that should be 8 points of bleed plus my 5.
Yeah. Yeah.
And wait, did I still get haste on me or not?
You still have it.
Okay, so that means I get to add 1 point because I didn't put it on there before because I didn't know I had it.
Okay.
So that's 1 more point, I think.
Okay, I want to know why your ice cubes are so complete.
Do they use that water?
Okay.
Okay.
That's cool.
He's attacking Armitage.
Uh-oh. You might be able to hit it.
4 claws.
4?
Yeah, they've got 2 sets of arms off each elbow.
Okay, is this going against touch flatfoot or just?
This is your regular AC armor class. The lowest I rolled on the 4 claws is a 26.
Ooh. You
4.
beat it by 1.
Okay, so 4 claws hit you, and then he bites you. AC 22, that misses. 4 claws damage though.
Alright, let's hear my instances of pain.
You'll take 4 attacks of 37 points damage. Total. All right.
Can I have a chance to say something while it's attacking you?
Yeah.
I fucked your mom. He's gonna hit me hard. I'm gonna hit him hard.
Very good point here by climbing that mountain.
No, and I get that. I saw that. I agree. But it works both ways.
Yeah, it's true. All right, Mr. Joe. What's Joe doing?
That's not how the term Mister works, but I'm going to get a full attack action on this guy in front of me.
Please.
Fucking finally. It's going to be a... Oh, fuck, where is it? Here we go again.
A fair statement. It truly is a fair statement.
29 to hit. Where's he going? This rat bastard. Can't say it's my turn, then do this to me.
Come on, Joe.
Can you not hear me?
Say again.
Can you not hear me? I said, okay, whatever.
Well, it's a little low, but yeah, we can hear you well. I can at least hear you well enough over here.
I had to come back out of the kitchen.
27 to hit.
27 to hit is a hit.
Wait, yeah,
That's a hit.
29, I think it was. Right. So first attack is 23 damage.
Damn.
Second attack is a 24 to hit.
That hits.
Have 10 back as kindness.
And that's 27 damage.
Nice. 27.
50 total. And then the last attack is a miss. So 50 damage.
Oh, God, that's a horrible idea.
Grog!
Grog!
Jazz.
Is your turn, fool?
Well, now there's like nobody there, and that guy's surrounded, so.
Right.
I might as well just fucking sit there and watch them slaughter the shit out of that guy.
You gonna
Nah, I charge. Fuck that.
I'm moving.
I charge.
As a
I was muted. I accidentally mute my headphones. I was giving you so much shit, Greg. It's like, dude, look at your fucking reach.
Yeah, I charge.
I was like, the DMX song just runs into my head. Move, bitch, out the way.
And I roll a 17. Let me confirm the crit.
What's up?
15 plus 24. Yeah, I confirmed.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait to drink till later, but
Okay.
okay.
8 plus 21 is 29. Oh, God.
Back when wrestling was worth the damn.
Fucking yeah. God, I miss good wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
Do I hear your wife in the background there, Bruce?
No.
No, you hear my wife bitching out my son.
Oh,
What did you do?
He's being
Trust
a
me,
punk
that's
ass.
always fun to listen to.
Yeah.
Being a punk ass. Okay, so 29 damage so far. Do you want me to do double damage? You need to pull a crit card, buddy.
How much damage there, Grog?
So far 29.
Oh, that's all of it?
Well, I don't know. No, I don't know if I'm doing +2 damage or +3 damage or what.
For the critical?
Yeah.
Increase it by, it's a ×3.
×3. Okay.
that's 90. Large.
So that's 97 damage.
I have a question. If you see two gugs kissing, what would that look like?
Two what? Two what?
looks
Yeah.
like looks like two lesbian scissoring.
It's like Megan
Wow.
Thee Stallion and
You said that like
That's every man's
child
dream,
whispering
isn't
in
it?
the
87,
classroom.
87 damage, not 97. 87 damage.
Never fail to impress.
Is that not every man's dream?
What?
No, you never want more than one woman to
Two
disappoint.
gals
No.
scissoring?
No, that's not every man's dream.
And normally, with two women, one of them is gonna fight over the other.
And I dream of silence.
I'm good with disappointing one woman at a time.
No.
Hey, you're an honest guy. I like that.
Sorry.
Every time I get accused of cheating, that's normally my response. I can't keep
Oh,
you
you know.
happy. How the hell am I going to keep somebody else happy?
Think one thing.
Well,
I
you
can
want to
give
know
you a-
something? You want to
I
know
can give
something?
you a helpful hint on that disappointment thing.
No. I don't need any help because really it's about me, so I don't give a shit anyways. But
Well, you just buy a nice little kit at one of those specialty shops, and you'll never disappoint.
Oh, that's not the disappointment problem.
That's a really good beer.
yeah, I'm not a disappointment in that department. It's every other department I'm a disappointment in.
Right? I can't believe you said that to my parents. Really?
When it comes to beer, you normally get the good shit.
I saw that at the store yesterday, and I'm like, they sell it for $11 for a 4-pack. And I'm like, fuck it, I'll try it.
What beer?
Yeah, that's
Stone Cold's
Broken Skull.
Broken Skull.
Oh, I've been wanting to try that.
Actually,
It's crisp. It's got like a little sour to it, but it's like a really good lager.
So I go up to my wife and I give her a kiss. I'm a disappointment in the sack, aren't I? She's all, no, you got all the right parts. We're good.
Low standards.
Aw, she's sweet.
It's just low standards.
Yeah.
All good.
Yeah,
I agree.
It's good to know that she settled.
You got the right parts, but I know how to utilize them.
It's called love. When you love someone, you accept them for what they are.
Well, that's the case.
That sounds stupid.
Not to me.
It's such a dumb
Not
idea.
to me. Sounds smart.
You know, Charlotte, you kind of nailed it on the nose. No, every man's dream is to hear us say, "You're right, honey. I'm sorry."
Now
Now
you're talking out.
My
your
dream is to hear "I love you more than anything in the world."
See, my dream is to say, I want to hear her say, "You're right." You know what you're doing.
You know, if I ever get done
No,
with
no, we want to hear. Yes, you're absolutely right. We do need you to go and buy another gun.
I buy guns myself.
No, let's be honest about Greg. Yours is, yes, you're right. You totally need to go buy another guitar.
Aw,
So
you know me so well.
Insert item here.
Hey, folks, during the lull of combat, I'm going to go ahead and motivate over to my friend's house.
I see how it is.
But I will, I'll get on as soon as I get over there and get set up.
Okay.
Excellent.
All right.
Drive
Have a
carefully.
day.
Thank you.
Love you.
All right. See you guys in a bit.
Remember, both hands on the wheel.
Turn off your Pornhub.
Absolutely. All right. See you guys later.
Go pull a Greg. Having a whole ass conversation in a Whataburger's drive through.
So, hey, Chris, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
So, I just got done with changes, and I kind of skipped right over ghost stories to go to Cold Days. Does that make me a bad person?
It just means you skip a bunch of shit.
I've heard that book 100 times. I'm good.
All right.
It's like, okay.
Wait, side jobs or which one?
No, Cold. I skipped Ghost Story, where he's dead.
Yeah.
And just went over to Cold Days. I'm like, I know how Ghost Story goes.
So a little bit of spoilers for those that haven't read these books. Is he really dead, or is he just what's the fucking occult term?
In between?
No, I'm not currently listening to the Dresden Files or anything.
Well, then.
Never mind.
Shit.
Well,
Okay.
fuck you, Greg. It took long enough.
Anybody who needs to move their shit will text
Hey,
you.
wait a second. What book are you listening to?
I think he's still pretty early on.
Book 4.
Oh, yeah.
Book 4.
But you know, there is one thing.
Summer Nights?
Yeah, I think it's.
I'm the only one that heard of it.
No.
The funny thing is, they were talking about Cold Days. And Cold Days was the one that the very first one I've read. Well, it wasn't read. It was read to me by Spike from Buffy.
Yeah, that's
James Marsden.
James Marsden.
That's the other reason why I kind of skipped Ghost Stories, because it's not read by him.
Why was that?
Because he was unavailable. They had
unavailable to do the recording.
Okay.
So they gave it to somebody else, and like that's the least selling, least well reviewed of the Butcher audiobooks.
Now they know.
Because they're all like, where the fuck is James? If you don't have James Marsden, just don't fucking make the fucking recording.
Well, because he knows how to fucking read.
It's not the fact that
Knows how to read with feeling.
it's not that. It's the fact that he gets Butcher's work. He understands the characters in the world that he is taking. And the other guy could read. He could read fine. But could he read? Could he read as well as what we have been come to expect?
Give a damn attitude because he cares about the city.
Yeah. You can hear the love that James Marsden has, because whenever he does the book series reading, he actually dives into it, and you can feel that he is doing his best to suppress certain things because he just wants to gush all over it. You can hear it. But he doesn't do that. He respects the reader, and he respects the fans to love the story, not the fact that he's reading one of his favorite stories to the fans. The other guy,
honestly, if I could do a time machine, had all the money in the world, that TV series Dresden Files, I'd see what he was doing and cast him as Dresden.
Ooh, that'd be good.
Said the guy we got.
That show
The
was.
guy we got was like budget Nick Cage.
Yeah.
And Nick Cage was a producer.
You want to know? Yeah.
My problem with Nick Cage, other than he wants to be Elvis, is
Sad. I got that series for free.
he wanted, the way I heard it, is he wanted to play Dresden, but they just didn't work out. So he played Dresden in The Sorcerer's Apprentice.
So whenever I'm listening to audiobooks, I always visualize him as Chris. I don't know why. I think it's because Chris introduced me to the books. So like I always think he looks like Chris.
So if you watch the old bad TV series of the Dresden Files,
yeah, it was horrible.
The guy that plays Bob,
yeah,
that's supposed to be in the Talking Skull,
yeah,
did a good job with his character. That's actually Michael Mann. You may remember Michael Mann from the hit movie Critters and its sequel, Critters 2. Do you remember Critters 2?
Yes,
yes, absolutely.
Here's the weird thing with it is the guy who played Dresden, Paul Blackthorne, right?
Yeah.
I like him as an actor. I've actually got to talk to him at 2 different functions. Great guy. Love the character. Read the books. Love the characters. I don't blame him. I don't blame the woman who played Murphy. Granted, Murphy needed to be a blonde, not a brunette. But I'm not. That's.
They could have got a wig.
What?
That show fucked me up because the first episode, the pilot, it shows him in bed making out with a woman who physically fits the description of Karen from the books.
Oh, I know.
This is different.
Oh, and the behind the scenes, there's a couple. It didn't make the final cut behind the scenes or deleted scenes. There's a scene where he goes to Mike's shop to pick up to see the beetle.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was the character they needed in the show too. That was kind of a deal breaker for me too. That blue beetle is fucking.
I must say something. I may say Murphy. Okay. And now I'm just starting book 4. I haven't really gotten into it yet, but as of the 3 first books, I hate Murphy. I want to punch her directly in the face. I fucking hate that bitch. He saved her ass so many times, and she still doesn't fucking trust him. It's like she keeps trying to get him arrested and shit. Like, fuck you, Murphy.
Things change big.
To be fair, to be honest, though, that's partly Justin's fault as well, because he doesn't bring her into the fold. If you're a cop, if you're a good cop, I'm not saying a cop, but a good cop, which she is in the book.
Yes.
And you have somebody who's breaking the laws, he is breaking the laws in every way, and any way we'll look at it.
I'm just saying, the dude that saves me from a raging werewolf, that guy's good in my book. I can trust him. That's all I'm saying.
I get it.
I have that. Oh, he saved me from a werewolf. Maybe he needs me for something, because not everything's free. Kind of like, I got that. I got that kind of thinking.
What is the 4th book? Fuck, I can't think. It's okay.
It's okay. Death Masks, is it?
Death.
No, because she's just like, oh, he's the killer. In every book, she thinks he's the fucking killer, and it's like, obviously, he's not the killer. You're the worst fucking detective on the fucking planet. You're a fucking idiot.
Yeah, that's Death Mask. Death Mask is really, according to mine and Bruce's friend Mike, and I agree with him, Death Mask is really where the series kicks off. It is a great book.
Actually, for me, Grave Pearl is the start of the Dresden series.
Wow, Grave Pearl?
Full Moon has some intricate parts in it. Skip over Stormfront until you've read the entire series and do you want to go through episode 1? This isn't as bad as episode 1, but it's episode 1. Because Stormfront, you can skip completely. It's good. It's a good story. And it does have all the characters in it. But the characters are better defined and better put together after Full Moon. Full Moon introduces a few key characters, and it's all right, but the story for me starts Grave Peril, because the fucking scene at the vampire ball.
Yeah. And what number is that?
Grave Peril? That is number
Three.
That is
Tree.
number 3. Yeah.
Trace. Without a trace.
All right, so you go through this cavern here, and finally down here you see like this, like looks like a statue, an iron statue of something.
Is it me?
No, it's not you.
I know.
It's you also find 2 dead large bodies, and as you look them over,
Question: are they positioned like ritualistic, or is it just dead like they were probably in a fight and got
they were in a
stabbed?
fight.
Got stabbed and went down right there.
Yeah,
Okay.
they were in a fight. They're 2 large outsiders, and they look like something. Crack
Can I
kind of
do
looks
a
over.
check on it. See
Yeah,
if I can identify.
you can check them out. They
What kind of
look
check?
like earthen elemental types of creatures. Like if you crossed an earth elemental with a slide giant. And Crack looks over at Grimson and he says, "Those look like scander rigs."
The hell's a scander rig?
Well,
That's what my
creature.
guy's gonna say. What the hell's a scander rig?
it's a creature from the earth plane. And they've had this thing over there that looks like an altar to their deity. It looks like a giant golem, but where the center cavity is, it's a big iron stove.
Is it what kind of deity we talking? Evil, neutral, good?
It's just their deity of their creation. Obviously, these things were killed by the Gugs. You can see all the claw marks, scratch marks. One has a hunk of his shoulder bitten out of him.
Okay, so not really an issue. Not like a Zuzu or
Zuzu.
Yeah.
For you Exorcist 2 fans,
They're making a new one.
I'm not going to watch it.
I don't think
Has
It's probably going to be by fucking Disney.
It has some of the original cast in it.
That's fine. I don't need to see them in their dotage. I'm having a hard enough time right now because Aviator Shades Biden says he's going to run again. I'm saying,
Oh, let it happen. Let it happen.
I'm going to repeat myself.
say that, and at 4 a.m., fucking vans going to appear at goddamn voting polling locations all across the country this time. Not just 5 shitty states.
No, he's not the only person who has guns out there. But anyways.
There's a lot of Biden voter regret.
Listen, I've said this once and I'll say again. God, I can't believe I'm going to say this out loud. Okay. I want Trump to win the election. I want him to have his however long he has in office. Because he's old. He might not make it all 4 years.
I'm pretty certain he's going to be on the fucking InfoWars fucking pill popping the inventory. God damn it! Sorry. This phone is dead. I'm putting the phone down.
But as I was saying, I want him to run. I want him to win. God, I still can't believe I'm saying this out loud. So we could just be done with it.
That'd be nice.
Do I honestly want him as my president? Fuck no. I'm so fucking tired of it.
I made more money under him. That's all I'm going to say.
I
All right.
get that. I'll most likely vote for
things
Mr.
were
Kennedy.
cheaper under him.
Yeah.
I could afford more guns.
Yeah.
That's the best way to put it. I could afford more guns under him.
Okay. So then there's a bunch of like pieces of mined earth over here that you can see.
Mined earth?
Yeah, well, they've got like some mineral deposits or stuff right here.
Do we know what kind of mineral? Or can we tell?
Start looking at it, and it looks like they've got ore.
Like silver or gold?
Ore. Iron ore. You have tonnage of iron ore. Also, I've got tea up there.
We could make a small little town here and mine the ore and make some money.
We are underneath a dwarven city. And
So we've already got places for people to stay. Okay. No, but definitely weapon smithing, armor smithing later.
Yeah.
We could get some, but that would take time.
Yeah.
Which we don't really have.
So.
Okay. It's good to know, though. I'd notate that on the map. Iron ore deposit.
As far as my character is concerned, all of this, wherever we find, other than things that we we get off the monster, belongs to the dwarfs. We don't touch anything that
Yeah, I don't need to piss them off either.
Yeah.
Well, you also have to remember I've got to put together because I missed too many. I missed some and.
Janet.
Yeah.
Did you see the picture I posted for you on the Terran Killed tab?
No, not yet, but I'll go look.
Greg, aren't you supposed to post character pictures under the character?
I put them wherever I want because I'm me.
Hey, and you aren't you supposed to show up to Bruce's today to hang out with your buddy Greg and Bruce?
Yes, I was.
Oh, okay. See, Welcher.
Oh, is it the one with the sword with blood on it?
Yeah.
Awesome! I love it.
That's how you should visualize your character.
Okay.
On top of all the bodies.
Your character is a hack and slash, beat the shit out of people character.
Awesome, and I can pray.
And you can heal, but your
Is
character is a
I
warrior.
love this.
Frida?
You're part barbarian.
She's awesome.
You should attack more.
Well, now that I know, I didn't know I could. I thought I could only move one square at a time.
No.
No.
Who's your DD, Janet?
Freya,
Oh yeah. The
goddess of fertility.
That
And
might
war.
be true, but she is also the goddess of
Little
beat
more.
your ass.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull the screen up.
So when the Veneer gods and the Acer gods were originally at war, Freya and Odin were pretty much at a standstill for their combat. Just to put that into perspective.
Wow.
So you can see the
No, I
numbers.
didn't realize that.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
she is a badass.
Yeah. I take it with me.
I mean, if I ever played a witch character, she would be my goddess. Or am
Your
I thinking
patron?
Frigga? No, I'm thinking the right guy. What?
And her brother, Freyr, is who Stian and his crew revere.
Yeah, I'm going to say something about what I just typed in the chat, which is bizarre. On my phone, I took 2 hearts and I clicked on the United States flag.
Yeah.
And look what came up on the chat on this.
Just says U.S. No
Yeah,
flag.
there's no flag.
No,
Why
I
is
see a
that?
flag.
I see a flag.
StreamYard is communist.
StreamYard does not do emojis or the shit.
Yeah, StreamYard doesn't have.
Hearts.
Oh, I thought I've seen. I thought
Oh, on
I'd seen
YouTube.
them on here.
We can't do the American flag. Anti-American fuckers.
That's weird. I was like, what the? No flag?
Yeah, on both StreamYard and YouTube, I'm seeing a flag. So
Okay, well, on my computer,
No,
there's no flag.
Mine
It
is also
says
on.
US.
I use Brave, not Chrome, not Edge,
not Firefox.
not Firefox. Fuck Firefox. Fuck
I'm on Firefox.
I'm using what came with this computer.
Firefox.
All right.
I haven't used Firefox a lot last time, but I've never.
Here's the.
So no American flag, but they got this.
Blah blah blah. All it says is blah blah blah. Oh wait. What did you fucking Jesus Christ?
And they got this too.
Of course they do.
Oh, they got the rainbow flag. It came up. I can
Oh.
see that.
Well, this one's
And
cool.
it came up on yours too, there, bud.
Yeah.
So the U.S.
Came
flag
up on
won't
mine.
come up on this, but those flags will.
Why is that, I wonder? That's interesting, isn't it?
It doesn't seem very brave there, Bruce.
No. It's not.
Stunning and brave.
Was that a 7?
I see all the flags, but I will say the U.S. one isn't
over
as
here
prominent as the others.
moves, and then both Greta and Ms. Luna are like, holy shit, as the roper strikes at both of them.
Who's Greta?
Cricket, my bad.
Cricket. Okay.
Hey,
I was looking for a Greta myself.
Both?
Okay, now so
Why am I way back there?
Luna and Cricket are getting attacked.
Yep, there was a stalagmite standing still, and he's really not a stalagmite.
Oh, you're a bastard.
Okay, yeah.
You
I thought it was a tree.
You
with
son
hooks
of a
on it.
bitch.
Well, Luna will lose 4 points of strength, and Cricket will take 5 points of strength damage.
No,
And,
no.
Wait a minute. How do I change my strength?
Go to the Adjust tab.
Okay.
On the very bottom, Other Adjustments.
Yes.
Just do ability score permanent. It's not permanent.
I have to type in new adjustment.
Just click the Add New Adjustment and
Okay.
type. You don't have to type anything. It should be right there. Just look down to ability score, and in parentheses permanent.
Permanent. Okay.
Double click that and then close.
Okay. Double click and say close.
Hey guys, I'm having trouble hearing.
Let him finish.
And then
Okay.
do the drop down.
Mm-hmm.
Find strength.
Hold on. Drop down. I don't see it now. I must have not clicked on it right. Hold on. Let me do it again. Okay. Permanent ability score. Double click on it and say close or just add and close.
If you see it there already, great. If not, add and close.
Okay. So close. Now I click it twice. It's got a 0 there.
Okay. Check it. Hit the
It's got a
checkbox
check
first.
by it. It does have a check by it. And so
All right.
what number do I put on?
Hit the drop down.
The drop down, no selection.
Yep.
And it says charisma. It says different stuff under it. So go to strength.
Yep.
Okay.
And what was her damage, Bruce?
2, he said.
Okay.
5 damage on Cricket and 4 points of strength damage on Luna.
4 strength. So I put
Okay.
a +4 there.
-4.
Is it
-4? Okay, hold on.
Yes.
-4. And then that's it? And just I don't have to
No, then it bites you. And it bites you for 27 points.
Okay.
Shock.
But do I push enter before I leave this spot?
Just click somewhere off screen or
Off
on the other part of the screen, and that should apply to your strength.
Okay. Now I go to my health, which is under in play, right?
Yep.
No. Yeah. Oh,
Yep.
yeah, there it is. And then I put how many? I'm sorry. I wasn't
27.
listening. Okay, lethal 27. 27, and that is health.
Tell her what else she's won, Bob.
Okay.
Shit.
I'm down to 80.
All right. Now we roll for initiative because the old shit factor has happened.
Okay, and I roll a golf ball one. My
Yep.
D20.
There you go.
Yeah, somebody needs to
I
send
got
that
a
D100.
9. I have a 9.
Okay.
I didn't roll well either.
That's what I got.
25.
You did better than the
Nice.
rest.
Yeah.
29?
Anybody roll natural 20?
Nope. Well, I don't know, but I was going to say no. I didn't.
I brewed some tea up.
I'm working on that
What
beer.
was
in
the
the
thing I
rest
wanted to say? Fuck, was it? Was it important? Probably not.
You know what that looks like? That looks like a limeade.
It's
Oh, no.
raspberry emergency.
The first time, Janet, I ran into one of these was in Bruce's campaign, and he picked my character up. Like, oh God, I'm getting eaten by an angry vagina.
Okay. So no natural 20s. What was your initiative there, Connell?
29.
Anybody before that? All right. 25?
Me.
It's me.
Is that Stian?
Nope, 10. Please.
Was that you, Joe?
It's me, Joe, 25.
All right. 24, 23,
It's like we have our own
22.
Darth Butler on the show.
21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14,
I'm about to go up. I'm at 13.
13, 12, 11,
11 is me.
No. Chris at 10, right?
Yep. Chris was at 10. Grimson, where are you at?
9.
Grog.
God. What'd you roll for initiative, buddy?
I rolled a nat 1.
Got it. Last spot.
Okay. So, Hull, what are you doing? You got a roper with his hands, with his tentacles grappling both the ladies here.
Oh, we're grappled too?
Correct.
Motherfucker.
I am going because as close as I am, I imagine I still have gravity bow still up, and all the other things are probably still up.
Oh my god. Ropers.
I think this says all that stuff is passed, expired.
All right, let me readjust my stuff.
Anything that lasts for over 8 minutes will still be in effect.
I know that's still up then. All right, I don't know about everything else, but I know gravity bow's up for a little bit longer, so I'm going to use. I'm not going to turn that off. I am going to do a rapid shot.
Rapid shot incoming.
Rapid shot with pinpoint blank. All right.
So bless should still be up. Because that's minutes per level.
All right. Well, if I miss something and it's up, that's fine. I'll deal with it next turn, next round. I have 3 shots. First shot is a 33.
33.
Are these things evil, neutral, what?
Grog, your stone skin should still be up. It's like 10 minutes per level.
Bruce.
Okay.
Neutral evil.
Neutrally, that's the word I was looking for. Evil.
Okay, so Blessing of Fervor is gone.
Correct. The only one still up is bless.
Haste is gone.
20.
Prayer is
Yep.
gone.
Yep.
Rage is gone.
29. 30 points of damage on the first shot.
30. 3-0.
Not 20. Need to confirm. Does a 33 confirm?
A 33 will hit on the knot. Hit on a dot.
Okay, so that's a nat 20.
Yeah.
What's going to happen to the ropa?
Increase multiplier by 1.
Increase multiplier.
So it goes goes times 4. Okay.
Nice.
10,
Oh my god.
20. 10, 20, 25, 28.
Whoa.
What?
When I get done with this combat, I need to call my credit union.
Someone
All
just
right.
did.
32 times. What's 32 times 4?
32 times 4?
Yeah.
128.
Or 28.
All right, that's how much damage I do for my second shot and my third shot. Not a crit. 28 hits, misses.
Now, was it sent
Fail.
for an email or was
Fail. All right, that's it.
that message?
All right. Let me get off here for a moment. I need to hit the microphone button where it turns.
Piss
on.
break.
Yep.
Oh, Janet, you still there? Janet,
Yeah, I'm here.
if you want to go to Terrace Con, our main one, I put a picture of my daughter with a warhammer and the spore I have. I was thinking you might think that was cute.
I might be what too?
I said I thought you might think that was cute.
Oh, hold on. Let me look. Is it in? Oh, it's adorable. Yeah, it's a great picture.
I might be a fuck up, but I make some pretty kids.
Oh, she's a sweetheart. Yep. Everybody makes beautiful kids, and we just gotta love
That
them.
is not true. You haven't seen my brothers.
I've seen a lot of kids. I'm telling you, I haven't seen any ugly ones. Now,
Oh, I
some
have.
aren't as cute as others, but they're
Oh.
all cute, and they
No,
all.
there's some ugly kids out there.
Mine's the cutest.
No,
I
that
love
makes sense
babies.
because it has to be some kind of,
Yours is pretty damn cute, Greg.
That does make sense. The universe just trying to balance itself out. So I have a dumbass dad, so I might make the kid look cute.
My son was a beautiful child.
Once again, makes sense. Equals out. That's
They
why my
make them
kid's so
all
damn
babies as cute because you want to protect them. That's why they're so cute. They don't get ugly until they're
Hey,
teenagers.
I might have an. Yeah, that's okay. Okay. All right. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. I got to go talk to a man about some plumbing.
Gonna go lay some pipe.
That he needs his flat earther for.
Yeah, no, I gotta take the ooh, fuck it. I gotta take a family
Browns to the Super
a
Bowl.
TV family to the pool.
He has to take the Browns to the Super Bowl. This is my Gerber baby.
Aww. Beautiful. Oh, my goodness. I could just snuggle that baby. Big old kisses all over it. And they all smell so good.
I put a couple under general.
Oh, it's precious. Beautiful. Oh, oh, these little angels. Precious.
I don't know if this is a good idea or not, but the church that I go to is going to pay me to go down to St. Louis Six Flags with a bunch of teenagers.
Well, it's the best birth control in the world. I can tell you that.
I'm not saying, there's like, well, you seem responsible enough. How would you feel about taking a bunch of teenagers down to Six Flags? I'm like, huh?
Oh, you'll be good.
Thank you for your vote of confidence, but you do know I'm a big kid myself, right?
I'm a big kid too, but you don't want them to get hurt, and you don't want somebody to hurt them. So,
Oh,
And you
I'm
don't want to be
really
accountable when something happens.
yeah.
something
That's my
kicks in. I don't know what it is, but Mama Bear and Papa Bear kick in. You'll do it. You'll be fine.
Like you seem like a.
Even when it's not your own kid, you'll do it.
Oh God, yeah.
Go.
Oh, look at that one in the ball pit. Oh, look
I
at
do
those
not trust ball
dimples.
pits. After working at
Oh.
Chuck E. Cheese, I will not let my daughter into any ball pits.
Yeah, no.
Well, that looks like their own ball pit, so that's fine. They
Or a
put their own
sandbox.
spit on
That's
it.
exactly what it is. It's her own ball pit.
So it's her own spit. That's okay.
And other things.
Yep.
What was I gonna say?
Oh, precious.
No, we had to drop. When Maggie was like 2 or about 3, Kraggodan was still in college, and I had to go do a job, so we paid for like daycare. Well, we had a coupon that took off some of the price for daycare, so it wasn't as bad. And I kind of quoted the line from Full Metal Jacket. You know, this is my rifle. Many people have them, but this one's mine. But this is my daughter. Many people have one, but this is mine.
Oh, she's definitely my daughter. She eats all the spices.
I just remember my firstborn daughter. You know, you do everything with them. You know, you're just the first for everything, right? Your firstborn. And then I remember it was her first day to get on the first time to ever ride the bus.
Oh,
to go
did
to
you
school
cry?
for kindergarten. No, I didn't cry. I did really good. I started walking down the sidewalk towards the, because it was like right in front of our house.
Right.
And all the parents were walking out with their little kids and stuff. And I'm walking out there and I'm like, do you want me to, hold your hand as we walk down there? And she just looked up at me and said, no, I'm going to walk with my friends. And then she grabbed her friend's hand and sister walked down, like halfway to the next door neighbor's house. It's like right there between our two houses. And I turned around and started crying. So when I walked to the house after the bus came, I was like, she didn't need me anymore. She wanted her friends. It's heartbreaking. It's tough. I mean, even though it's they got to grow up. You got to let them be themselves.
No, you don't.
Tough. Yes, you do.
They need that independence.
They need it. They have to have their own personality, and you have to let them have it. And it's not always easy.
No, they don't.
But it was worth it.
My daughter's like 13.
It's a tough thing.
My daughter's like 13, going on 13. It's like, guess what, Dad? I'm like, what's that? I'm going to start dating soon. I'm like, no, you're not. Oh yeah, how old do I have to be when you're can start dating after you're married?
The shotgun says no.
That was one of the what was those guys, the blue collar comedy tour guys, and he said, looked at that young man when he came to pick up his daughter, and he said, I don't have any problem going back to prison.
Anything you do to my daughter, I'm going to do to you.
No, tell him she can date when she's as old as the shotgun is.
Oh, but it's all true stuff. I mean, it's all true, every bit of it. Just it's a little different for each person, but all of it happens to every one of us parents. My poor daddy had 5 daughters.
But this girl's already walking. She's been walking for a little bit, and I'm already like, oh no.
I do kind of feel sorry for my daughter most of the time. I'm like, you have me as a father. I am so sorry.
I had the best time with my dad. My dad was just, he showed me so many things, and we've done so many things together. And I had so many good times with my dad because, I did do things with my mom, but I just had a special connection with my dad. I still do.
It's funny. And even Kraggodan said it, my ex is like, I hear her talking. No, I see her move, her lips moving, but I hear you. I'm like, yeah.
Good. Gotta have a daddy's girl.
Do they say shut the fuck up?
Uh,
Oh, yeah, mine's definitely a daddy's girl. I'm hoping it stays that way.
Oh, my boy is a mama's boy for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you a picture. I'm gonna take a picture right now. It's by my desk. It's a gift I just got in the mail from my son today. I opened it and hung it up.
for a second, I was kind of wondering what kind of picture we're about ready to get.
No, it's special. I gotta turn it on.
You never turn it off, do you?
Me?
Yeah.
No. Problem is neither does my daughter. I mean, she's just nonstop snark.
Well, that's good. So stand up for herself.
She's already punched. As of right now, she's already punched like 4 little boys square in the face and made them cry.
Well, I have 2 daughters, and I remember getting a phone call from the school that my oldest daughter, got in trouble. And I went to the school, and she was in 2nd grade, and they said she'd beat up a boy at recess. And I remember I asked her, I said, what happened? She said, he was picking on Tabitha, so I punched him in the nose. So her little sister was out in kindergarten, and she was on the and a boy would not let her get on the swings. And he was not letting her get on the swings. So she went over and she said, you just punched him in the nose, and said, leave my sister alone. And that's why she got in trouble. But I told her later on when I got her home, I told her she did the right thing. Always take care of your family.
No, when my daughter punched that kid at school for calling her a bitch, I took her out for ice cream. And I made sure the teachers and the principal all know where we were going after the school meeting.
Society may say they're wrong, but they were not wrong in defending themselves and their family.
Oh, no, the first boy she ever punched asked her what was it like to have I'm not going to the N-word for a father, because I live in that type of town. My daughter's awesome.
You said N, you are censored.
She won't put up with it. Oh my God. So she has this really hot teacher. I mean, really hot teacher. And the teacher, I was picking her up from school, and I was looking at the teacher, I guess, extra longer than I should have. She's like, Dad, knock it off. I'm like, what? I'm like, I could get you an A for that class. She's like, Dad, who are you joking? You get me failed.
I can get you an A.
And I took me and her had a proud daddy moment a couple weeks ago. I took her to go see the new Scream movie. Then she's like, I don't want to go home quite yet. I'm like, that's cool. We're going to go see another movie. Okay. Go fill up your soda. I'll be right back with tickets. All right. What we're seeing. We're going to see Cocaine Bear. And she looks at me and is like, Mom's going to kill you. I'm like, only if she finds out.
Yeah,
one of those. You don't tell your mother.
So I took her home. The next day is like, did you take your daughter to go see Cocaine Bear? I'm like,
that
why?
rat.
Yeah, I'm like, why? She's like, she's quoting it.
How do you know? How was it?
Bruce thinks I enjoyed it for what it was. It's a dumb movie, but it makes me laugh. And as I was saying earlier, there's so many fucking movies out there right now that are trying to run one perspective or the other agendas. This movie isn't. It's just exactly what it is.
A bear on cocaine.
A bear on cocaine.
All right, cool. Back to the other topic.
That's all right. When I die, I'm gonna get myself cremated and make sure some of my ashes get chopped up really fine and put into a cocaine type vial and have them sent to Bruce.
Well, I've already signed up. I'm going to be cremated, and I'm going to have jewelry made with my carbon.
Oh.
Diamonds. I'm having some diamonds. It's expensive, but I'm making payments. And you pick the color of diamond you want because it's made of diamond. It can scratch glass and everything.
Technically, you can make.
To be able to wear a piece of jewelry made with your loved one, I think it's just something that you can't. You don't have to go somewhere to some headstone somewhere.
There's a whole new meaning to family jewels.
I told my wife I wanted a Viking funeral.
That does not surprise me.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. I think you should have whatever kind of service you want.
We're just going.
You can afford it.
Well, wait, real quick. Are we going to have a traditional Viking wedding, or are we just going to take you out to like international waters and just dump your ass right out?
No, a traditional one.
Oh, okay, just ask.
With the boat and everything, and then you put my wife, strap her to the boat.
Oh no!
Does the toy truck go with you guys?
I have some real Norwegian relatives, and a lot of them do it burial at sea, by fire.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're also a Navy man, right?
Yep.
So yeah, dumping your ass out in the international waters should be kosher.
Hey, Greg, I told you my plan, right?
No. I'm ready, though.
Oh, no.
Come on, lay it on me, buddy.
You know those bio urn where you can plant a tree and it sucks up your body for nutrients and shit?
Yeah.
I'm going to be a goddamn Texas cedar, and I'm going to replant it somewhere where legally it cannot be cut down.
What a dickhead you are.
Hey, if they passed the law or whatever, you could passed a ruling where they had to fucking chop them all the way back down to the coastline where they came from, burn them down like they're supposed to, then it wouldn't be an issue. I'd go as fucking whatever. I don't care. But because they don't burn it back, no. Texas cedar.
Fucking
fuck y'all
every year.
You're such a jerk.
That's fucking awesome.
You're such a jerk. Yeah, no.
As
Viking funeral for me.
As it's going right now, I would actually have to be cremated. Then, like, parts of the different parts of the ashes have to go to different people because of the sport I'm in. There's going to be a bunch of people that are wanting to do a Viking funeral where they'll build like a small little boat, like a toy, because I've seen them do it. Somebody built from scratch a small little Viking boat, and they reburnt the ashes on that.
You need a big boat. A dinghy will not do, bro.
My asses will not be fat there, asshat.
Oh no, there's probably pretty big amount of ashes.
As soon as I get down to Texas, we're going out for a beer.
Why go out for a beer when you can stay in and drink some whiskey?
You can serenade me with one of those fine guitars you have.
Oh yeah, I don't serenade, but I'll play it. I'm one of those weird people. I can't really sing and play guitar at the same time.
I can't play guitar, but I can sing. I really got to thank Bruce for letting me play with you, putting me into this campaign. I've had a great time since I started.
I think they spoofed it over to somebody else's.
Okay.
Everything okay, Bruce?
Yo. Hey, there you are. How's it going, Brooke?
Good. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah. So what
okay,
kind of
let me
dog
see
is
if I
it?
can.
Oh my god.
I heard that.
Let's see if I can connect with my headset. Hang on.
Plug it in, plug it in.
Hey,
Out
Brooke,
of
can you
my
hear
head.
me? Can you
Hang
hear
on
me?
one sec, guys.
Brooke, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Brooke? Brooke, can you hear me? Brooke, Brooke.
Can you hear me
Brooke.
now?
What's up, dummy? What are you doing? Brooke. Hey, Brooke. 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 Why are you not paying? Why are you not paying attention to me, Brooke?
You're such an
Brooke.
ass. Oh fuck! I don't want to move to Texas, but fuck.
You should, especially with me moving there.
I know. The problem is my kid's up here, and
Bring her with you.
Yep.
some of the things they're pushing in Texas and other states, I'm just not kosher with having a daughter.
Oh, you're stupid.
Very true, crafting gamer. Very true.
Dummy.
I'm not a dummy. I just
Whatever, dummy.
plus I can't stand you guys as congressmen
Oh well.
Beats the alternatives.
or your governor.
Why? Our governor's awesome.
He might have been awesome, but when he said that one thing about the school shooting, well, it could have been worse. I'm like, you fucker.
It could have been worse. Could have
That's
been way
not what
worse.
That is not what you say.
Just saying, it could have been worse. It could have been
I
way worse.
agree.
Could have been fucking. I mean, it was already a tragedy. It could have been even worse.
The only parts of Florida I really want to go to are fucking flooding out.
I live there. It's okay, I guess.
See, they have something that's awesome to me.
I like their governor too. In fact, if he runs for president, I'm gonna vote for him.
Oh, he's not. He's going to go the way of Jeb Bush.
I don't know.
He's losing backers. Jeb Bush had a lot of backing in the very beginning, and he did something I don't remember what exactly he did.
And we're back.
No, we're not.
All right. Brooke didn't roll for initiative yet, did he?
He can.
Hey, Brooke, did you roll for initiative?
No,
Brooke
he
already
popped
dropped
out.
out. Yeah.
Okay.
I told you that like twice.
You rolled a 19.
Oh shit! Well, he's gone like second because all the rest of us suck. He's not in here, so I can't move him.
His
Okay.
initiative modifier was +6.
Yeah, he's out on 25.
Okay, so he's gonna go first then, wouldn't he?
Nope. Connell's on
I thought
first.
he had 24.
Connell, well, don't you have 26?
I had, it's upper 20s. I don't remember.
Yeah, it was like 26 or 29.
Didn't
Yeah.
I got a nat 1, right?
Sorry, no one had
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Okay, so
All right, so you just rapid shot that thing for 128 damage plus.
Yeah. I missed on my last shot because I rolled a 28 and it's like 30 something to hit the bastard.
On 25,
Big Brooke.
yeah, Brooke like panics, drops back.
He panics.
I've got him if you want me to roll for him.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
That's the one thing we gotta look.
We just did a 5-foot shift, right?
5 foot.
Okay. And I'm assuming he's not stealthed.
Not
So-
yet, anyway.
Yeah. First attack.
I thought Brooke was back.
He popped in and popped out. I think
Yeah.
he's just been set up.
Okay.
First hit is going to be a 33 to hit.
Okay.
Oh, I rolled a 31.
For 7 points of damage. He's doing rapid shot and point blank and all that, so.
Okay.
Yeah. Second shot is 29 to hit.
Will I do it?
That will not do it. Needs a 33.
Oh, 33. Whew. And last attack, probably won't make it. Nope. It is also a miss.
Charlotte.
What did Charlotte say?
I'm gonna put it on the thing.
Yes. See, I know that quote. Here's another one for you. I'm not a fucking redneck. I don't wear cowboy boots. I hate the fucking rodeo. Horses smell like shit to me, and I don't fuck anyone in my own bloodline. By definition, I'm not a redneck, and goddamn it, I ain't a fucking hick. You're welcome.
What is that from?
Fuck, I just blanked on the movie name. Of course, I remember the quote.
Big Lebowski?
Oh, hell no. It's with Matthew Lillard. SLC Punk. SLC Punk.
Yes.
Oh, wow. I haven't seen that movie in years.
I still have that on the shelf. You're right, I haven't touched that in fucking years.
So what happens with Brooke now, Chris?
He made his attacks, and that was that.
All right.
Thanks for taking me back there.
Oh,
Go.
I don't know, but that popped into my head today. Fucking Big Lebowski.
I like that movie.
Right.
I did a paper on that movie.
Yeah. I'm under the impression that charging it's probably not a good idea.
Oh, it could be.
It's got a lot of tentacles, so I think it's got a lot of attacks of opportunity.
But Cricket needs you.
Cricket needs him from a range.
Well, that's not really my my bag either way.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
Back.
Um.
Bitches.
Well, I'm sure Cricket can make one more round.
Hopefully.
Move him up underneath.
I'm gonna use Quarry.
Oh, I gotta make that fucking wizard.
And then Tybor is going to.
Everybody's in order.
So is this thing like alive? It's a roper, right? So it is
Yeah, yeah.
a live creature. Cool.
Aberration.
It just looks like a stalactite.
Okay. Ray
it's
of Life
fleshy.
Suppression.
Ooh.
So Tybor is going to cast Ray of Life Suppression at the roper.
All right.
Great, another fucking roper.
Yep.
It just needs a hug.
He loves his ropers. I don't know. I guess he's been watching some hentai lately, or he's
Fuck
been
ropers.
wanting to.
Right, ranged touch. Rolling a. What is my plus here?
Does that have spell resistance? Once you
Yes.
all right. Once you get your touch attack down, which is I think an AC 8 touch attack AC.
Okay, yeah, I definitely hit that.
I need you to roll a SR.
Okay. Plus 8. 16, 24.
All right. So passes through. Is there a saving throw I get?
So on D6, plus 1 per 2 levels, level
Come on,
8.
is there
So
a saving-
that's.
does it get a saving throw?
For like half or anything, or to avoid.
Oh, I don't think so.
It'll stay under the spell saving throw, blank or.
Oh,
saving
yeah,
throw
no, it does.
or
Okay, DC 21, fortitude half.
Pretty good.
So anyway, 5 plus 1 per 2 levels, level 8, that's 4. 9? -9 con if it didn't take half.
Yeah. Yeah. It's whatever the half damage is, or whatever the condition is for succeeding on its fortitude save.
4.5, so drop the half 4.
Yep, 4.
It's still better
I'll
than
make
nothing.
it.
Mm-hmm. Fuck you, Roper.
Okay.
If another one comes out, we're gonna call him Ebert.
All right.
Film critics.
This one springs to life.
Oh, look at that! Fucking, I called it. So there's Ebert.
All right. This one will give you 4.
Oh Lord, am I in that range?
Yep, Armitage.
Yes, yep.
Touch AC of a 13.
Oh, you might actually miss. Let me see.
I can't tell if I'm in there or not.
On
Who's
That
that
guy
effect?
already, that already got me once.
All right. 4 strength damage on you.
You're a dick.
Yep.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, these things are dicks.
I was just in the wrong tab. I wasn't ready for that.
All right.
It's just a big dick sticking out of the ground with a bunch of wavy dicks trying to grab you.
Yeah. They've got 6 arms or 6 little ropey tentacles. If you make a fortitude 25, you resist the strength damage.
Oh, so I can roll.
Yeah. Yeah, 25. Steam.
On the nose!
Okay, you don't lose strength. Steam. Fortitude 25, please.
That's pretty good because I was trying to figure out what the fuck this is.
Made it.
All right. Hamish. Fortitude 25, please.
Apparently, me and you were going at fucking same numbers.
And Grimson. Fortitude
Made
25.
it.
Made it?
Hamish and Stian made it.
Nice.
Okay. And Grimson? Said you made it?
Yes.
Okay. This one pops up. Tiber. That's cocked. Okay, there we go. All right. Tiber, get a fortitude 25 spell save, otherwise you suffer some strength damage. Same for Crack.
Is it really his name?
Fortitude 25.
Fortitude 25 for Tiber.
And Crack.
One
Crack
for
did
Chance.
not pass.
Crack did not pass. Well, Chance watches a Sinew go past him.
Did Cricket and Luna get a fortitude save?
I thought they did. But roll.
I didn't
I don't
roll.
remember getting one.
What the fuck? God damn it!
Yeah, I didn't get one. He didn't do the fort save till
Yeah, I don't think he did.
This
I couldn't-
motherfucker, he gets us to play with his fucking stalagmite cocks, and he doesn't do it right.
Well, he's also kind of he keeps getting fucking yanked away by that damn phone.
Who keeps
Listen,
calling?
The roper is
I don't know,
yanking us
fucking,
away.
like,
Probably his work or something.
No, his fucking bank, I think.
No, it's wife. Like everybody and their sister wants to fucking call me today. I'm about ready. Like I don't need to have a phone today.
You know, it's probably a good thing. It's probably a good thing, Bruce. I don't have your phone number.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just gonna call you here in a minute.
But no, they
Please-
didn't give it to him.
Please tell me I have my own ringtone.
I want to hear my ringtone today. Fuck
I don't.
off.
I don't care about a ringtone. I just want to call him. It'd be funny.
All right, and I give 2 strands to Mr. Grog over there.
Grog, 25.
25 fortitude
Okay.
saves, please.
Seriously?
Who called him? Somebody called him.
Brick still got it.
I didn't
It
call him
wasn't
on it.
me.
It wasn't me either.
He hung up. He hung up on me.
Red button.
I'm gonna call him in like 45 minutes after he forgot about this.
Okay, what do I need? I charged the
A lot of
roper.
coughing going on.
Whoever's ever coughing, don't die.
So they
I'm trying
gave
not
you-
to.
they hit you with tentacles, Grog, and you got 2 tentacles, so you got to do 225 fort saves. Yeah, 25
Are they trying to grapple me?
No,
No.
they're doing strength damage.
Oh,
They're just whipping you, basically.
okay. I roll an 18 plus 12,
Okay, that one will pass.
and I roll an 11 plus 12.
That one will not pass. So you're gonna take 4 strength damage.
Awesome.
At least it wasn't 8.
That sucks.
Yep. Ropers.
Fuck ropers.
Fucking hungry bastards. Goddamn
Everything
Japanese fetish shit.
Was
All right,
this the last game where we ran into ropers, or this game? I can't remember.
Last game.
All the games.
All the
All the
games.
Multiple instances of Czar.
I hate
But you guys are enjoying my pain.
Your pain.
A lot of ropers, Bruce. What are you trying to tell us?
I've got a couple more on the shelf.
Bruce.
All right.
Yeah, Bruce.
Greg again.
Yeah.
Who's calling him?
Give me a second. I have to leave a message.
I got you.
Give me a second. Give me a second.
Call me back, Bruce. Right now, it's urgent.
Give me a second.
I got this.
Come on, beep. Hey, fucker, what's with all the ropers? Okay, I'm ready.
All right.
I'm the wrong person to have in this
Line
game.
one.
Yeah.
Bruce, line 1.
Next is Joe. What's Joe and Tiger doing?
Fucking great.
Raging. That's what we're doing. We're not class
Bruce,
we have.
line 1.
Well, I'm going to get. Fuck, where is it? Hammers in large bottom? Was it high?
Bruce is gonna kick me out of his game.
Shit. Who needs enemies when he has friends like us?
I'm telling you.
He doesn't.
So. No, never mind.
What?
I don't think it would work. Right, I'm gonna. Tybor anyway is going to. So. Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
I feel like I was skipped. Was I skipped?
You may have been.
Did we skip Chris?
Where's Chris in the lineup?
Because you did the Ray, right? That
Who's
hit
after
cock.
me?
Where's he at? No, he hasn't been skipped. We haven't done Janet yet either.
Yeah, haven't done me.
I'm not sure why I'm.
Haven't done it. The ropers have done stuff. Only 2 people have done anything really.
Yeah.
And then I think Dad
Yeah.
might do anything or. And
Well,
then
you know, I
Janet.
did. Yeah, I'm going to go in, but it's just
Okay.
Tybor's going to cast invisibility and then back off to kind of where Grog is.
Okay.
Invisibility on himself, and then I'm going to go in for the full attack action.
All right.
First attack is a 12 plus 19. I'm pretty sure that hits.
All right.
Left you a voicemail.
Lady's like, I got the Three's Company song in my head now.
I did I ever tell you I like
Come and knock on our door. We're
Yeah,
waiting for
you were
you.
singing it earlier.
That's all right. I got the fuck. I know misquoted, so I'm not. But I got the line from True Romance running through my head right now.
Christopher Walken, Dennis Hopper.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Well, my updated Red Leaf did not upload,
evidently I just dropped it into the thumb drive that I had, which I left at home. So I'll be playing the Red Leaf that I had before I sent it to Chris.
Why Chris has a copy of it, doesn't he?
Yeah, but I can't get it because my laptop does not have internet access.
Hold on. I can at least let's see. I can make it I can PDF it and send it to you.
Yeah, okay, then I'll just play it off my phone. I'll shut down my laptop.
Sure.
Okay.
As long as the little doggy doesn't pee all over the apartment or house, that's fine.
But I thought I saved it earlier. I thought I saved it to my C drive, but
That's all right.
Not.
Okay,
There was actually a miscommunication. There was actually supposed to be a G at the beginning of that, but somebody had smeared something over it. So.
Yeah.
Oh, he said
well, it was saved.
Big misunderstanding.
All
right. I didn't hear it. Did you hear me, fellas?
Can Freedom of Movement become a community spell, a math spell?
Joe?
Yeah, 48 damage to the first two. Does a 20 hit?
The 20 will not hit.
Okay, that's just 48 damage then.
Alright. Okay.
I really hope they're not.
After that, it's going to be you.
I'm going to back up about 30 feet or 20 feet. All right. I'm going to yell, "Clear the way!" And that is all.
Okay.
Clear the what?
Clear the way. After he does that, Miss Luna, you are kind of grappled by this thing.
Well, I'm planning on doing a holy smite. Will it work on these creatures or not?
You'll have to roll a spellcraft check.
Okay. Which one's that? I don't know which one that is.
It's a skill.
Under your knowledges?
Yeah.
It'll say
Actually,
spellcraft.
it'd be more casting during a grapple, so it'd be more of a caster level check. Same thing, basically.
No, but
you're
with
gonna
dice.
You're going to roll a d20.
Golf ball.
And
Okay.
add your level to that.
Okay, let me look at my level. Oh, my level 10, you mean?
Yep.
So
Okay.
plus 10.
All right, hold on.
And you want to roll really high for this.
Oh, never mind. Just forget it.
How
Just
bad?
skip my turn. It's a 4.
So 14.
That spell goes away.
Yeah, I figured. Oh well, I'm done.
Hey, you tried something at least, okay?
I tried, but that's it.
After she does that, it is
Now Chris's turn.
Yep. Now Steen.
All right, Steen is going to charge and pounce, the closest one. I know.
Kitty has claws.
Good kitty.
No, Miss Kiss, my papa.
All right. First claw. Is 32 to hit.
Nope.
Second claw. Miss. Bite. That's going to miss.
God damn.
And didn't get either claw, so I don't think rake goes off at all.
Nope.
So that's kind of a skip. Hamish is going to do a selective channel to do some healing. Let's see, d8s. That's 5 d8s.
Bruce, this is a crazy question. Can I hold a fireball?
You need DBF to do that.
Hey,
Or you need
Bruce.
DBS.
Delayed black fireball.
No.
Greg?
Check your
Rog?
Check your phone.
What did you do, Greg?
Is it the voicemail?
Everyone in Hamish's
Check your
area,
text.
except for the ropers, get 28 points of healing.
Yay!
I'll take it. Wait, I might be out of that actually.
Out of what?
Because I'm back there.
It's 30-foot radius, so you're going to be. Hold on. I can fix this.
Yeah, let's see if.
Does Helga get it?
All right. Before this all started, I had a measuring tape here.
It's right there.
Where?
By the phone. See it?
By your phone.
Yeah. By the phone.
Come knocking on the door. Damn you guys!
Go ahead.
So how many? 24?
28.
Yep.
Is Helga in it?
I'll take it.
Nope. Helga's right out of it.
Okay. Tate is going to
Playing Warhammer rules.
The only rules. Measuring tape. Measuring tape fixes everything.
Tate is going to do a scorching ray.
Okay. SR?
Ooh. 18?
Nope.
All right. He's got more of them later. Helga, what square is Grimson in?
Target them directly.
And that's... What square is Helga in?
Helga is in K7.
Helga?
Yeah.
No, she's in F.
Helga's in F13.
Yeah.
Okay. So, looking at it, it looks like a straight shot at the roper going diagonal. Can you confirm that?
For Helga?
Yeah.
Yeah, she can actually get in there.
She will charge.
Okay.
I got you. Well, diagonally.
Good luck.
Fuck. 31 to hit.
I need a 33 to hit.
God damn it.
Now, was that including a bonus from charging?
Yeah.
Damn.
Let me double check. Yeah, that's charging. That die is fired.
You fired!
And Cricket, what can she do in her desperation?
Something dumb. That's normally how that works.
Anything one-handed or breaking out.
She's going to try to escape artist out. Fuck, not this die either. 26.
Does that beat
Or-
the CM?
No, just 16. I'm sorry.
Oh, that does not.
And yeah, that's my group.
Stuck like Chuck.
That was fucking horrible.
Grimson.
Hello. Hello, baby. I think Grimson is going to get behind Stian and give him a strength surge, and then Crack is going to just basically run away.
Grimson's gonna get behind
Or at
Stian.
least try to get away from the ropers.
Well, I don't think he got grappled.
Who dropped and who's back in?
Brooke. Red Leaf.
Fucking difficulties.
Okay. Grimson, is there anything else you're doing? I apologize.
Yeah, I was just gonna go behind Stian and give him a strength surge, and then Crack was gonna like just pretty much just back up and away, as far as just get out of whatever range you can get out of.
Okay.
All right, and I'm done.
And with that, that's Nat 1.
Go ahead, Grog.
Kill this thing, please.
Yes.
I charged the top one. Charge.
You're also flanking.
Almost. It's 16 plus 19.
Dude, that's 35.
35, my friend. So
That isn't almost. That did do it.
Yeah.
No. It was almost a crit.
Oh, almost.
I need a 17 to crit.
Okay, see, I was confused.
Okay, and I am going to roll damage, and I rolled 9 plus 17 is 26.
All right. That Roper drops the ladies.
Thank you.
Man, that Roper could reach me all the way over there. That was pretty awesome.
You can go 60 feet with those Ropers.
Oh, shit. Wow.
Yeah.
If we had more attacks of opportunity, we would have been screwed.
If they had attacks of opportunity, it'd be one thing, but he can only trigger the tentacles on his initiative. Now, if you get within like 10 feet of him, he's going to bite you. But it's, he doesn't have the ability.
I really didn't like losing 4 strength.
No.
I didn't like it either.
I lost 5.
I'm
I
a
sent
wimp.
you a message on Discord.
All right.
All right, back up.
All the way to the top, which
All the way
is
to top. Chance.
Rapid shot. Rapid shot into the other one. I'll do something else, but there's people next to it.
It's cows just going to fireball, but it seems like they've got the situation.
Thank God these things didn't like trigger up whenever like the party was way over there. They waited for the party to be close. Shh, where's that place?
All right, first one.
Hey, there's something over there.
First one misses.
Because it's not a direct tap.
Second one misses.
Literally, I just pop it. SR that bitch.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 38 to hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
God damn.
There he is.
20, 30, 40. 40 points of damage.
Yeah, Brooks second.
He's second.
He's second.
How much damage did I call?
40.
All right.
That's it.
Okay. Mr. Redleaf, what are you doing?
You mean Reedleaf? How I mistyped my freaking username? Okay. Where am I?
Red leaf.
Red leaf. Leave on red. Leave on red. So let me stealth. I'll have to go to memories. I'll make a character sheet.
I sent it to you.
Yeah. Okay. Hang on 1 second. But if I access it, then I'll drop out of the chat or the.
Okay.
Thing.
Your I have it up. Your stealth bonus plus 31.
Plus 31. Okay, so I'm gonna take a 5-foot step back to stealth, and so that's a 34 to stealth. 5 foot back to hang on, back to H12. Stealthing back there with a 34.
Yeah.
No, just a 5 foot step back.
All right.
Yeah, and then
My bad. H12 right here.
2 shots on that knucklehead that's still alive. This will be a -2 for rapid shot, so it'll be a +15. First shot is a 17.
Hold on.
Sorry.
So your bonuses, you have point blank shot. You're within range, right?
Yeah.
Your extra attack, and we still have bless on.
Okay.
So that's going to be a +17, +17, +12.
Okay. So 17 plus 17 is 34.
That'll hit.
That's the first hit. So it's a sneak attack. So 76. 5, 9, 7, 5 plus 9 plus 7. Plus, 21. Okay, so 22 on the first attack. Second attack, 14 plus 17 is
31.
31. That's a miss,
Yeah.
if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Okay. So 21 points on the first attack.
And then your
And
third
that's-
attack is +12.
Okay. Oh, so I get 2 more attacks?
No, it's
rapid
your
shot?
rapid shot. Your rapid shot is the 2 plus 17s.
Yeah.
And so effectively your third roll is going to be a +12.
Okay. I thought I only got 2 attacks per round. 4. That's a miss. Okay. And then that's it, I think, right?
Yep.
All right. Thank you.
And then next up is Diad Joe. Joe Mama.
And we're back in action. Right. Okay, Tybord wasn't moved.
Now and then, this guy gets to go. Roper gets to go.
Oh, do I get to check my stealth?
Just before you do that,
Oh, sorry.
Bruce, you didn't move Tybor after he cast the invisibility on himself.
Where's he supposed to be?
As
Over
far
here?
as his movement will take him away.
All right, yeah. Invisibility, get him over here.
Yep.
Okay. The Roper will bite down on our friend.
And you can't remember names. Just go with your friend.
Out of Dead.
Oh my god.
Not a critical failure. But he misses. Gives a
bites his tongue.
All right, Dead, you get a tentacle. Roll me a 425.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute, that's not that bad. Never mind. 25, 16 plus 12, I pass.
All right. Brooke.
Need to roll a stealth check, right?
Yeah,
I just
need
went,
your stealth,
but
what's your stealth roll that you had with -20 on it?
okay. It's a 19 plus 12, 31.
11. Okay. The Roper sees you and gives you a tentacle.
Bullshit. I'm just kidding. Okay.
He's got a big eye.
He sees me at a 31 stealth, really?
You have a -20 because you just.
Well, no,
shot.
it was a 19 plus 12, so that's a 31. That was minus the 20. Otherwise, it would have been 19 plus 31.
Oh, 19 plus 1. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, so 31
He
total.
doesn't see you. He's just
Okay.
frustrated.
Thanks.
That sounds like someone else we know.
Colin gets a tentacle. Colin, 4225.
4245?
25.
Oh, I was about to say I can't make that even if I rolled a nat 20.
Well, you would automatically make it if you made a nat 20.
What's the number to beat?
25. Big 25.
All right, I rolled a 15, so that's a 27.
All right.
So that's to go fuck yourself.
Yeah, well, give you a grapple of 38.
38 be your CMD?
Yeah.
D is in Delta?
That's me?
Yep.
That's you.
CMD. My CMD is a 33.
Gotcha.
All right, he pulls you closer a little bit. Crack, don't go away. He gives you a touch attack of AC 17.
Wait, that one on the ground still kicking?
This one here.
Oh, there's a third one.
This one right here.
Oh, no. My bad. I thought you were pointing at one that
All right.
like a dice or something.
Crag, need a fort save. It's getting desperate.
Desperately evil.
I got a 20 on the fort save.
Okay. You'll lose 3 strength and make a CMB check. Otherwise, you're getting dragged 5 feet. I need you to beat a 38.
I got a 33.
Good. Okay. Rog. Give yourself a fortitude save, 25, sir.
Leave
Yeah.
it alone.
After this fight,
He's
we're
got
definitely
one.
going back to town.
He's got like fucking 6 tentacles and shit.
Let's see, 17 plus 12, so 39.
Right? This fight I need to make.
No, that's not right.
That's 29.
29.
You
Still
don't-
made it.
You don't lose
Still
it.
made it, but
It tries to grapple you.
they're math
Your
right.
boots kick off.
Yes, my boots kick off.
The boots that Bruce loves so damn much.
Yes.
The boots
he
you
loves.
played for walking.
So
There's actually a way to kite Grog in for an attack on his next action.
well, I get to choose where I go. It doesn't just randomly put me wherever. But I like the placement that you put me because I don't have a movement now, and I can attack 3 times.
All right. So after
Play
that,
that son of a bitch.
Then it's
now it's Dayad.
Yeah.
So now it's me. Ooh. Right, 3 attacks again. Tybor is going to once again skedaddle, double move up to the rest of the guys. Yep, not that far away. There you go, that's a bit better. First attack definitely does not hit. Second attack.
Flanking. Put yourself on flanking there, Dayad.
Oh, right, okay. I mean, the first one's still not hitting, but
Damn it.
second one might, I don't think.
Yeah.
Second one hits.
My back missed this chair.
If you want, I need to get that spot back. So if you want to take the chair over there and give me the white chair, it'd be great. I apologize for making you move, but
Oh, wait a second.
Yeah.
What the
That's
fuck?
where I've got all my stats and shit, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it. Get it?
Where did that come
Just
from?
kind of, chilling.
Mm-hmm. President, grab your cup. Sorry.
Didn't need that much water.
Okay. Use a mug for the tea if you get the hot tea, though. Those mugs don't do well with hot water. Yeah. Joe?
The first one might have hit, actually. What was...
AC
what's the
33.
AC?
33.
Okay, no, that- cool, we're good. Then we're going for... The second one hits, and that's 22 damage. Third one probably can't hit, I don't think. Nope. 22 damage.
It's not me. It's not me.
Not me. It's probably Greg again.
No, it's not me.
Housekeeping.
Who is it?
Time to fluff your pillows.
Step off and take a pee.
877.
All right. Hold on.
Gotta make a call.
We're calling you to ask about your car's extended warranty.
God damn it.
Grant Jaegers!
So, Greg and Travis, did you see my thing on my Discord that I put down?
Which Greg?
Big Greg.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Let me see. Discord. Where did you put it?
On my channel, the horrors.
Yeah, but in free chat or what?
Should be in free chat. The one that has a notification up.
I don't see a notification.
Oh, hold on. I saw something.
But I see announcement due to my blah 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 blah. We have to pick up all the gaming stuff.
I got the PDF. If I access it might drop me out, but then I'll come right back in.
Okay. Or I could just tell you the numbers, especially if we do any spells.
Yeah, that'd be cool. As soon as combat's over, I gotta call my friend and ask him something about his pets.
Okay.
Man, it's a long time, long game break campaign.
I know. But it will start back up.
Yeah.
With a fucking vengeance.
Well, it is.
Oh yeah, and
Bruce.
Connell, and for Connell to see it too. Yeah.
Yeah. It is up for Bruce, but he could run. I'm not telling Bruce what to do, but he could technically run every week until your game starts back up.
And not have me play every weekend.
Oh, that's true.
Hey, Connell, you should ride down to Texas.
Chris, when is yours starting up again?
My next, at the latest, August 26th.
What was that, Travis? I should ride down with you. Is that what you said?
Yeah, I might. Whenever I get a car, I'm planning to drive down to Texas next, so I'll probably be going down there a couple of times in the car.
I wouldn't mind riding down with you. Just split the gas.
Ow! What the fuck, cat?
We'll have to get the numbers together, see if I can swing it, but I'm not opposed to that.
Yeah, like you could ride down and then fly back or something like that from San Antonio.
Yeah, like I said, just got to figure out what the numbers would be. Because I can tell you right now, braces are not cheap.
Yeah. But I will say that if I end up actually staying in San Antonio, after the house or during the house hunting trip in when was that? June?
Yeah.
I'll be starting about then, because I'm gonna be bringing all my figs and shit.
Awesome! You're coming down in June. That's cool.
Visiting at the very least, just visiting.
Yeah, awesome.
And I'll be at the table.
Cool.
One of the days.
Yeah, we'll have to make it an in-person table when you're here.
As much as we can.
Well, screw you, hippie.
For those in the area.
Well, yeah, for those that live here in San Antonio, because I mean, I'm even though I live just the next complex over from Bruce, I'm remote as well.
Fuck, I got Omen. I've been told by a few people, Omen now being one of them. If I make it down to Texas, he needs to know.
And I'll probably be in person next game session over at Bruce's house.
Nice.
I missed that.
Hey, puppy.
Thought about it today, but I had this.
Oh. I got a puppy. And I will be bringing the puppy to the table.
I got a puppy too right here next to me. Yes.
But this one's my puppy. You can't have her.
Yeah, this is
his puppy's
right here.
His puppy's not addicted to Pornhub.
Let's see here, but
whose?
Not yours aren't.
You don't know.
I'd like for you to stay on my personal affairs. Is that why I'm already here?
Well, their personal affairs.
Quit stealing my shit.
Don't judge them, Connell. You're racist.
Yeah, racist Connell. Stupid Connell.
Actually, not a racist. That's a
whatever racist.
Speciest.
Yeah.
Same shit. Shut up, you speciest.
Stupid Connell.
I got jar of dirt. I got jar of dirt.
Yeah, I saw that.
So are we waiting on Bruce or what? What are we doing?
Yeah, waiting on Bruce. Him and his fucking phone calls.
Okay. Well, after this combat, I'm going to take off.
Where are you
It might be
going,
an
there,
early.
dude?
I think it might be an early day for a couple of us.
Yeah.
Huh.
You too, Chris?
Yeah, I might. Like I said, we got a lot of shit to do, and I'd like to get on it as soon as possible.
I also would
Y'all
like to
thinking
sleep
about moving
tonight.
back down here?
What's that? What's that, Brooke?
About moving back down here?
Yeah, that's the
Y'all
plan.
thinking about moving back down here?
Not just thinking about
Cool.
it, planning it.
It's happening.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. Awesome. Awesome.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
Good to have you back.
I did my urinalysis today.
Oh, nice.
Which means
there's a possibility of when I get back, I'm working with Greg on the daily.
I'm sorry. I mean, that's
I'm not.
awesome.
Sweet.
That works kind of how I met him, so he just worked different type of area shit.
Yeah.
So I was bullshitting with one of my friends, and we are talking about like the worst bosses ever. And I'm like, it's been a while since I have a bad boss, but I'm like, I do have a friend. I really wish he could tell you the story of the legendary Milk Bone.
Yeah. Yeah. That's my boss.
They're like, what? I'm like, it's not my story to tell, but it's
You have to go outside, puppy. You look like you need to piddle.
Piddle?
God. There you go. Go piddle.
Have any of you guys seen the new Mario movie?
No.
I get the fucking song to that damn movie stuck in my head a lot, and it's pissed me off.
Dun.
No. There's a song that Jack Black sang in it called Peaches.
I'm just being silly. I got a Switch recently. It's pretty cool.
I want to get one, but like I said, most of my money as right now is tied up in Char's mouth. Which is fine. She needs braces. I'm not bitching about that. It's just like, oh.
Reed leaf.
Man, today
Hey, Kai. Kai's on.
Hey, Chris.
Yep.
On your
yes, Kai, you're
your
right.
Discord, I sent you Grog's latest.
Okay.
I might have to put the song on Discord for you guys.
In case y'all run longer than I do.
Okay. Yeah, I've already got 5 characters, so I'm probably gonna drop anyway. If
Okay.
Though I would recommend everyone in my game drop their character sheets in my Discord just so it's available.
Is it the same game we played, the same campaign?
No. This is different.
Oh. Okay. What level are you guys starting out at?
This is an evil campaign.
Ooh.
Everyone plays bad
Evil.
guys. Yep.
That'd be fun.
Got Melinda playing. You remember Melinda, right?
Vaguely, yeah.
Yeah, she's in this
She
game
played.
too.
She played the kobold.
Yeah, Gerda. Yeah,
Gerda, yeah.
in Bruce's game, she's playing She's doing Helga and Cricket. That's her characters.
Uh-huh.
In my game, she's playing a full orc anti-paladin.
Oh, that'd be fun. I remember that time we played one shots. That one New Year's Eve, where evil characters. That was fun.
Ooh. All right, fuck.
Okay.
Yeah, she's learning about chaotic evil.
Bruce is just having a bad day phone wise. Oh,
No shit.
Greg, big Greg.
What's up, buddy?
Who's talking to him?
Go to memes. I dropped something with Skeletor on it just for you.
I already saw it.
What did you think?
It's pretty funny. At least I think it's the one I was thinking of. Let me see. Oh yeah, the condom one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, guess I'm just gonna take off because I'm kind of stuck here.
I know.
I think I'm going to stick around until we get back to town, at which point Dave's going to go for a drinking session.
That doesn't sound bad either.
Yeah. Drinking.
He's going to do that, and I'm going to go and do the comatose part of the drinking session.
What time is it there?
It's not that bad. It's only 45 past midnight.
Oh, yeah, it's not bad.
I can do more. It's just that I also like sleep sometimes.
Sleep is nice. I'm turning 40 this year, and I can now say I get to take old man naps.
You're not old.
Yeah,
he's old by my standards. All of you are.
Yeah, don't take this away from me, bro.
You're 40. You're in the prime of life. I'm 52. I'm not old either, so.
If it's supposed to be the prime of life, the pump got stuck years ago.
Hello, viewers. Welcome to the most exciting game of Dungeons and Dragons ever conceived of.
I'll be back in a few minutes,
Sit here
fellas.
and stare at a map.
I'm trying to think of what ropers. I fought them enough. I should know what they're fucking immune to.
Immune, I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure they're susceptible to fire.
That's the magic. That's the magic word. Greg, I am so sorry.
All right, I'm back. I'm sorry. God damn it.
Life's kicking in ass.
If I have to take a trip up to New York, I don't expect to be a free man much longer. And I can say that live on my own fucking channel.
Oh. How would you go to that hellhole?
To get my property back. I just had a fraud a fraud incident happen at my fucking bank. That's why I'm having all my fucking shit blow up, because today I'm paying bills. And when I went to go get fuel, the fucking scanner was rigged. So that's why I had to go inside instead of just doing it at the pump like I usually do. Now, from now on, I guess I have to go to the pump or go inside instead of the pump. But I had a little bit of a problem today. And so I'm just going to openly declare that if I have to deal with a certain individual or company named Underdog Sports Studios in New York, God damn it, it's going to be ugly. If they're the actual ones that took the fucking cash. It was a sizable amount, felony amount. don't make me live up to my fucking last name. That's all I ask. Okay. Sorry about having to break for that. I'm sorry, guys.
It's all good.
Hey Bruce, I am gonna take you off after this this fight
Why?
because I have some stuff I need to do.
Why?
Stuff, personal stuff.
This is why you gotta get your ass over here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Because then you can't just be willy-nilly ripped away.
That's funny. Bruce would probably get arrested the second he got in New York for refusing to go to some woker version of Cats.
Can you make a woker version of Cats?
Plus, he would take a gun with him.
Yeah.
You ever seen The Cowboy's Way?
That's a horrible movie.
I'm just saying.
Okay.
Janet, you muted.
I think he's thinking about the one scene with the baby calf.
I am.
Man, that'd be a good way to get revenge, wouldn't it?
Oh, you're gonna enjoy this for the first few seconds.
He misses his mama.
Woody Harrelson at his best.
I think Brooke dropped again.
He did. Okay, so this roper caused him to teleport back over there. Joe was in the middle of doing something. Was he not? Hello?
What? Dude, in the middle of what? I don't think I was.
Okay.
I can't remember who was going last.
All right. Oh wow, they damn near got everything back already. Wow, that's great. Good deal. Keep going, guys. Okay. I shouldn't be checking my account. Let that take its own course. Okay. So
can't say I blame you.
Joe, did Joe finish his attack or no?
Yeah, I did.
How much damage?
I thought it was Grog's turn.
No, not yet. Grog teleported over there because Grog's boots kicked off.
Oh, okay.
He has boots of escape, which trigger whenever he's tried to be grappled or taken off his feet.
Which means I can teleport like dimension door at will to wherever I want within 30 feet.
It's a nice workaround of not being able to have a ring of freedom of movement.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Right. So after that, it is Miss Luna's initiative.
Yeah, these are some.
Wait. Oh, did you go yet? I'm sorry. Hold on there, Janet. It's Little Greg's turn.
Yeah, I don't have much to do, but I'm still gonna try.
Okay.
Can you try and get me as close to this one as possible?
All right. 30, 60.
That's as far as I can go.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you want, you could set yourself up for just a charge next round by getting over to here.
That's a good idea. Yeah, go ahead and set me up for a charge
Okay.
just in case.
When you get within 20 feet of this, as you just kind of spy that, you're like, this doesn't look right. Like I said,
Lord.
it looks like one of these, but instead of like the svelte body abs, it's got like a
Looks
kettle,
like
a golem with a
god thing.
yeah. It looks like a giant stove, a kettle stove. It's glowing orange over here, and it just worries the shit out of you.
Was it glowing before? Because I
You don't remember
it
that.
glowing.
If not Vlad, but Nikolai was here. If Nikolai was here, he would see the glowing and he'd have a pineapple moment, and he might have PTSD. But
I think all his characters from now on has PS. From that.
yeah, but that's what you see, Greg.
Okay. Yeah, she can never.
Yep. All right, Ms. Janet, it is your initiative.
I want to channel positive energy to everybody because I'm sure everybody's been grappled and groped and
Except the ropers.
This guy right here that's
except for
dead.
them.
He looks worse than.
You're abusing.
No, he looks worse than Gary Coleman, modern day.
Isn't he dead?
That it is.
It looks worse than him.
That's funny.
He's in horrible shape.
What are you talking about, Willis?
Who's tapping?
Not me.
It was me, sorry.
Okay.
Miss Janet, you're channeling. How much damage are you going to heal?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear what you said. Somebody's tapping.
Damn it, Grog.
I didn't hear what you said. I'm sorry.
Not me.
How much damage are you healing?
I have to roll dice, don't I?
Yes, all of them.
Okay. It says have to roll. It says a DC 18.
No.
They have to roll, or
Nope.
what?
Nope. It should say like a 5-die-6 code.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to look at it. Yeah, 5d6. Okay, hold on for a second. Let me get my I got 5 of those dice. $17. And do I add anything to it?
No.
Okay, 17.
Good job.
We'll take it.
Hey,
Yay!
The party will happily take that amount.
And I get to give it to myself too, right?
Yes.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay.
It doesn't heal the strength damage though.
I know it's only
Okay.
going to give me health, but oh well, every little bit helps.
Exactly.
Okay, so after Janet, now it goes over to what do we got there, Mr. Steen?
All right. Steen is going to cast a spell on it. Gonna try and beat that SR. Yeah.
Your dice are rolling so well for me, man.
That's not the point.
If you would just put your dice in a bag of 22 Sierra First Light, they would be reinvigorated. They'd be caffeinated die.
Yeah, 21 doesn't make it, right?
No, sir.
Yep, that dies out.
More than that, this is an augmented roper.
Huh?
This is an augmented roper. You need more than what they standard need.
No, I'm just more talking about my rolls. They're fucking garbage. Hamish is going to try and cast a spell. I assume it's evil.
Yes.
All right.
That's probably a great assumption.
Hey, Papa Cotton, how you doing, buddy?
24 to beat SR?
You need more than that. Come on.
That's all right. Yeah.
Those are rookie numbers.
Tate's got better, though. Let's see. Where's Tate at? Can you point him out?
Where's what?
Tate. I think I see him on F something. Okay. Move him down 15. Let's see. He's, for his level, he's better on his SR. Whew. 22.
22?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not so much?
No.
Okay. Helga's gonna charge. with a 38 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
Good. For 36 points of damage.
Just some ass.
Oh, she rolled 3 5s, and her bonus is what? What was her bonus? 21. So yeah.
Nice.
And Cricket will. Cricket speed right now is 20. So just move me 40 going along the right side of the roper. There. Kind of out if I can, because she doesn't. I mean, I know the range is a lot, but that's all me.
Okay.
Can't believe none of that crap worked.
Next on our roster, Mr. Grimson. Don't forget you're on mute, Travis.
Hello?
Hello?
Yep.
Hello?
We
All
hear
right,
you.
so there's just the one guy left, right? Let's see, I guess I will Holy Smite him.
Holy Smite.
That's what I tried to do. Just don't get grog in that.
Oh yeah, shit, maybe I shouldn't Holy Smite him.
I keep forgetting about that from time to time.
Is Grog evil?
Well,
Maybe.
depends
Maybe.
on how you look at it.
He ain't good.
So what do you want to do with Crimson?
I'm gonna yell out to Grog, watch out.
Let us know what you want to do with Tate, too.
You mean crack?
With Crack, my bad.
So that's 20 points of damage. To the roper. Or unless that makes, what is it, a will save or some shit?
You'll need a SR check first.
Spell resistance.
Oh yeah. I rolled a 20.
You need to add your caster level.
So then that'll be like a 31 plus my.
That's what I'm looking
spell
for.
penetration, and I have like improved spell penetration too.
I
rarely get to use it. So he takes 10 points of damage, I guess. Jesus.
All right, the Withering Assault on the roper. It's not good. All right. Last man in the round is going to be Mr. Grog.
All right.
Murder him.
And he doesn't have to move there now. He just beat the shit out of it.
Oh yes, 17. Crit. Double 17. Double crit. You want me to roll again?
No.
Okay.
You put a 1 gash in it. The roper turns into an 8-point bleeder. Normal, critical.
4, 8. Yeah, for 25, for 50 points.
For 50 points.
Second attack is a 19 with a nat 20. What the fuck is going on? Okay. So do I need to roll another one?
No, you just give me 3-time multiplier on that. And you hack and slash your way through the stony exterior into the juicy heart, which was its eye, now bleeding all over you.
69 damage. And third attack.
It's gone.
I gotta take a picture. No one's gonna believe me.
Shadow said that once in our game.
That's awesome.
I fucking can't fucking believe it.
You did good.
My God. Wait.
I had a character.
I love this fucking dice, man.
Yeah, I had a character.
Okay.
I think it was in one of Jade's campaigns where if I rolled anything over a 15, it was a crit. It was amazing.
And I followed it up with another one. I don't know what's going on. Oh my God.
You can do it.
I rolled 20. So what's the multiplier on this one?
What, you want to like break a foundation? What more can you do? You killed it. It's dead, Jim. Dead, Jim. Dead.
Oh, I didn't know it was dead.
Oh.
Person Daddy's dead. Jim dead. Jim dead.
I didn't know it was dead.
You see that? That's what you fucking did.
Dude, I rolled like 320s. I was like, what the fuck?
You did really good.
You've killed the roper and ripped the ground asunder.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I mean, you've literally.
I cannot believe I rolled that many 20s. Oh my God, I love this dice. You will never go away.
3D printer, get coffee infused filament, and print yourself dice. Oh my God, that's
Mwah. Never go away. If I lose this dice, I will cry.
Wow. I'll be nice. I'm not going to say what I was thinking.
Okay. Well, I guess I could take flanking off since I'm no longer flanking. Holy crap.
More experience points are in the Terran killed loot chat.
That was
You guys are just amazing. Star Trekking across the universe. What was it?
Totally going forward. We can't reverse.
Yeah. How I miss Joe's Garage. Was that Joe's Garage or
Dr.
No,
Demento?
that was Demento.
Yeah.
For some odd reason, I was getting Demento and Joe's Garage, like those two run together, because I had some really good pot smoking friends that thought that you listen to that shit together. They did, and then they would go cook, and that was where I learned the value of spice. Okay.
I bet it was.
What, puppy?
I got that song stuck in my head.
We're getting a petition for Puppy Cam.
Oh yeah.
I want to thank everybody for making it into hour 5, almost hour 6 here. I've been absent some of this. I've had some personal financial matters have appeared on my radar that I didn't know I had until earlier. And I apologize to you, my viewers, and my friends, and my gamers in chat. So I apologize, but appreciate y'all sticking around. And
I'm just kidding.
I pressed accept, fucker, and you hung up on me.
I can feel your blood pressure go up as soon as you heard it.
Okay.
Gotta laugh at life.
I just got done watching Lethal Weapon. What was it? Lethal Weapon 4. Gross.
I got before he said anything.
I just got done watching Lethal Weapon 4 like last night, and that scene with Chris Rock and Joe. Oh God, where they're going off on fucking the cell phone company.
Yeah.
That's what I'm seeing right now going on in your fucking head.
Yeah.
They fuck you. They fuck you with the cell phone.
Melinda, yay!
Yay!
If you answer the phone after 3 seconds and they hang up, they still charge you for a whole fucking minute. They fuck you with the cell phone.
Wow.
Okay. So
there you go, Helga.
Told you about drive-through.
All right.
Be right back, folks.
Yeah, Helga, you and Cricket got hit a little bit.
Why you gotta do that to me? Why you gotta do me like that?
Mostly in the strength. Mainly in the strength. Hey.
Oh, where'd you drop me?
Don't
DM
worry.
on Discord.
Don't worry, you don't owe this character a life debt.
Oh no.
So I think somebody said they were able to teleport back to town.
As a matter of fact, you're cleaner than you're cleaner than sometimes we came home.
what's going on there, buddy?
I think a couple of the players mentioned after this battle they were wanting to teleport back to town.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was a lot of ability score damage done this round.
So everybody gather up, think warm and cuddly thoughts, and we'll biff back to.
Who's doing an oil check?
Where do you guys want to teleport to?
Back to the dwarves, give them an update.
Okay. Not opposed to that.
Your young friend, the young dwarf with the very short beard and round face, says, "Ah, you're back." As he says that, some guards get alerted and they come closer to you, but they then realize you guys aren't there for problems. So the dwarves are very happy to see you, and they immediately will start bringing over some acolytes and low curates of the orders. And how are things? How are things? And they will ask you a lot of questions. Within the first 30 seconds, you guys have about 40 questions bombarded onto you.
Who's the dwarf in our party?
That'd be Mr. Travis. He plays Grimson.
Grimson.
Yes.
Did you want to tell him about what we saw in there? About the dwarf king wanting us to leave?
Oh, I think the dwarf king was just wanting us to not linger around in the tomb.
Oh,
or at least where they had all the traditional story posted or whatever.
Yeah.
And what about
I think the
guy
dwarves
that-
are pretty much aware of what's in there. They've been living with this horror, like what, 100 yards down there, down the dwarf street.
Yeah.
They keep
And we
sending
got
people
a
in,
new
they don't come
person
out.
added
They just
to
keep
our
going through the
team.
day.
Yeah, I'm still wondering if the spell was worth it.
Yeah, but
Thanks.
I mean, don't we want to talk to him and find out anything he might remember by now?
No.
Nah.
Remember, it was a horrifying Gorgon.
One of the dwarves remembers Redleaf. He says he came in. There was a group of humans and half elves. There was a young dwarf with them, but they didn't really stay too long. They accessed they accessed one of the nobles here in the community and was given an item of importance through knowledge. I believe that they were given a map, and once they were given that map, they started on their delve. We were unaware that was going on, and at that point, Redleaf, do you remember you guys you snuck in through the financial sector, and the vault you were in shifted, and the dwarf in the party immediately started to panic. you and him managed to jump out as the vault became dislodged from the rest of the rock and fell into the magma caldera underneath part of the city.
I remember that.
Yeah, and it's gone. I
It
don't
was one
think
of the
there's
few
any
times where like you were in a room filled with like Scrooge McDuck's treasury, and you weren't allowed to touch shit because you're going from one doorway to a ventilation shaft, which would lead you to the correct area, and instead like something happened. Maybe it was a Zorn. It was a Zorn. You remember the Zorn popped up through a pile of coins.
No.
Hearing,
No.
feeling, smelling jewels on one of the elven ladies that was with you.
No, that's not what happened. What happened was Apu grabbed the big red ruby, and the whole place went to shit after that.
And I have the ruby right here. Check it out.
Hey, Greg, check Discord.
No.
It'd be in your benefit.
No.
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 Can't make me. I'm not. You're not my real
Wait,
dad.
which Greg? Grog or Gregory? Or little Greg?
Big Greg.
You say that, but do you even know who your real dad is?
I do.
At least that's one of us.
Milkman?
I still leave Father Day cards at local gas stations just to make sure, just in case it comes back.
I was thinking,
Man, that's pretty harsh
originally,
to your mother.
with all of the ways that you guys say knuckleheads, like I thought like Brooke was in Illinois for a brief moment in like 79 or 81 or
I
somewhere
haven't
around there.
heard anybody say knuckleheads in years.
That's one of my favorite euphemisms. A bunch of knuckleheads.
Oh.
But I love you.
And I've said the whole comment about Father's Day cards around my mom. And she laughs. She thinks it's funny.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think nobody from the party that I was in made it out except for me, and I was turned to stone. There's a Medusa down in there somewhere. I have no idea where she is. So there's that.
Okay. Well, who all's leaving? That's what I want to know.
Leaving from town or leaving?
No. Like you guys went back to the Dwarven city, or back to your safe location to camp to try to rest up. And I was under the impression that Grog was gonna be unattended because Gregory's like, I got stuff to do. Greg, I have a beer here for you. It's called.
Hey, you're not allowed to talk shit, mister. I'm going to spend half the day on the phone.
Hey.
I don't care if it was all your money.
I'm gonna leave my friend's house here in about 45 minutes or so. I'm gonna feed his dog and then head home.
Okay.
Yeah, she has separation anxiety, poor thing.
Well, we didn't want to have that happen.
Yeah.
But no, the reason why is that I bought a 4-pack of Broken Skull, and I was wanting you to try one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I really want. Well, it's an IPA, right?
Nope. There's an IPA in the family, but that particular brand is a lager.
I love lagers.
God, now I really want to try it.
That's the short version of it, but he's been on the phone all day.
Right, well, if we're back in civilization, I'm going to have to peace out.
Yeah, that's one I knew. I'm okay with that, Joe, because like you're 7 hours ahead of us. You know, appreciate it. Appreciate you being here, and damn it, wish we could game longer with you, but
yeah, if my sleep schedule wasn't like not completely fucked up, I would definitely be able to stay up all night. But I do enjoy some hours of sleep at night time. So it's been fun.
Sleep is
I'm glad I
overrated.
came back in time to hear your voice.
It's, everyone kind of thinks that way, yeah.
Not everyone.
I miss you already, Joe.
Joe, do the Texas accent before you leave.
Here come home.
What do you want me to say?
Howdy, y'all.
Y'all come back now. You hear?
What the hell, dude?
Yeah, that's not happening. All right. It's been fun. I'll talk to you soon.
Thank
you,
Joe.
Right.
Good night.
Adios.
Good night.
Yeah, you're in the worst place to say I'm smelly. You are not.
I'll talk to you in 2 weeks, I guess.
Sorry about the coffee ground off.
What'd you say, Pilgrim?
Get it from Blackout.
Cool.
Blackout sells tea and cocoa, and that's the tea I get.
I don't know why, but it tastes more like green. But I'll take
Hey,
it.
Kristen, you say you're going to think about taking off as well?
Thinking about it. Well, since Melinda's here, that'll help a lot. That I don't have to run her too.
Yep.
Yeah, this
But I
character
did.
doesn't-
Grog, were you still thinking of going to or no?
Keep it on. Little Greg's here.
Big Greg.
Big Greg,
Give me a second. I'm going over some shit with my son. Hold up.
Okay.
Uh-huh. Yay, parenting. This is offering me a beer.
Yeah, Greg was supposed to be here to drink a beer since my wife doesn't want to drink it.
That's files for divorce.
Bruce, when you playing next weekend?
2
Or
weeks
weekend
from now.
after? Okay,
Yeah.
I'm going to come over that day and hang out with y'all that day in person.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got space.
Cool.
Yeah, I get down to Texas, and Bruce is like, sorry, I don't have space for yet.
Nope, I'm shutting down. Nobody can come over.
Yeah.
Got a game from Motel 6. See how their Wi-Fi is.
Fuck you. I'll go to the local strip joint.
How good is their Wi-Fi?
At strip clubs? The one in East Peoria is actually pretty good, actually.
There was a strip joint.
what's
There was
going
a
on?
strip joint over in Paradise, Texas. A very low rent community, if I might say so. But the strip joint there was good enough to where I forgot about the girls dancing around. I got involved in a competitive game on my phone.
Oh God!
Well, that's not a very good strip place then. If you're
Well, if
busy
you
on
go
your
to a strip
phone,
club for lunch, you're not there for the women.
Yeah.
I wouldn't go there then.
Well, there's one, like it's the one locally to me, has really good food at a decent price, and going there for lunch every so often, I just go in, get the meal, and leave. It's like, aren't you? I'm like, no, pretty sure that one's pregnant.
Well, what would you guys? I'm assuming I want to still game.
Yeah, for sure.
I still have a few more hours.
I'm good.
We get the numbers. I'm not opposed to it.
Yeah. Okay, so Grog, you're
What's up,
stuck.
buddy?
With us. You're stuck with us.
Yeah.
Yay!
So if he tries to catch me off guard,
Sorry,
Okay.
Jamie, we can't go outside and play ball. Bruce wants me to continue gaming with them.
Yeah. Stick around with us, bud. Okay. So you guys rest for
days.
At least a couple days.
Okay.
And as you are recovering from your wounds, you can either have your party clerics cast restoration on you at only whatever it costs them to cast restoration, or you could have the dwarves buy it from them and have their clerics do it. Either way, but the restoration will take care of your ability score damage.
How much is it?
100 gold worth of diamond dust.
I got a few potions of that.
So 100 gold.
I'm going to go to the local shop and see if they have a mirror.
Yeah, one of the dwarves sells you a little mirror. It's
I
about
asked him, what size mirrors do you have? Like one that would fit in my haversack or?
We have a 6-inch mirror that women use to fix their face and get ready for
fix their
What-
face.
What's the cost on that, sir?
just 10 gold. I mean, it's a nice mirror, but a lot of the people that buy this are more the middle class or higher up. I mean, there's not many dwarves that don't have a skill that can make them useful, unlike other races that will not become useful and they have to transact in copper.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll take it. Yeah, there's a Medusa down where we were, so just to for preventative measures.
Yeah, we should all buy them.
Hey, you do already have one, so just so you know.
Okay.
What
I
are you
didn't know I
talking
did.
about? I'm gonna close my eyes because if I can't see it, it can't see me.
I'll just have echolocation on.
Because technically, don't you have to look upon for it to go to effect, or did they change that from the original mythology?
We're still playing. Who?
It sounds like a mouse.
Is that a mouse or is
No,
that a puppy?
it's me. There's kitty cats over here.
Okay. So, what do you guys want to do? Do you want to have the dwarves take care of you? You can. And they'll take the business. They'll be happy to take the business.
I'm sure they will.
I already got rid of 200 gold, so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure hanging out.
I
with
can't
them
buy what I need
Why not?
because I have to wait until I get some more points to level up to get the 2 points I lost or the 4 points I lost.
Well, you can get
Strength? Are you talking about strength? Or
Yeah.
what? No.
Damage. That heals 1 per day naturally.
Oh, it
Or
does?
or you can like use a restoration spell to cure it up.
Oh, I thought you had to buy it.
Nope. You can buy it from the dwarves. You can cast it by yourself.
That's a spell you have.
Okay, let me go through my spells real quick.
Speaking of spells, do you want to see if they have a stone to flesh?
Let me see how much.
I definitely will pitch in for that.
I haven't fleshed this down.
You don't have the gold, sir.
Okay. I thought I had like tons of platinum.
From what?
That was on my character sheet that I thought I had.
I know I don't. Yeah, I saw a shit ton of platinum, but that was like 5,000 something platinum.
Yeah.
Damn.
I don't think I've ever had that much on Steam.
Yeah. That was from, I think, all the times that we gamed and I never spent it. I can't remember.
I know these fucking arrows exist. I just can't remember what edition they came out of. Fuck.
What arrows?
He's looking for an arrow that has a hollow shaft on it. And so you can pour a vial into the shaft. And when it hits somebody, the arrowhead breaks and they're given that whatever is in the shaft. Yeah. I don't think
like
so.
something that Crack would be able to craft.
I know Mike Jade had it in his campaign. He dug it up. And I'm like, God, these things are useful. Because I could put, different potions that people need, like the potions that they just dropped on us into these arrows.
Are you sure it's not in the like an alchemist handbook, or whatever?
Hey, folks, I'll be back in just a moment.
Okay.
Okay, they're called healing arrows.
Let us know what you wish to try.
I'll fuck you up.
assuming you guys can hear the teenagers in the background.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Don't be.
Just remember this. Grandchildren are a gift from God for not killing your teenagers.
I'm going to be a grandma too.
So just remember that.
My
Mindy's
things
gonna
that
be
came
badass.
out of the 3.0 DMG there, Bruce.
The what?
3.0 DMG.
No. That would not be in there. Hey, Brooke. Welcome back.
Oh,
You. Okay. A few days pass. You guys cure up your damage or your strength damage. Mindy, by the way, you are currently leveling up in process.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like what level is Helga?
I'm still working on that. Where is my Helga? Here we go. I'm level 11.
Okay. Janet, how far away from level 11 are you?
Hold on. Let me click on that thing again. I think it's under. Is it under personal? No. Hold on.
No,
I'm trying to.
it's
Journal.
Classes.
Under classes. That's right. I'm at 193,000, and I have to be at 235,000. I got quite a way to go.
What about you, Travis?
Shit, I gotta add it up. I feel like I gotta be right about to be 12 level.
Okay.
I am 30,000 away from leveling.
I'm 17,797.
All right. We are getting very close.
I found a hollow tip
Oh wait, it might be more if you just put some
causing more damage, but harder to penetrate armor.
shit in here. Let's see here. 9,750.
Jesus.
9,750.
Unless that might have been what you meant. Is a hollow tip and then just
Hey Chris, I'm assuming you rolled for.
Still looking up. This is just
Yes, I rolled for hit points for you.
Okay. And then, so all I have left is skills and feats, correct?
Correct. And after what is it? 8 days, Cricket can do her stuff, and after a total of 10 days, Helga can.
Oh, that's right. I still can't do nothing yet.
Or 11 days. 11 and 9, yeah.
So how many days has it been then, technically, for in-game days? Because he said, what is it? We just went through 3 days of rest, right?
Yeah, then 3.
Oh, so it's only been 3 since then?
Yeah.
arrow.
Okay.
Trickster arrow?
Yeah, it's a trick strike arrow. Fire it, and then it disappears and comes in from a different direction. You're choosing.
That's not going to be what he's looking for.
Yeah, I know. I was just
I know.
There, you know, it's a good little game.
Fucking exists because Jay wouldn't allowed it in his campaign if they didn't exist.
Well, I found something similar so far, but it's not the same unless he modified it. But I'm still looking at through the arrows.
I found a hollow tipped arrow.
That's what I noticed too. The hollow tip, but that one only does D4 extra damage, and it's just a -1 to hit.
Yeah.
That's the closest I found as well.
Yep.
Are you on D&D speak?
Thank you, Travis.
Yep. I'm on D&D speak.
Okay. I just got to the bottom of it. I don't see anything from it. I see some stuff where they're different, like a healing arrow, you know, and a poison arrow and whatnot, but those are specific.
What did the healing? It was the arrow. I'll just talk to him. It's fucking annoying because I know
Yeah,
they exist.
he'd probably be able to point you down the right path.
Yeah. Because I'm thinking about this arrow, and I'm like, I could put potions of large person or induced person in these arrows, all potions of healing, potions of whatever in these fucking arrows. Holy water, that was fun.
Oh yeah, we never did investigate that fucking golden thing.
Did you want to?
We went to town.
Yeah, you went to town,
I
and
didn't think about it.
and Connell could have Chance trigger his boots of teleportation and bring you guys back here, if you so choose. Hey, Ord's Board, how you doing, sir?
How much are boots of teleportation?
Lots,
How much
lots.
How much? How big of a pain in the ass
Maybe like hundreds of
and research
A little bit less.
would it take,
About 70.
Bruce?
Go ahead.
How much time and research and ... would it take to invent these type of arrows in your campaign? We could talk about it at a later date. Just out
We'll figure it out.
I could probably help. I have knowledge engineering.
Or that would probably be a craft bows check.
Which I have.
There you go.
Something that we're going to come up with, like the initial plans, can probably be done up through a knowledge engineering check, and then actually putting it into production would be your thing, craft arrow, craft bow.
Because I was talking to Bruce the other night, and like sometimes concept is better. The concept of these arrow ideas I have are amazing, but the actual use, I just have a feeling this one would be fucking good for the party to have.
I feel like Crack already shoots bombs on arrows, and he uses like the poisoner gloves. So like the concept is like there.
Right. It's
But how
the
it works
hollow
in
shaft
game, I don't
arrow.
know.
It's like a hollow shaft arrow with a needle-ish point to it. So when you eject it, it goes right in. Ugh.
So there's the liquid arrow in fifth edition, and then there's an alchemical wizard or alchemical.
Alchemical.
Yeah, alchemical arrow. Built to hold alchemical vials. This cleverly constructed projectile can be shot from any bow that uses arrows, naturally heavier at one end. Suffers a -1 penalty to attack rolls and only deals 1d2 points of damage. Each arrow is specifically fitted for a specific vial. Once fired, regardless of success or failure of the shot, the arrow is consumed by the impact and is not recoverable.
I am perfectly fine with that, but that's up to Briz.
And you can do acid, fire, healing, holy water, or poison.
Yeah. That's up to Bruce, but yeah, we could talk about this at a later date. Just get
And that's from Kobold Press.
Dude. There is.
I'll have to take a look at this.
Yeah, that's fine. I didn't mean for it to take as long as conversation as it did.
You're good. No. You're good because I have to have something there to kind of cushion between set pieces or events, and therefore you guys talking about things that your characters would be want to talk about with each other. I like the fact you guys are able to converse about what you want to do and what you want to build and what you want to engineer. I need that. You don't want to have a game that's just room by room by room by room by room, and now we rest. Okay, Tommy, you're going to change your spell repertoire up a bit. Okay, Jane, are you going to do that? No. The fact you guys interact with each other and talk with each other about your next set of prerogatives and objectives, I need that as a DM.
Have a hollow arrow tip and just put a pearl necklace of pearls of fire in it, so it's just fucking daisy chain.
And then there's the alchemist arrow, which actually holds a small amount of alchemist fire.
Yeah, I saw that.
You know, there's like the whole thing too. Like I had to take a whole feat to be able to shoot things.
Yeah, if we want to buy another scroll of Stone to Flesh, that's 1,650 gold.
Do, 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 do.
Maybe
I could. No,
whoever got de-stonified should pay for it, and it can be written in the book.
It's going to take some time for him to work that off. He doesn't really have much gold right now.
I thought I had like tons of platinum. What happened?
Because what ended up happening was you level to 11, and I used that gold to buy shit.
Oh, I see.
Otherwise,
Okay.
you'd be still stuck with basic, basically a basic short bow or composite short bow and regular short sword, and that'd mostly be it.
Okay.
So all your cool shit you got, that's where it went.
I see. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Chris,
Yeah, I think
I've
my last. Go ahead. Sorry.
That's a. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, please.
I think how much did you say we needed for another scroll of Stone to Flesh?
It's a total 1,650.
I could do that. If it'll help the group, I can do that.
Thank you. I'll try to steal some shit and see if I can pay you guys back.
If you just want to subtract that amount, I'll put it on tape, because he can actually cast it.
Okay. Where do I subtract that from? Is that under personal?
Journal.
No, that's under journal. There we go.
Yep.
Okay. 1,600 gold.
1,650.
1,650. Got it.
All right, so I just dropped a link in chat. A friend of mine passing through here, going through the for some odd reason, 2023 is just like, hey, I want to take that car. I know like 5 people that their cars are just giving them shit right now. My buddy Jordan over there, he's going through his own brand of hell in Northern Illinois. If you like a little bit of Tote Cast, please give him a sub. And Jordan's got a good line on coffee brand coffee.
The way to get some of this money back for that spell is we could put Redley's ass on a corner and have him work it off.
No.
Ridley
will steal the money. Don't worry, and don't ask me how or why. Let me just do my shit, and I'll get the money back. Don't worry.
Have we introduced you to the concept of the Strippers Guild?
His charisma's not bad.
Need to talk to Brev about that one.
Cricket says that there's a dead corpse of a gigantic purple worm, and we could farm some of the acid out of its stomach. We just don't have any containers for it.
Oh, yeah, I do say that. I do. So does Helga. I mean, whatever's left of that worm after we smash the shit out. I mean,
Some of the dwarves that are in the little conversation, the cafe area that you're in, some of the dwarves immediately start making a couple of message spells, and they cast those. They send those off, and about 4 minutes later, you see the alchemist guild from the Kraggodan dwarven community pop into the communal area, or what they call the drinking spot, which is kind of like this open air, like 12 different tables, stone tables set up. And you've got a couple businesses nearby, a couple different places to eat, although dwarven food is a little different than human food. Not much, a lot of it more is raw or rare meat. When I say rare, like it's been given a flame kiss, and that's about it. But the dwarves kind of wave hi to you and Grimson and Crack, like, hey, come on over. And the dwarves make their way to you, and we understand that you have information about a corpse of a very large purple worm. Yes, you have one of our friends just messaged us a spell from one of the other tables and said that the large maw is dead. Would you be willing to just take us down there, or maybe some hired friends of ours, and retrieve the body, or most of it, if we could?
How long are we going to be in town for? How much longer do you guys want to stick around?
The longer the better for Helga.
I'm going to look at. I might.
Chance, these guys, when you see these men pop in and do that, all you smell on them is the ability for them to mule things around. Like,
I could take them down there, but I don't have.
I was going to say I can teleport them down there.
I can go with you guys as a guard.
We appreciate it, but if he has magical conveyance, we would just be requiring him to get us there and back.
There might be something down there once you're there, so you
That's
might
true.
need
That's
protection.
true. And while our assholes pucker at the thought of personal danger, we also are very, very dedicated to the cause, and we are so very, very stout on our self-preservation. So we would make sure that the boots would be back here with us.
What we really need is like one of those like dollies, you know. So when somebody gets stoned by the Gorgon, we could just wait for the Gorgon to take off, and we just wheel the statue back up here.
One of the dwarfs says, "We would trade you for the ability for him to transport 9 of us down there and ransack the corpse, and then once we have as much of the corpse as we can get within a trip, we would give you a dolly." Absolutely. And we'll even have straps for this dolly. They're so kind, right? This is almost getting stereotypical dwarves.
Well, dwarves have hand trucks and things. They need to move heavy things around all the time.
Who are we wanting to bring back? Who are we wanting to bring back on the dolly?
No, nobody just yet. The dolly would be
In case somebody gets
Turned to stone.
turned to
just
stone.
changed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Either you guys don't want help. Okay, Mary. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Well, no, we'll take your help. I appreciate it, but if we don't take you, we can put 8 of us or 9 of us down there at once, along with Mr. Chance, and he could stand guard. He's got an eagle eye, and then we could go down and we could transport back 2,700 pounds, according to my calculations. 2,700 pounds of various worm stuffs.
I don't recommend that you go by yourself, Chase. They might try to overwhelm you and take your boots.
I mean, are we?
We might as well. We could all just march down there and just hang out down there around the worm, right? We could probably even shore up the place a little bit.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that. I'll wait down there with it.
I'll
At
tag
this
along. I
point,
suppose.
one of the engineers sitting about 3 tables away, he saunters over and he says, "All right, if you're willing to march down there, we'd be more than happy to actually accompany you. And that would provide us a means to actually reinforce our defenses if you would so choose."
Yeah, you guys have been living with us in your basement for how long now?
The dwarves that were from the Alchemist Guild are a little frustrated now that you're talking about walking places. And do things without
Actually, hold on. I got an idea. The Alchemist, 9 of you guys. How many of you guys want me just to teleport you 9 down?
All 9 of us want to go down there and come back.
All right, this is what we're gonna do. I am going to take these 9 down there. I look at Chris's character and Travis' character. If you wouldn't mind, would you help take the other group, lead the other group down? Because I have a feeling that these guys will be stepping all over each other over the fucking purple worm, and nothing good will come out of it.
How many people can you transport at once?
It's like 1 per 3 levels or something like that. It's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Why don't we
So
go
we're gonna,
down
like,
as an
split the
advanced party?
Like, what are we doing?
Why don't we go down as an advanced party? A few of us go down there. Several of us, whoever wants to go, just scout the area and just wait for them to teleport down. We'll have a predetermined time, and when they come down with us, or when they come down, and then we'll just stand guard and just make sure the Gorgon isn't there. And just a thought. Whatever you guys want to do, but that's what I think would be a good idea.
They start looking at each other and breaking off into small groups, discussing the logistics of this all. And
have we ever thought about just getting like scrolls to teleport or something?
yeah, have you ever thought about having a wizard stay in the community that would actually have access to create scrolls to teleport? The moment they do that, they teleport out of here. They're gone.
Stupid dwarves. I say under my breath.
Well, we got a guy with boots to teleport to a fucking wizard to get us something.
Mr. Kano, how much ore can you trade for those boots? We would be willing to give you.
Party's just laughing at him.
We'll give you tonnage for all those boots.
The boots are worth their weight in. What's the most expensive material in this game for you?
We've discovered
Angelic
mithril,
dust.
but there is something known as diamond dust. And the wizards are addicted to that like a Miami cop.
They know what Miami is.
I was there once. They accused me of being a Heidelberg. What's a Heidelberg?
The boots are not for sale. I'm sorry.
We would pay you top coin.
Do you not hear the man?
I understand. I'm just reiterating that we have a lot of diamond dust.
I can do 3 trips a day.
Maybe a diamond mine.
Okay, this is all. Okay.
Maybe 2 diamond mines.
Yeah,
How
one
many
for
people
two.
altogether is there?
We the farm.
How many people is there altogether?
Well, you have 9 people from the Alchemy Guild, 4 of which are alchemists that do not have a whole lot of magical at their disposal. The other 5 work for the Alchemy Guild, but are not alchemists. Then you have the 6 engineers, which are talking about a day-long hike, and they're like excited about it.
So I have a question. Trying to remember the stuff we have in our equipment, and I pull our party away just to talk for a minute away from the dwarves.
Mm-hmm.
We still have that portable hole with the fucking farm inside, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Just dump them in that. We'll go to get the worm. We'll drag the worm into there. They'll play with that in the portable hole, and once we're ready to come back, we dump them out of the portable hole with whatever they need.
That sounds like a novel plan. And if they decide not to pay us for the corpse that we so kindly provided, we can just leave them in the fucking hole.
Love it.
Yeah,
love it.
great idea.
This is not Chris's campaign.
Actually, having
It's still like you
here's
can
another
pay.
idea. Having a pack of alchemists just hanging out in our hole actually might be useful too.
Dude, I would. My only motivation is to let them do their thing, but if they're going to be around, I'd rather not hear them.
Yeah.
And
Good
my
idea.
motivation,
If
make
we
sure
can talk
we
them
Just
to
pull
getting
one
into
out
the
when we
bag,
need one.
if we can talk them to getting into the bag,
I'll drag. I'll bite one in the cuff and drag him along and drag him inside there so that he can see it's safe and let him walk back out on his own.
All right. This way we can take everybody there on one trip, and if things go awry, the parties in the know the word pineapple, and you know what happens afterwards.
Yeah.
Or no, I'm sorry, not pineapple. Kumquat.
That's always a fun word.
That's why I like it. All right. So I one of us. I look at Grimace. Go talk to your people and tell them about the idea with the bag.
Grimace.
I heard that and I'm like, what the fuck? Wow.
Grimace. You mean Grimson?
I have not had enough alcohol in my system to keep this nonsense up. All right. So.
Okay, dwarves, get in your hole. do what you're good at. In you go. Come on.
Hey folks, I'm gonna feed the dog and then head for home. So I'll touch base. I should be there no later than like 8:30, 8:45.
Okay.
Okay, I'll be back. All right. See you guys soon.
Take care, bud.
Bye.
So the dwarves actually want to get in the portable hole.
The dwarves do
They
not
want that
want
room
to get
pretty
in the
bad.
portable hole. If
No,
you
no, Stian will do the. Not trying to actually damage them, but he'll walk up behind one of the more outspoken and distracted dwarves, get him by the cuff of his jerkin or whatever, and drag him in so he can actually see inside there. And I'm obviously going in with him.
he struggles but can't really get away too well. All right. After he sees it, the inside, he asks while you're inside, how much air do we have?
We could all live in here for a good while. It recycles.
Come on, cowards, get in there, you babies.
I could just see, what was it, Billy Maxim? You're the ghost that lives in here. More company.
Fair enough. So they get in. How many of them can fit in there?
It's the farm.
They can all fit in there.
They all get inside.
All right.
All right, we got a bunch of slaves now.
Damn, wrong campaign again.
Right?
You just have to put some girl dwarves in there with them. Keep them happy.
You can't tell the difference.
I was going to say, I'm not sure if we didn't already.
You really can't tell the difference at all.
Yeah, but I mean, there's no different genitalia on a troll.
You
Are you going to run it out and find out?
You put in a bunch of female dwarves in there, they'll be happy for about an hour.
The female dwarves, like their bodies are feminine-ish, but they're more like, have you ever been to a Tuesday night bowling league?
Yeah.
Yes. You know, some of these ladies that are at Tuesday night bowling, their boobs aren't together anymore. Their boobs have said, fuck it. And they just kind of split. And they go down and they hang out underneath like the armpit because the belly kind of is big and it pushes them off to the side. and then they've got like the hair, the beard hair. You wouldn't even be able to tell if it's a woman by looking at the face because it's mostly like from the nostrils down. It's just hair. It's just scraggly, long. Well, some of them have braids in their hair, but they still don't look femininely womanly. They don't look like that. They're dwarven women.
But apparently, the male dwarves don't care whether they look feminine or not. So
it's not in our it's not in our wheelhouse to care. It's not in our wheelhouse to care.
See, so they just need them for procreation.
Is Janet and her breeding farms.
I mean, I can just put a couple, do a couple prayers, and it'll be nice and fertile, and they can make their own workers.
Hey, Bruce, I sent you a message on Discord.
She wants to braid out a slave for
Well, we're supposed to be, bottling beer and stuff, aren't we? On that farm.
Beer, not beards. Beer.
Yeah, beer. But you need people to grow the wheat and the hops and whatever else you need.
Oh my God. All right. So they're all in there. All right, guys, let's all gather around. We biffed back to where the corpse was of the big purple nasty Barney creature.
And that is kind of weird, isn't it, Chris?
It makes sense considering also war.
Yeah.
What is it good for?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going through all my spells and seeing if there are any changes. I found one really cool one I can cast for a druid. I am very happy about it.
Well,
Bippity boppity boo, off we go.
Yeah, we biff.
All right, you guys teleport back down. Same area where you were before. Or are you going over to the purple worm corpse?
The purple, straight to the purple worm corpse.
Purple worm.
Purple worm, purple worm, purple
Not
worm.
fucking around.
All right, you teleport back there, and then you activate the portable hole as all the dwarves kind of just spiral out and fill up the room. There's about 40 dwarves that teleport over to here, and the engineers are kind of examining themselves, and one's like, man, I'm pretty impressed. And there's like 3 of them that are upset, like, damn, I left that in a bag of holding up at the city. We can go back there. It's 6 hours. Just memorize, I remember where this is. Okay. And so they go to work, they start deteriorating the corpse of the purple worm. The engineers start looking at the damage.
As they do that, I'm going to sniff around and wander around the portable hole farm.
Yeah.
Like the house and such.
Okay, so he's not going in the portable hole.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sniff around it.
Hey, babe, can you get me a beer, please?
No. Well, damn.
Yeah. See what I live with? Let me farm some sympathy. Let me farm some sympathy on my YouTube channel. Get a couple more likes.
Give him the Stone Cold.
No, honey, that's yours.
Oh, okay. There's only one.
Yeah, there's only one. Greg was going to get that, but Greg decided not to come. You want to split that with me? I'll show you the beer once she brings it over.
God.
They're sending pictures of dwarven women now. With the beards.
Shiner Trail Ale.
Shiner Trail Ale.
It's a 6% very sweet beer. If you're a pothead, this is the beer you really are missing.
I'll tell my brother.
I have 7 of their 12 packs. I'm going to go back tomorrow and pick up more. They're $8 a 12 pack.
Restroom break.
Okay, I got to be.
Wait. How are you gonna pick up more?
I just thought it was best disposal subject.
Well, I was just saying, how are you gonna pick up more? Did you just get his money jack? Like,
No.
Most people bend with their knees.
it's just, a thought. Normally you need to exchange money for goods and services. And if you have no money, then what can you exchange?
If it's good looks and personality.
Let me introduce you to the income.
Earlier today, I had $550 stolen out of my checking account.
Yeah. But it's still.
And then I checked my account 3 minutes ago, and it's back. And when I went outside for 14 minutes, I was on the phone with the guys from the bank. I said, listen, the fraud department's supposed to take care of this and protect my ass. Do that. Please do that. If there's a dime missing from my account within 15 days, I'm having to make a trip up to New York, and I'm going to call some friends and family, and I'm going to cause a mess. So either you fix this, or I'm going to make an ugly fucking scene. And all $550 of mine is back in my fucking account.
Okay.
Good. That's awesome.
I was in the mood to take time off for $550, which is a ridiculously low sum.
I'm not gonna make it in, boss.
I've got to go.
New York.
I've got to go to New York and kill somebody, and then contact somebody from China and say, I have some medical parts that I'm going to sell you for money. And afterwards,
It's like I'm gonna get my money back one way or another.
oh, I would fucking cash out every fucking favor I've got. They're done. All I've got to do now, though, is just go get a new checking card. All right.
But that's good. I'm glad they fixed it finally. It's a headache, but
Yeah.
It took less than a day. They said 10.
They told me that it takes 10 to 15 days.
they catch the people that stole your information in the first place. How many
I
people?
have the phone number. I have the phone number of where it was wired to, according to my bank institution. And so I said, here's the address I was able to pull up, and here's the last 3 addresses they've had in 5 years. I don't want to have to leave the state of Texas. If I have to leave the state of Texas, I'm going to cause a mess. That, I don't know. I'm probably not as good as I used to be, but God, I can still get ugly.
I think I know that song.
There's always any blood.
Okay. Well, the thing is that now they got them involved, and they gave me the money up front, which means I'm not going to New York, which is nice. They get to go after it, and I gave them the addresses of the last 4 places that this guy's had. Go for it. Do what you're supposed to. Well, there's a new scam out where if you go to a pump and it's not working, call your bank immediately. Just said, cancel my fucking card. Because within 3 hours, they depleted almost all of the spendable cash out of one of my accounts.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I did. I didn't realize it was fucked. But the new scam. The new scam is they alter the pump scanner for the credit card, and there's within Bluetooth radius, there's something going on.
That's what I paid.
And that's what they were talking about on WAI the other day. Just go inside and pay for it, preferably with cash. All right. So
I'm gonna have cash to do that.
yeah, I know that feeling too. 4 days out of the month I have money. The other days of the month I've paid my bills.
I understand that thought process way too well.
Well, these dwarves go about and they're talking. They come over and they're offering to shake your hand.
Wait, whose hand?
Chance, one of them, after he's got his co-workers there working, he makes his way back to you. Speaking Sie dwarf?
Don't speak Nazi?
Speaking Sie dwarf?
No, Speckins the dwarf. No.
No. Actually, yes, I speak dwarf. I do speak dwarf.
He says to you with the dwarven racial tone, he says, I want to thank you for taking us down here.
I sprechen the dwarf.
I understand that you are a man with various talents, and I know that you have skills. But what I wish to give you in exchange for bringing us all down here, don't tell the others that I did this. He gives you a small wooden chest, and then he opens it, and you can see that inside there are 4 light silvery bars inside it.
Sprechen the dwarf. Damn it.
I look at him and I say, thank you.
For free, thank you.
For bringing us down here and allowing us to start this work. Also, we assume that you're going to be down here with us for a while.
You're going to be taking regular payments a month. Our monthly stipend.
You're coming in kind of patchy there, Bruce.
Say again?
You're coming in like a robot.
I shouldn't be. Okay. We wish to let you know we want to make it right with you for bringing us all down here. You did it correctly. We weren't expecting all 42 of us to be brought down all at once. That is impressive, and we feel that this is what you are owed.
Thank you. May I ask? Forgive my ignorance. I'm not one with minerals as I should be. What is this?
What do you mean?
What?
These bars?
Yes. What are these bars? Forgive my ignorance.
He holds one up, and you can see it's a light silvery material. He says, "This is silver."
Okay.
These are 10 pounds of silver, each of one of them. You have 4.
It's going to be 10 pounds of gold, 10 pounds of platinum.
Dwarves typically trade in silver, in bars of silver like this.
Gotcha.
If you want more tea, you've got more tea, Greg.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take more tea. I already rinsed my mug, too. I just
And then you said 10 pounds?
My mug.
10 pounds of silver, yeah.
10-pound bars.
Oh, look, someone made me a
I'm making a note.
Yeah, so 40 pounds worth of silver.
Did you use green cheese like that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
And then earlier, I thought I understood what Chris was saying. He was actually going to drop the worm into the bag with them.
Cut in 2 and then used as a sandwich?
Yeah, basically drag what's left of it into the farm for them to work on while we go do our business, and they're none the wiser.
Now, should we accept this money?
You don't know about this money, so fuck off there, Holmes.
What do you mean?
You're not
Well,
there.
there.
You're talking to me.
I sprechens the dwarf.
I will smack the dwarf right out of you.
I'm the dwarf. I hear this.
I will smack the dwarf right out of your mouth.
I'm just asking if we're accepting the money.
He offered it to me. I would kindly ask you to stay out of my business.
Well, I'm so glad that you understand dwarf.
Our personal affairs is part of the party.
Hey, you're assuming that I wasn't going to share it with the party, so thank you for making me out to be an asshole. Second of all, this gentleman came over to me seeking.
If we're there and we're seeing this, we're going to assume it goes to the party. Now,
You know what they say about assumptions there, Bubba.
That's one question. Was anyone actually there when this dwarf approached Chance? And that's to the GM.
Don't care about stupid bars of silver.
Nobody else was.
Okay, then.
No,
Then that answers that question.
no.
I will knock the dwarf right out of your mouth.
Hater.
Not worried about it.
Hater.
Oh no, I smell silver.
I don't know. I can't say what I'm thinking. Okay.
If you don't put my character here, I don't have to be here. I just, I'm just part of this party because y'all said, why not? I was just throwing my 2 cents in because I figured I was there, but I guess I'm not there, so I don't know anything about this.
It's all good. It's all good.
I'm not mad. I'm just okay.
He's playing his character very well. That's what it is.
Me or him? Because that's what my character was.
Yes.
Yes.
The both of them are playing the characters.
I take the bars. I bow my head to the dwarf and say thank you for your kindness. I hope that you guys are able to get everything that you need out of this purple worm.
Would you like me to polish your balls for you?
Okay, there's no reason to be rude.
I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about? What happened? I don't know what happened. What happened?
Oh God,
Exactly. We don't know anything that happened. It does not exist. Our comprehension.
Yeah, I thanked the dwarf, and I pocketed. Fuck, I don't pocket it. I put the box in the bag of holding.
Yeah, that would be a little hard to pocket. Are you really?
Yeah.
Is that a part of your pocket, or you just really happen to see us?
That's what I was just thinking.
They saw us dump a bunch of people down in a hole. So they're like, well, we ain't going to mess with these people.
You better be nice to them.
Yeah.
Here's the extortion money. Please take it.
I throw my bag of holding into the portable hole.
Yes, let's have a conversation.
You know how much shit I got for that from people that's not even in this campaign? I kindly told most of them to go fuck themselves.
It wasn't even your idea. It was my idea.
No,
You just
no.
helped me.
Hey, I died for the cause.
You sure did.
So, beat that.
Fuck you guys. You weren't even there. You shouldn't have done that. Somebody's phone's going off.
Yeah.
Not mine.
It's mine.
Okay. So.
Anyways.
They're very happy to be here. They're super happy. They tell you everything. You know, the dwarves after the alchemists have
Not me. Not me. It's not me. I promise.
after the dwarves finish.
It was me.
Okay.
Quiet in here.
I'll fix it.
There's just gonna be a mushroom cloud over the small town of Brislet.
So, these individuals are
Hey, Bruce.
happy. What? Yes, Greg.
We've been trying to get a hold of you about your cars.
Fuck the car shield. I'll tell you all about it. And that's not a sponsorship, by the way. They say I have to get like 14,000 people to talk to them about their social media presence. So, still waiting on 22 Sierra to give me that affiliate status, but right now I guess I could post out the link. Here's the thing. If you like my channel, if you like my friends, if you like our asshole selves, go to these guys right here. Anything you buy from them, you key in this little checkout code right here. Blackout Coffee. That's not even the coffee I presented today because I'm just really impressed with First Light by 22 Sierra. And so I applied for affiliate with them. But Blackout Coffee will give you 10% off anything you order with that code I just gave you. They also have some offers for sending you information. Sign up for their texts and emails, and they will be more than happy to give you flash sales and other incentives to, at the drop of a hat, oh, buy this new product you'll be addicted to. And it's absolutely delicious. I have my young friend Greg here who's partaking on the blueberry coffee, which I recommend repeatedly. And that's blackoutcoffee.com.
I'm getting my monthly subscription in probably a couple days. I'm so excited to change the address that I have for that.
All right. So Blackout Coffee has a really good coffee. They also have a Mother's Day sale. 15% off site-wide. Sign up, 15% off at blackoutcoffee.com. All right. I'll shut up about affiliates and sponsorships and back to the action. Deep in the halls of Kraggodan, underneath the city, in the Reliquary of Antiquity. I had a brain fart there. And deep in the Reliquary of Antiquity, the party is working on finding the solution to the dwarves' problem.
Be kind of nice to have, like, maybe not a large group, but a group of alchemists living in that bag in case we do run into other things that could be, let's say, broken down.
Kidnapping is not something you should.
I never said kidnapping. I never once said kidnapping. I'm thinking they work for
minds.
I'm thinking they work for pizza.
Do they have day and night in there?
They're dwarfs. They don't know what day looks like half the time.
Oh.
I don't know. Anyways, like I said, I was going to say I put the box into the bag of holding. I say thank you, and I go back to some kind of high ground, some kind of area where I can just keep guard.
For her, every mountain is lonely. 1/3 of dwarves have never seen the sun. Speak out for dwarf gender equality in Middle Earth. Free Durin's silent daughters. Don't hoard me. Speak out for dwarf gender equality in Middle Earth.
Did you see the Skeletor meme I have in there for you, Bruce?
No, haven't.
You and you and Grog would both enjoy it.
Jesus H. Travis put one up in the memes portion, and I'm a little disturbed. This is an awkward boner.
How long does it take for them to break down the
worm?
The worm.
The worm? Got 9 alchemists on it with low-level magics and a lot of ingenuity. You're looking at maybe 3 hours.
Jesus. All right.
If it's drug into the portable hole with them, we can close it and they can do their thing while we do ours.
They don't want to go back in the portable hole. The engineers are working on building some conveyances, carts and such, and out of the broken bits of metal and wood that's in here.
Bitches.
All right. So stick around long enough for them to get what they need to get done, and just
see. This is like the best that Saturday night bowling will become. That's more like Thursday night, Tuesday night bowling league. Okay. Yeah, I let a player invent pizza in a game once, and it spread like wildfire. The dwarves just took off. They love ovens. The dwarves are awesome.
God, I can't think of. It was a big D&D character, major wizard, one of the biggest wizards in the Faerun stories. Starts with an M.
Mordenkainen is out of Greyhawk.
Mordenkainen
and Ed Greenwood wrote Mordenkainen and Elminster.
Elminster. That's what I'm thinking.
Elminster and Mordenkainen hung out in a home of Ed Greenwood's once, and Ed Greenwood had to hide in a suit of armor and watch the meeting. So the wizards are there floating glasses and goblets to each other of various drinks, and then they start opening up the liquor cabinets and like the refrigerator at Greenwood's place. And Mordenkainen did not understand Dr. Pepper. It made him belch too much.
The other one introduced pizza to the Moon Sisters.
Oh, yeah.
Of Silvery Moon.
There's 7 of them.
Yeah, and that's how pizza got into Faerun.
So, with the dwarves telling you, after about maybe an hour and a half, the majority of the outer shell is most of what's left of the worm. The engineers that are here, the 31 of them, have built carts, and some of them they address you and party. We're going to let you know that there's no need for you to stay here and guard us. We're going back to the city and bringing back the lizards to hook up to these carts. We appreciate everything you've done for us, and if there's anything that we can do further for you, we will.
When I wandered around the farm, did I find anything?
What do you mean wander around the farm?
In the demiplane? Because we never really searched it.
You found...
Oh, yeah. Only one of us did. He killed some fucking giants and came back like nothing fucking happened.
Yeah, remember he went into a little shed or something.
A shed, yeah, but I don't know if there's
killed
like a
somebody that was in there.
I
And
wasn't sure if there was a proper house or not.
Yeah, we didn't get to search anything else.
The farm. So now while we're down here doing this, now you want to explore the portable world.
See, I'm usually scared of it due to
Remember,
flashbacks. So
he said it was her husband and their child, so they had to have a home, and then they had a shed, and then the farm. So we never did search the home that I remember.
Yeah.
Well, the home, if you just will briefly explore it, 5 minutes.
We got time.
Okay, a couple of hours.
While the dwarves are doing their thing, yeah.
The farm is a comfortable 5-room home with 2 bedrooms, a large den that's split kind of with a partial partition separating the family reading room from the dining area, and then they have a kitchen. The smokeless oven has you confused. It seems to be of some sort of magical conveyance. Outside the home, and the home itself is at merchant level of quality for furnishings, comfortable bed, serviceable chairs. There's about 12 tons of chopped wood outside the home.
Jesus.
Yeah. And then, not to mention the 6 bales of hay.
Thank you, Bruce.
It looks like there was 14 bales earlier, but the 3 cows that are there have made their way into one of the areas, and they are feeding on the hay. And there is a creek that runs through there with 2 magical entrances, but it's not allowing non-water items to go through the entrance nor the exit.
So I'm gonna drop the goat in there just to keep her in somewhere.
I was wondering about that, bitch.
The goat. Ah, yes. Let's see how the goat's mind is holding up.
Rovanda.
Rovanda's, yeah, she rolled an 18 on her will save. She hates you. When you try to get a hold of her, like all it does is try to make hostile moves. You ever have a goat that just doesn't like you, and every time you try to put your hand on it, it tries to break your hand? That's this goat. The only thing that could be more funny to watch is watching Greg with like a flock of chickens. not current day Greg that's 30 something or 40 something. That's a big tall man with big wide feet and a sure step that steps on chickens dead. No, I'm talking about 8-year-old Greg being chased by a flock of chickens as they try to peck him, irritated that he would be within their domicile.
Domain.
They would die horrible deaths.
That's the thing. Whenever we do have game at the farm, we cannot let Greg go out to the cock house, because then he will spend some time in murderous glee. Make fun of me, will you? Greg got attacked by chickens when he was a young boy. He's never forgiven them as a species. Greg has the ranger ability, Bane.
Did you make fun of me when I talked about what I did to the rooster?
Oh my God.
Yes, we did.
Okay, so you can't make fun of me because I got attacked by a rooster and I was defending myself, and then I thought it was dead, so I threw it in the woods. But it wasn't dead. It was still alive, the mean bastard. And I still have them. So they're mean.
Level of excess. And you just kind of bypassed it.
Well, I'm telling you, they're mean. They're mean. That's what they fight for. They fight on their own. You just get 2 roosters, put them in a room together. They're going to fight. People can bet on it.
Oh, I believe you. I'm just giving you hell at the same time.
I know. I'm telling you, they deserve it. They're mean, and they will chase you.
Not all of them. I just don't understand what kind of chickens you're getting, girl, because I have never had these problems.
If you want one, let me know.
Yeah, last time I was here.
Okay.
He's a regular rooster. He's mean.
All right. So back to game.
My cock walk looks pretty good because I never mind. I'll drop it. Let's go back to the game.
I love you, Janet.
Jesus. All right, yes, back to game.
I'm crying. I'm sorry. Oh,
we've gotten to that point where it's just shenanigan island.
Okay, so the dwarves are wanting to head back up to the city, and they don't need your assistance in that. There's 15 of them, relatively well armed, armored, and they're going to proceed up to go grab the lizards.
All right.
While you guys are doing that, you're at a farm in a magical hole. And
quite literally.
Yeah. And you're enjoying it's a different place in here. You have like warm sun on your face and a breeze that consistently blows between 7 and 9 miles per hour. There's a swing on the porch of this one-story home. You have a outside furnace, which it can be used for either cooking or smithing. And there is a small ecosystem there. The entire place does have a moderate to weak level of conjuration magic in it that you find where others have gone in and placed permeable gates, things they allow to make their way in. The creators of this world have probably passed, but this place, it's yours.
For some reason, Steen is uneasy sitting in here. Like he feels like something might randomly attack him.
Unfortunately, you don't see where the attack would come from. You don't know where it would come from.
From outside the bag.
Another dimension.
Oh shit! What happened?
No, I'm having a flashback, that's all.
Flashback.
Well, who's on the outside of the bag watching it?
I will be. That's fine.
I was going to say, somebody needs to be watching the
Yeah,
outside.
I'll be on
of
the
bag.
outside. Yeah. Okay. While everybody's in the hole, I was when the dwarf would come up and talk to me. Does that work for everybody?
That's fine, I don't care.
So we're taking just the hole. Everybody's inside the hole, and we're being teleported.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Sorry, I wasn't.
Not yet.
No, you're fine, you're fine. So basically what happened was the dwarves got wind of the purple worm that we killed. And this group were a bunch of alchemists that are like, okay, can you like teleport us or something like that? And trying to figure out the logistics of getting there, getting back, and us still doing our thing. It's like, in the past, we got a portable hole.
Yeah.
From somewhere that attached to it was a demi-plane that was a pretty good sized farm.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
So Steen's just like, just fucking shove them in there. We'll go, drop them off. Turns out to be 40 of them that wheel into this place. They come out and we teleport to the purple worm and they do their thing. We watch over. Yeah. Well, they set up a cart for it, and they're going to leave and come back with mounts that can pull it.
Yes.
And we can go fuck off and do our thing now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Once I guess everybody gets out, I will close the bag and tie it to my belt, not putting one bag of holding into another one.
And if Steen were evil, he'd cast Resurrection on the purple worm and run.
Actually, can you put a bag of holding into a handy haversack?
No.
No.
Well, you
All right,
can. No. It's just a bad idea.
Right, okay, if that's the case, I will just freaking tie it to my belt.
That looks like Doom 1.0 on the right hand side.
Right.
Yep.
Oh, a demon.
Is that what the worm looked like? Or is that
That's
something
what it was right there.
Okay.
That's what caused Chris the majority of his PTSD for fucking extraplanar places.
Yep. After all the fucking work I did.
What was I going to say? What was I thinking?
I think the rule is you can't put a portable hole inside a bag of holding that causes like a temporal explosion or some shit.
No,
yes, you know.
Yeah.
Or what's also known as a war crime.
It's not a war crime the first time.
The first time.
I'll look at the rest of the party once you guys get out. Since we don't have to go technically take the doors back, do you guys want me to teleport back to where we were and just push on from there?
Yeah, let's just continue.
No, I wouldn't. Not by yourself. There's a Simagordon or whatever you call it. You know, the one that's going to turn you to stone. Who's going to protect us from the bag if it's stone?
You missed what I said, Jen. I said teleport all of us down there. So
but we're still in the bag, aren't we?
No,
we stepped out.
Oh, okay. Then I agree that we should go ahead and go there. I just said, I don't want you with us in a bag around your waist, and then you go down there and you get turned into stone, and we're all stuck in the bag.
You know, that would be, technically 2 women and a bunch of guys. You know, you would have your breeding farm.
Janet,
Well, that wouldn't be so bad.
Janet, all it would take was a day of rest, and Hamish could relearn. What spell was that? Plane shift, and we could just end up back in town. We'd be fine.
Okay.
See, I was trying to give Janet what she wants.
Hey, I wouldn't mind it as a vacation.
A breeding farm.
What do they call those places that people
Breeding
go
farms?
to? No, vacations where everybody's like parties, naked parties and stuff.
Hedonism.
Yeah, hedonism.
I think Dan Aykroyd was in the movie that involved
hedonism vacation.
Was it Exit Eden?
Something like that. I don't know, but that sounds like fun for a week.
Oh, we do have a goat.
No, thank you.
Somebody's a freak.
Hard pass. Hard pass.
So who wants some goat milk?
Oh God.
Hey, Chris, aren't you really partial to South Dakota?
Yes.
What is it with Tulsi Gabbard doing that robe like white stripe in her hair?
That's a birthmark.
I don't watch
that's a birthmark?
Gabbard stuff.
Okay.
Yeah,
if you get hit in the head or some kind of damage, to your head when you're a kid, it can cause you to have a gray hair grow from that spot.
You're born with a certain type of birthmark that happens to a lot
that too.
You get born with it. It's genetic.
I always thought that was just something she did to get the 40-year-old men like, oh yeah, I remember the X-Men movie back in '99. That chick was hot.
Like in that movie, you should go watch True Blood. Anyway,
I like True Blood. That was
so
great.
once everybody gets out of the bag, we talk about momentarily. I teleport us back to where the groupers.
Yes,
ropers,
where we left out.
Ropers, where
the ropers were at.
The paparazzi. I didn't.
Or we could just teleport just before then, so that we could sneak up on anything that might be feasting on said ropers, or whatever might be trying to take that territory, because kind of a weird place here.
Yeah, that's fine.
The thought of something trying to feast on ropers. You don't want to teleport right back on top of that in the cavern again, just in case it's there, because that would be rather just
terrifying.
Terrifying, yeah.
All right, so right outside of that area, I teleport us back.
And we have a couple sneaky people, so.
All right.
Yeah.
Maybe Tokyo but lightning. I don't know. I remember watching Crowder, and Crowder's dad was kind of getting that. Man, Tulsi Gabbard's kind of hot. She does that white streak for guys like me. She does. He did that bit, and I laughed my ass off a little bit too much. Sorry to hear about everything that's going on with Crowder, but keep your house.
I watched some of that video, and I don't know how some people argue with their wives, especially when they're pregnant with twins, but that just seemed kind of fucking unnecessary and rude.
Yeah, and I understand he's going through a lot of shit. He's got a new big plate of stuff to do, but
no, this was before then.
This is when she was pregnant with their twins.
Yeah. But I'm just saying that he seemed like there was something else going on there we're not being shown. I think that's an edited argument just to make him look specifically really horrible.
Yeah.
And he's an asshole. Just because he's a nice guy on TV doesn't mean he's a nice guy in real life.
Yeah.
No. There's been developments with him in the last week that makes me think that he's not all like sunshine and roses. And mainly that's all from Dave Landau not coming back for his return to Rumble. And Landau came out last week and said, we were on tour comedy together last fall. And after 2 shows where people gave me 2 standing ovations before I turned it over to Steven on stage, after those 2 shows, Steven told me I couldn't use these bits to close with. And I'm like, what? Those are my strongest fucking jokes. And Steven says, no, I own you. And so that was where Landau made his decision not to be partnered with Steven anymore. And to me, it just sounds like Steven is no better than Ben Shapiro, who we all thought was the
narcissist. He's a narcissist, huge one.
Yeah. And I didn't.
He doesn't like to be outshined.
Every time Dave would say a good joke on the Crowder morning show, here comes Steven trying to reassert, I'm the dominant male here. And he can't make a funny joke, so he just has to put his voice there like, don't be making funny jokes funnier than what I can make. And that was the problem I had in the last few months of Crowder. Now, his new show, pretty good, but this weekend happened. So I guess Monday we'll get to see like if Crowder's been severely affected by all this shit.
Well, let's see if he releases the stuff that he said he'd release. I'd like to see it.
I'm curious. I'm just curious. I know that sounds bad. I don't.
No, I'm just waiting to see all the stuff come out. Once everything comes out, then we can make a decision. I don't like making judgments just like that, just because.
I only feel like we have half of the info that's available.
Yeah. So I'm not going to comment on it or really make any judgments until I get to see stuff, more stuff. Both sides.
Using our little dainty cricket, you guys teleport in over here. And then you have all these bits of ore that are ready. Now your friends at dwarves are over here. They're over here. They're taking care of that.
Okay.
I am Dungeon Master. Your guide in the realm of Dungeons and Dragons.
I remember when that cartoon used to be cool.
That cartoon is still cool.
I still like the cartoon. It doesn't hold up so well, but it's still fun to watch. The one that really holds up well is G.I. Joe.
I like the cameo. I'll put it that way.
All right, so you guys start making your way into the ore receivables, and then you see there's nothing going on over here. You have 2 dead ropers. And the ropers aren't being visited by anything. You do see some fresh tracks through here. Dave will say, I found some tracks. It looks like we've got some giant vermin that have came through here. Hey, boss, what do we do against ants?
Kill it with fire.
That's what causes ants. These bodies here are going to cause the ants to return because they've been at both corpses. Looks like they've been sampling a little bit, but I don't see any I don't see any scat.
So you're just passing through.
Dade says that they were doing some exploratory work. Looks like the type that would be here. Normally, if they want to come back to it, they drop an extra scent trail, another pile of shit. And that reminds the ants to come back here because there's something there. Now, the ants will communicate via chemicals, and so they will lay down certain chemicals for certain areas. There's a necessary need for the warriors to be in an area, they'll drop that sort of thing.
You don't see any of that?
No, I don't.
I say just must continuously move on.
Moving on is good. Yes.
No objections here.
Charlotte Williams comes up with a question I'm stumped on. Keltec put the unicorn horns in a statue's hands. The statue, what was that supposed to be? Okay, I'll have to start watching the old episodes again and getting back into you, got back in touch with you again, because I'm.
Yeah, it's been forever since I've seen that cartoon.
The ropers. If you try to make anything out of it with conventional human spices that we use, it'll come out with like some sort of paste that can only be compared to like if you put a bunch of lobsters through a grinder, shell and all, and it'll taste like that. But it's high in protein, but there is an after product that will react badly with human and dwarf psychology, physiology. It'll turn into a poison that will have them dead within 12 to 17 days.
Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Only if I was playing an assassin.
Well, I'd rather have ants than I would maggots anyway, so.
All right. I never ever thought about eating a roper.
Could we burn the bodies?
They're
once you set them on fire, they will be consumed completely by fire.
Whatever you guys want to do, I was just going to move on. They're not causing any harm. Those ants didn't seem to be all that interested in them.
Well,
Fuck with us.
Cricket will note that over here there is a opening into a cavern, and this is where all the ants are going right here. They're going and coming. So that's where the ants were coming from. This cavern exits out over here.
And do the ant tracks go into where we're trying to head to?
No.
No.
Opposite side.
Okay. And
Ants are going up in this corner over here,
okay.
and then down here there's a exit. You hear voices down here.
Okay. All right.
What kind of voices, y'all?
A couple female-ish voices.
Okay. I'm gonna let the group know quietly. Let the group know that I hear voices ahead.
You hear voices in your head?
You and Redleaf want to sneak over, check it out?
Absolutely.
Do that.
But wait, I was about to say, are you looking at me or at them?
40 to stealth.
Let me punch everybody up over here. That's in fireball range. There we go. All right. You three stealthy people. Head out.
Before I do, I cast invisibility on myself. And no, shit, I can only do that once. No, twice. I can do it twice. I cast invisibility on me and what's your name?
Cricket.
What was it?
Cricket.
No, is it Cricket? Yeah.
I was going to say I have 2 potions of spider climb. If they want to, each 2 of them want to take it and carry it with them and drink it if they need to be able to climb up on the walls and the ceiling.
I'll take one. Thank you.
You're welcome. I have another one. Does anyone else want one?
Might come in handy, yeah. Unless you want it, Cricket.
Nope. I'm invisible. I'm good.
I'll give it to you. I'll get me some more later, but that's what I bought them for, in case we needed them.
Relief bows. Thank you.
You're welcome.
see. 2. That means I have only one more use of the boots today.
You have these 4 stone pillars you see when you enter this room, and there's another room over here that's got some golden light coming out of it. But you hear the majority of the voices coming from this room here as you're passing through this little alcove over here. You can hear the women voices getting louder and louder. Ugh.
All right.
I get my mirror at the ready.
I will unpucker my asshole.
As you unpucker it to walk into this larger hall, all 3 of you just feel very chill feeling. Like all of you look at your arms and you can see the goosebumps raising up.
Oh boy.
Oh
Let's start backtracking.
See someone going on. See like a spectral, like 3 women, and they appear spectrally, like with a light bluish haze around them, and you can see a little bit of stuff behind them. One of them's wearing a hood, so you can't really tell her features too well. And then you have a serpentine figure looking like a certain figure that had to get her gaze reflected back at her face in a certain 1981 movie with Harry Hamlin and effects by Ray Bradbury, the most amazing movie of all time. And
so it's not the Stygian witches.
Nope. And then you have another woman with appears to be like 2 shining sets of eyes with a tangled mass of a mane of hair that's just animated. She's wearing like a low-cut top and has her boobs out like she just came out of the doctor's office and is willing to show off what $20,000 can do. She's walking around with an amazing, looks like a G-string, and has a lot of magical accoutrements on her, bracelets, eyelash earrings. She has studs in her ear. She's got magical shit in her hands. And 3 of them start doing things, and you can hear their voices as the entire cavern fills with sound. All 3 of you, right there, you need to make a saving throw versus fortitude. Okay.
Oh.
It's the snakes popping out from the G-string that those are the ones that get you.
That's nasty.
Yeah, that's gross. Worms.
Yeah, I probably failed. I have a 8 total, 5 plus 3.
Fortitude, that is a not bad. Wait. 12 plus 19, 40.
What was yours, Brooke? Redleaf?
That would be a total of 8.
8? Okay. You feel your feet rooted in place. And you look down and you see a mass of vines and tree roots and other sinewy plant life coating over your boots and wrapping around your calves and holding you firmly in place. You begin to kind of get worried about it because you can't move your legs. You're trying to get your legs moving. They're not moving. You're stuck there. What about you, Cricket?
I had a non-natural 20.
Okay, you're fine. You two both kind of move away from your friend, and you realize that his face has gotten ashen white. About the same time, you hear the spell battle going on, and the hooded woman and the serpentine figure do something, cast a spell, but all you see is the woman with the shining eyes gets blasted, and then that ends. And laying in her place, you see the looks like right around the diaphragm or maybe the kidneys. That's where the lower portions of the body are at. The upper portions of the body are splattered around 10 feet around that section.
I roll escape artist if I may. May I?
Yeah, you can try.
You can try. That's an encouraging thing there, Bruce.
Well, that's where the cookie crumbles. So this would be a plus 21, and that's a total of 25. Hang on one sec, fellas. I got a phone
Roll
call.
a massive 4.
Yep.
All right. You feel your shorts get moist with dampness, but you manage to get your feet free, and after about a minute, your boots are standing there without any vines. The spell ends, or the whatever that effect is, it ends. But you see, looks like somebody's snaky bottom half is laying there amidst a pile of gore and viscera. It smells oddly coppery here, and somehow you hear a woman's voice on the still air.
Finish it until it is done.
That didn't sound womanly.
No, not at all. Did I say that she used to be a swimming star?
Oh, wow.
Demonetized.
Oh. So you keep an eye on him, and I'm going to go back and let the group know what's going on. Yeah.
I don't say a fucking word.
If you guys had botched your saving throw on that, you would have had a spell effect like what the Trimedusa had happened to her.
Oy.
So, Medusa's no longer a problem.
Puddle of ears for nothing.
Well, the other one killed her, one of the other creatures.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's worse than Medusa.
Is it still there, or did it teleport out?
You don't see where these two women went.
Salutations, compadres. One of my friends, she's blind, had to go to the hospital for an issue with her digestive system, and she needs a ride home. So if you guys are still gaming, I should be back probably in maybe 45 minutes to an hour. I do apologize, but duty calls.
If it comes to coffee, we hope you have a good night.
No, just a ride home. So I appreciate that, the sentiment, and I will see you guys shortly. Apologize for the interruption.
Hey,
okay. I got your character sheet, so we're good there.
Cool.
Yeah, we'll get
All right.
we'll notate everything on the Discord.
Okay, cool. I'll touch base with you guys. Are you guys going to be playing for a while longer? Or?
I don't know.
As far as I know.
Cool. All right. So when I come back, I'll see where we're at, and if y'all are still playing, I'll pop in and play some more.
Okay.
All right.
Look forward to
see you guys in a bit. All right. Bye.
Be safe.
Bye.
Thanks. Bye. Nice to meet you, Janet.
Nice to meet you.
All right. Talk to you guys soon.
Bye-bye.
I really hope that he is safe and he doesn't have to lift anything, Because last time he left game and lifted something, it was bad for his foot.
Yes. Oh my god, that was fucking horrible.
We pray for you, Brooke. Okay. The over here, you can see like there's something moving around in here a little bit. You guys want to get the rest of the party?
Do what?
I was just asking if they wanted to get the rest of you.
I'm thinking
Yeah.
that's a yes.
Yeah, I thought I was running back to let him know what was
Yeah,
going on.
she said she was going to come back and tell us.
Yep.
So I'm keeping my mouth shut. God, I'm an asshole. Yeah, I'm gonna say there. I'm gonna make a stealth roll.
Yeah. I'm going to make a stealth roll for my 10th mouth so I don't say something bad.
Yeah. 15 plus 17 is 32.
Okay. All right. That is a dead marker. Can you give me that black marker over by you, Greg?
Here it is. Let me make it permanent. That would have sucked.
That's how those works, right?
So are we in the little space that had the mining stuff going on?
Yeah,
now?
you guys were still hanging out over there waiting for your friends to come back. You see the three of them come back. They're not looking too happy.
Sure.
They're like, we see something. We'll bring you over here this way.
What could they possibly want down here? What are they looking for?
I mean, this is like this is the most impressive subterranean complex you've ever been in. And it's fairly much ruined by a freaking purple worm, which is why the engineers are down here doing what they can to fix this. So you guys move into this room. It's still very cold in here.
Mm-hmm. And I told them what I saw and heard. So hopefully somebody will have an idea of exactly what it was, since I don't have that knowledge of what it is.
You scurry. No idea.
I just don't understand why they would want to kill someone
Hearing to see what
that
that
was
means.
on their side.
Figure it out from what she's telling me.
What you're thinking they saw is a haunt or something.
So like a ghost.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Like you guys, they just witnessed like some sort of like traumatic spell battle. And for a moment you're thinking like maybe the woman that got killed, what if she hadn't left for the home plane she's destined for? What if her spirit is in here? We keep jumping, or she keeps jumping from statue to statue.
What? Okay, so if I'm
So that's
understanding,
why the king wanted us out of the room and wanted to shut the doors to keep whatever that was from coming in and taking over their statues, maybe?
That'd be one thing. That'd be one smart reason why he'd be like, yeah, we keep that area sealed. with clerics.
Henry's a dick.
He's a dick and he doesn't want to be a Kraggodan.
You guys enter this room here, and it's a weapon vault, metallic rack. Metallic racks are along the walls here, and over here, and over here. The room goes up 30 feet. And then yeah, it's really cool in here. Like, see all these dwarven weapons sitting in their racks.
Is it a trap?
That's the best.
What are you guys doing?
Keeping my hands in my pocket.
Should we do some tests for magic and see what kind of magic's in here? Maybe it's a dragon in disguise. I mean, or some other magical creature that can control spirits.
I really appreciate Janet for wanting me to pull dragons off the shelf.
I don't. I'm just trying to say. I'm trying to figure out what it is they're trying to give us the heads up.
The only upside to there being dragons is we can get those alchemists back after we kill the dragon, and they can harvest the fucking dragon too.
Magical
There's a lot of things.
When we can kill it.
If you start detecting magic, like you're gonna have like an overload. You'll have to like shut it down and go slowly raise it.
But if there's anything that stands out for like reading magic, like magical inscriptions, I can do that.
So what exactly are we seeing here? Or like I was trying to ask earlier, did we actually see Medusa's body, like the bottom half of her on the ground?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. And so are we to understand that there's a possibility that Medusa is now a spectral as well, hopping from statue to statue? Is that what you were inferring?
It is.
Oh shit. Okay. I'm just a barbarian. Somebody smarter than me get in here and fix this.
It sounds like we're going to have to walk backward and use mirrors to view what we're wanting to view.
That, or we could just use Red Leaf as our scout. And if we hear him talking sweetly to a woman, we know the gig is up.
And Stian is actually going to pop echolocation and bark skin on himself, and Tate's going to do mage armor just to get shit kind of protections.
Who's using detect magic?
I asked to do it a while ago. I would like to.
All of these, like there is all along here, there is a purplish aura. And you've been around long enough to recognize that that means there is a very large conjuring summoning style spell along and the spell blankets the weapon racks.
It's a trap.
Okay, so don't touch the weapon racks.
It looks like if you weapons, we're gonna have problems. There's a spell on the weapon racks that are in here.
Okay. Is there any other doors besides the one we came in?
No.
Okay, then we need to back out of this room. There's nothing in here we need.
Okay.
That's what I think. I'm talking to the rest of
Redleaf says, unless we could disable that.
Well, there's no reason for all of us to be standing around here until we figure out a way to disable the spell and risk bumping into it or having it fall over on us or someone push us into it.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll hang out here a minute. If Cricket
Redleaf points out beyond the barrier, there's a door right there that's part of the wall.
Okay.
I'm kind of curious as to what's behind it. And also, Grimson.
Yes.
You see masterwork weapons all along the racking here. There's also a lot. There's a quad of magical crossbows that when you just toggle your detect magic on, they radiate a good, healthy magical enchantment.
Interesting.
So yeah, Redleaf will say, okay, the chirp Cricket girl and Chance, you're both good at disabling devices, right?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
How good are you?
Oh, I got a pretty good positive to it.
Unless there are any places for the Kraggodan key thing.
But if it's a magical device, I mean,
If you're rogue, you can disable magic traps.
okay.
I am
So-
pretty good at it.
So basically, you would take your disable device skill
Mm-hmm.
and add your bonus on trap finding. Does that beat a 30?
On trap finding? Okay, wait. So wait, my disable device is a plus 21.
Okay, and what's your trap finding under specials?
My trap finding is a plus 4.
Okay, so your total bonus will be a 25.
Okay.
Chance?
Well, because I'm taking the class I am, I don't get trap find, but I have a 15 before I roll.
Trap finding is necessary because this is the magical trap.
Then I can't touch it. I don't have trap finding.
Okay.
because-
Did you roll, Chance?
No.
I did.
Okay.
Misa's not so stupid, yeah.
So what I'm thinking is I roll, Cricket assists to give me a bonus. Because if you roll over, I believe, an 11, if I'm right.
At 15 total, you get a +2.
And that's
Okay.
when Vlad shows up.
No shit.
That'd be
So
nice.
if you roll over a 15, which basically means don't roll a 1, then you give me a +2.
Okay.
Because my bonus, my total bonus disable device plus trap finding is +30.
And that's including my disabled device?
That's your disabled device plus trap finding would equal 25, correct?
Yes.
So
and,
yeah.
And I rolled an 11, so that would be 36.
Okay, that would assist me. So I'm going to go ahead and make my roll.
Who's making the roll?
The
Chris.
main roll is Redleaf.
Okay.
And everyone else needs to get the hell out of the room.
I'm out. That's what I was saying earlier. Get back out of here.
Recommending we get the hell out of the room. I think we should, yeah. Get the hell out. I'm gonna join them and get the hell out.
Okay. Roll.
Let's see. So that's 30, 40, 42 total with her helping.
Okay.
Disabled the magic trap.
This is one of those traps I wish you would have avoided.
Uh-oh.
You did not roll high enough.
No.
As you trip it, you feel the room get murderously colder. And I've never used that before in a sentence.
I thought I said everyone out of the room. Run.
Nah, fucking.
You see two conjures happen. This is the same as this. Two of these pop in the room.
Ice
Oh.
devils.
Googlians.
That's not so bad.
What are they?
Ice devils.
Oh.
Okay.
Interesting turn.
Oh.
All right. This one will shove its spear through the two of you.
No. 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 Won't. No. No. Take a look. What do we got here?
Is that how you talk to your teenagers? No.
All right. 32 through Redleaf.
Yep.
32 into Cricket.
Yeah.
All right. All right. You'll take 20 damage from the spear, 4 from cold, and you need to make a saving throw.
What kind?
DC 23.
What kind?
DC 23 or be affected as if by a slow spell
Okay.
for 6 rounds.
Fortitude, will, reflex.
I said fortitude. Did you not hear me?
No, I
No,
don't.
I believe that.
I'm sorry. Fortitude.
Yeah, you didn't say fortitude.
You just said to say, yeah, you just said to throw the dice.
I did
And what was
not
that total?
take it.
I rolled a 20.
Okay. Burr, you are slowed for the next round. This one will. Ooh.
Is anybody allowed to do anything before?
This is the situation.
Mhm.
Opening round.
Opening round. High surprise. And you, the rest of you, you make a fortitude save DC 20.
So we roll the dice once.
Made
One
it.
time fortitude.
Made it.
If you pass a fortitude 20, the rest of you, and the only people outside of that radius is Chance, Redleaf, and Cricket.
Oh, so I didn't have to
The
roll.
rest of you will take 27 cold damage, and if you fail your fort save, you're blinded for a round. That's snow and ice blanket. What?
What's the total exactly?
Total's 27. It's the best fucking ice storm I've ever rolled.
No shit.
Initiative.
Oh yeah.
So if I get 27 points, I'm just out of it.
No. You take
Oh.
20 points of cold damage, and if you failed your fortitude save of 20, you're blind for a round.
Okay, well, my first roll, the one you said to roll was 25. Was
Okay.
my first one. So what is that?
You means you pass.
Okay.
You are
You don't
5
get
by 5.
blind. You still take 27 points of ow. That's freezing cold, cutting into your skin, ice slivers, and other bits of cold and misery. I take double damage from cold.
I got a nat 1 on my initiative.
No.
Greg?
So where do I put 27 damage is when I'm, or cold? Where do I put that? I'm
It's
sorry.
just damage, regular damage.
I need
It's
everyone to
regular
back
damage,
the fuck out of this room. It's about to get real warm.
Oh yeah, I was about to say it's about to get really hot in there.
Y'all need to back the fuck up. I got this.
Okay.
I'm about to
hold
go
my beer.
really small.
Anybody roll natural 20?
I did.
Shit, I probably should have rolled that too.
I rolled the
All right.
opposite.
Oh, so I got to roll it one more time? Do we roll it again now?
For the initiative.
I'm the exact same as Grog.
I rolled a natural 20.
So we have 2 natural 20s and 2 natural 1s.
That's awesome.
What are the odds of that?
I don't know.
All right. So, what did you roll, Helga?
8 for initiative.
Stian rolled 16.
Yep.
What about you, Travis?
19.
19.
Yes.
All right. Connell, it's your initiative.
Not gonna. Oh yeah, I rolled that 20. Not gonna even ask. Quick draw, firebolt wand.
Oh, okay. He can do it too.
The one directly in front of me.
I had my phone plugged in, but it's not plugged in.
Okay. Oh. Okay. That's fine. It's good.
Level is. I gotta roll the hit, of course.
Yeah, I like seeing Canada being able to thaw out. Just takes till May or June to start it, though.
So what are these things exactly?
Ice devils. Ice devils.
What? Ice devils?
Ice devil. Yeah.
So, like he said, we got to warm them up.
So we're in order now, the way you
Yes.
have us on the deal.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Connell will go first because he has a bigger initiative bonus than you do, and then you'll go second, Janet. Connell?
I'm just.
I
trying
rolled
to-
an 18 because I'm using the wand. What do I use to add to the damage for the hit?
For what?
A wand.
What's the caster level on the wand?
Caster level on the wand is 6.
So
What are you casting?
66.
Fireball, I assume?
Yeah.
Okay.
Please tell me I'm out of range.
Oh, I am.
I'm on.
I did make a. I have to do.
I assume you're casting up here?
That's
no.
it, right in the middle. Fuck everyone.
Actually,
the one right in front of me. I'm pointing at the screen like you can see me.
Because this
The
is
one
a small
on
room, right?
J or
Because like,
I.
he couldn't really cast it over here. Because even if he did, it still comes. This
The one that looks like a dragon.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay. Beat my spell resistance.
I rolled an 18.
Beat my spell resistance.
Spell resistance. I'm using the wand, so it's.
It's based off the caster level, so you roll a d20, add the caster level.
All right, so I rolled a. Oh God. I rolled an 18. It's a caster level 6.
No. You are insufficient.
24? What?
Insufficient.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
with a roll of 18.
Yeah.
I rolled an 18, and that's okay. Good to know.
This is the part of the module supposed to be for 4 13th level characters. And I have a party of 8, mostly 11th and some 12th.
Oh yeah, no, I get it.
Back the fuck out.
All right.
I'm about to like this bitch.
After that, Janet, you see a fireball detonate, and you notice that Redleaf's hair kind of blows in the breeze, but he's like, oh shit.
So the fireball did go off.
It did go off, it just doesn't affect him.
What? It's not.
Spell resistance.
Yeah, but it's not targeting him directly. So spell resistance is nothing.
So the person you're talking about is which one of the creatures?
The target this one here.
Oh, that's what I should have done. Fuck, I should have aimed it at its at the stone in front of it, and it would have gone off. Yeah, never mind.
Okay, so he did. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, well, I wanted to ask a question about one of my spells.
This one's always really nice. Just 'cause of the
Unless you got to finish telling me about that fireball.
Well, the fireball goes off, and you see everybody's hair kind of blow around, but nothing happens.
It's okay. I've got one prepped.
Well, one of the spells that I bought after I leveled up, it's called Life Bubble. It says
Won't do
you
much
surround. It says you surround the touched creatures with a constant shell of tolerable living conditions. This shell enables the subject to breathe freely, even underwater or in a vacuum, as well as making them immune to harmful gases and vapors, including inhaled diseases, poison spells like cloud-like and stinking cloud. In addition, the shell protects subjects from extremes of temperature, as well as extremes of pressure.
Hey, Janet.
Yeah.
The better spell probably to use in this situation, since they're summoned creatures, is control summoned creature.
Okay.
Or banish.
Well, I don't have banish. I have control.
She's onto it.
She's onto something, because if she does the habitable, right, I could throw the fireball,
Yeah, but see, if I can protect all of you, because I can protect you for 2 hours per caster level, and that way we're all protected in this shell, and we can do our spells or whatever else, but we won't be killed by the freezing cold or the fire.
Exactly.
That's what I'm going to do, is protect you guys and let you guys do your stuff.
Yeah.
You don't. That's why I wanted to buy this one. I thought it would be a really good spell to learn.
I like that plan. I'm on board with that plan. I have a
So
fire.
they have to have a saving throw of DC 19, and it's for caster level 10.
But that's only
concentration check plus 14.
That's only if they're not willing, though. So, like
Yeah.
for us,
Yeah,
since
yeah,
we're
you're willing targets. There's no saving throw.
yeah, no saving throw.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm just reading you what it says because I've never
Sure.
gotten to use this before. It's a 2-hour level. It lasts for 2 hours if I cast it.
Well, you said 2 hours per level. What's your level?
Yeah, so it says 2 hours / level. See text.
My bad.
Yeah.
And I was still reading
20
it.
hours.
So, yeah.
When you cast this spell, it has a total duration of 2 hours per caster level. If you can divide this duration up in any manner you wish, not necessarily equally, between up to 1 creature per caster level, and it appears in and it says that's what it says, up to 1 creature per caster level. So depending on what we need me to do it, how we want me to spread it out amongst you guys and myself.
So everybody here, do your best John Travolta impersonation.
Oh.
So would you rather me take over one of the creatures and
Yes.
have it attack the other one, or would you rather me put this on everyone to protect us from the cold or heat?
I'd rather you try to control one.
Oh, I don't know. That's a good roll.
This is a good plan B.
I
think-
have control summon creature. I can use that.
Yes,
Yes.
I think
But when I summon it or when I control it, what do you want me to do to it or
Make
have it do? Fight the other one?
Yeah.
go home.
Or go home.
Okay,
Go
that's what I'll
home.
do. I will send it back. All right, that's what I'm going to do then. I'm going to use this spell.
I
It
like
says,
the other man.
okay, so now I'm going to what do I have to do? I don't have to roll anything, right?
What is the save?
As
You didn't say.
DC 18.
Will save?
And then it says DC 18 will
Yep.
negates.
Is there spell resistance involved?
Spell resistance, yes.
You need to roll your d20, add your level to that, and then if you exceed a certain number, I will tell you what goes on.
Okay, I'm a level 10, right? Is
Yes,
that
ma'am.
what is that the number I'm going to use? Okay, here I go.
10 plus d20.
Please be good. 17.
27.
And I'm a 10, so I'm a 27.
All right. I need to roll a DC 18. Will.
C18. What's that?
First.
That's for him to do.
Oh, Okay, I was looking for my 18.
All right, this is a dice I'm going to roll. If I roll a 4 or less, I fail my save.
Wow. Wow. It's a one.
What
It's
is
a
it?
fucking one. It's a one.
So what does that mean? That means
you got it.
Oh, thank God. Finally, I did something good.
No. You always do something good. It's just sometimes the dice don't agree with
Well,
you.
that's what I mean with
the
my
way
dice.
it is.
Awesome. Yay. Okay, so we get rid of that guy. So we'll get rid of him.
This
Send
one?
him back. Let's get rid of the blue guy.
All right. I'm going to
He's
keep
gone.
him in, but
That one in that corner. Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
because I need a
physical die.
Fucking nailed it.
My palms are sweating.
There's your spaghetti on your. Never mind.
Mild spaghetti.
Next in the roster is, I believe, Mr. Rogue. Is that?
Oh, Grog's back.
Is it me?
By the sound of it.
Yep. Travis.
I started playing the song.
So there's one more. Too bad I didn't prepare banishment. That would be nifty right now, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
That would solve some problems.
What supposed to
I will cast haste on Grog. With Grimsy.
Okay. Grog, you have haste.
I would like to cast a Pokeball.
And I will. Can Crack shoot at that thing, or is there too many people in front of me?
Should be able to shoot it. I would duck.
Where's the SR on a fireball?
Where it
Does
says
a
does it
19
apply?
hit?
What are you looking for, correct, Travis?
Does a 19 hit with the bow?
No, it deflects off. It's carapace.
And I'm done then.
Okay. You're Travis.
I have a leftover donut.
Team Steen, what's going on?
Steen, gonna start with Hamish to try and cast Dismissal.
Okay. Beat my SR.
That's the plan. Total 20.
You're gonna need more than that, sir.
Yep. I keep rolling fucking 10 on this die. That one's done for the night.
So far, he's rehired.
Yeah. Steen is going to cast, where was it? Strongjaw on himself. And move him to a square away from in front of it. 9, 10, or yeah, that works. Or the corner, yeah.
All right.
And
When you
Tate.
get in that position, it will get an attack opportunity on you.
All right.
Yeah, I think 36 hits you, right?
Yep.
2 points of cold, 17 points of damage. Saving throw for fortitude, please. Fortitude save.
21.
You are slowed for the next 5 rounds.
Ah, fuck.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Gonna pop rage onto Steen from Tate. And how many people can I cast that on? For 3 levels. So yeah, just one other person. Who's next to Steen?
That's
I would say
Dayad.
like Grog.
Dayad? Grog?
Yeah, I'll put it on Grog.
Okay.
Grog has rage.
Basically got rage stats. I was thinking about taking that one too.
And Red Leaf is going to stealth like a motherfucker.
I'm so mad.
I'm angry. Okay, this is like the 3rd or 4th natural 10 I've rolled in a row with different dice.
You're pretty certain this thing sees him.
Yeah, I have a feeling. Well, that's just what it landed on. 10 plus stealth. So 41 is what he ended up rolling.
You're pretty certain it sees him.
Okay.
He started the campaign as a stone statue. He's going to end the campaign as an icicle.
All right, that's my go.
Next would be Miss Helga.
All right.
Sorry, I hope that dismissal would have worked, but oh well.
Probably not a smart idea, but Cricket's going to go up behind this thing.
Wow.
Ian is too far away for flanking.
Yeah, but if there's a space there, then where's Helga at? Because I think Helga would be able to make it there.
Yeah.
Yep. So.
I'm not sure if it's got combat reflexes or not, but here's hoping.
Like I said, I'm pretty sure this is a stupid idea, but I'm going to do it.
All right. 30 on the AC for Miss Cricket.
Say again?
30 AC.
Yeah, you got me.
5 cold, 15 piercing damage. Ow. And you didn't fail your fort save last time, did you?
Last time, yes.
Okay. Well, then you'd still be slowed.
Wait. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, so I'm still slowed?
Yeah, you can get in position, but you can't make another action. Helga comes into play.
All right, moving to Helga.
And this damn thing gets another attack. On Helga. AC 34.
I don't think anyone has an AC that
Yeah.
high.
Grog. All right. Well, Helga will take 4 cold and 12 physical. Helga, get a fort save.
Why am I getting cold?
16.
It's only healing
hardly-
effect.
yeah, right. It's
It's
so
fucking bone spear from the Queen of fucking Narnia.
Does 27 save?
all cold and my body's just like cold.
27 does save. You're not slowed.
Okay, and how much damage did you do to me?
I did a total 15 regular and an extra 5 cold.
Okay, so 20 damage.
Now you get your attack. And you're flanking with your buddy Cricket.
Yes, that's gonna fucking help. Let's do some damage.
Also,
All right.
when you're in position, Cricket needs to make another fort save.
Say again?
Cricket needs another fort save because she got hit getting in there.
Do I need to do that now or?
Yeah, roll it now.
All right, let me switch over again. 15, 16, 19?
All right. For another 5 rounds, Cricket is slowed.
Jiminy. All right.
All right. Go ahead with your attack from Helga to finish your part of the combat initiative for the round.
I'm raging. Okay. And let's see.
What was the guy's name off of the Space Ghost? I'll get you.
Oh.
The bug?
The bug.
God, he had his own fucking show.
I whenever I ask a question, it's like your mind blanks. It's like I'm on stream. I'm a genius, but you asked me a question. I'm Sam the Butcher.
Okay, so if I remember correctly, since I leveled, I do get 2 attacks now, right? Because it says 25 plus 20 plus 15.
You want to? Did you put down slow on your adjustment tab?
No, Helga's not slow. Cricket is.
Helga's not. Okay.
Yeah, Helga's not. Cricket is. Helga moved more than 10 feet. Zorak.
So one attack, 2?
You get
Just
one
one.
attack this round. Next round, you get all of your attacks.
Okay. Okay, let's roll again. All right, so 16 plus 25. What is that? Math. 16, 25, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 41 damage.
41 hits.
Oh, yeah, 41 hits. Okay.
41
and
hits.
Damage is 3d6. All right. So 9, 10, 11, 12. So 32 damage.
Take it.
32. Fuck. Good job.
Just can't make.
Yeah, you are. Greg, what are you doing?
All right, I'm gonna need 5 fort saves, and I looked, and this does not have a spell resistance.
What spell is it?
Starbolt. Each bolt is gonna hit you. That one guy.
Okay.
6.
I rolled nothing less than a 12. So my total.
17 is the DC.
I'm good on all of those.
Okay, and all that is you don't get dazed.
Oh, how much damage do I take?
Well, you're still going to take 18 damage. Kind of roll low on that one.
First little spell that does 18 damage. That's pretty fucking.
Level 2.
Oh, level 2 spell. Okay, that's more like it. All right. After he does that, and hold on, Greg. I'm going to force you to make a move action over to here, so you
That's
can do
fine.
that. Anyway,
That's fine.
because there'd be
It's literally it's one action, so I still have movement.
Grog.
Fuck him up, buddy. You raged.
Give me a sec.
All right, as you're moving in position, you are going to get hit by the damn spear. Oh wait, maybe not.
Okay.
AC 30?
Huh?
AC 30?
No.
All right, go ahead and whack away.
Okay.
Secret weapon.
17! This is crit.
Yeah, big guy.
See, I confirm with a 27.
Yeah.
Will 27 concern?
That's a negative, sir. You need to
Confirm?
roll. Those are rookie numbers. You need to roll like you're hitting yourself.
Oh, okay.
Stop being yourself. Stop being yourself.
This is a augmented summon.
Okay, well, he takes 22 damage then.
That's respectable.
It's all right.
Okay. At the start of the combat round, we go back to Chance.
Wait.
What?
Oh,
What?
yeah, because I moved, right? I moved, right?
Yeah, you moved.
Okay, never mind.
Chance, just to tell you, I think you should back up another 5 feet.
That's fine.
The spear will otherwise be like, I have 5 combat reflex attacks around.
Because
you shot him. So go ahead. What are you doing?
Because it's a free action, I still get my full attack.
Yeah, a free 5-foot move that's the only movement you can do. But go ahead.
That's fine. How far away am I? Within 30?
You are 20 feet away from his abdomen.
Okay.
His juicy, juicy abdomen.
I'm going to
I have a quick question, if you don't mind, Bruce.
Fire.
Was Dyad and Tybor there?
Hold on, Connell. What are they?
Did we forget something?
We forgot 2 of them.
Diet and Connell.
Yes.
Because Tybor, I guarantee you, would cast haste.
Yep, he does. Is haste a radius spell, or can he just pick people within a?
It's a certain number of people within 30 foot of each other. I'm not sure how many he can pop that on, though.
Okay. What's his level?
I don't have his sheet up. Give me a second.
Sure.
I think this is up to date.
I need a fucking.
Okay. He can do it 1 creature per level, so that's 8. No 2 of which can be more than 30 foot apart.
Okay.
That's everybody.
I would say that he probably could move to here and just pick, or be right here and say, "I'm 15 foot away from this thing. I choose and I pick." And he's probably not going to pick, as much as she loves it. He's probably not going to pick Greta or not Greta, but Cricket. He's probably not going to pick Redleaf. He's probably not going to pick those 2. But the rest of you guys, you can just be like, "Aha! 8 people!"
Okay.
Yay, haste.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He excludes the cleric Grimson, Tate, and himself, and Hamish.
That works.
And he doesn't pick up either Cricket or Redleaf. If I didn't say your name, you're hasted. Put it in.
All right.
And where do I click on to get that and put it on there to adjust?
All right.
It should already be there. That should be one I put in.
Okay.
All right. So that's one of them. What about the other one?
Dyad, 5-foot step. Or actually, he can do a 5-foot step and piss off the kitty. But he gets his full rack of attacks.
And that's going to be plus 17, plus 12, plus 7. You want me to do the rolls?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't expect you to. No offense.
First attack.
Don't have this character pulled up. I'm sorry.
22.
Miss.
Second attack. Ooh, there we go. 30.
Higher. Needs to be higher.
Well, that was an 18, so his third roll's going to miss.
After 20?
All right. Who was after him?
It's going to be Chance.
So I gotta roll high. All right. $17 plus 23 is 40.
Damn it. Okay.
It's the final countdown.
Can you hear me, Bruce?
Go ahead, Chance.
Does a 40 hit?
A 40 will hit.
All right, that's the first one. I'll do damage. He is evil. 10, 20, 27 on the first hit.
Okay.
Nat 20.
Confirm.
38.
All right. Increase multiplier by 1.
Oh, shit. It's 19, 20. No, 19. 29. 29. Wait. Yeah, 29 times 3 times 4. Uh, 116 damage. Yeah, roll a minimum of a fucking 15. And the last one misses. Wait, that was 1, 2, 3. I
It
got one
doesn't
more
really
shot.
matter. That critical hit, you see blood and viscera bask, and you see Cricket just basking in like blood and viscera, and her hands are kind of slow as she's trying to wipe the stuff off.
So I'm hearing is she got the money shot.
Some days you're the bug, and some days you're the windshield. And
The splash zone.
yeah, she looks like a Gallagher attendee before he died.
Party.
I miss you, Gallagher. I will fucking miss you, brother. You bald, beautiful man, you.
Oh, so she got the Ice Devil money shot.
Yeah.
I can't believe that just fucking happened. Is it dead?
Oh God. It goes back to its home plane, traumatized.
You killed.
All right, so back to
Tell me the name
dismantling
of the
that
cat.
trap.
What was it? Tell me the name of the cat, bitch. I will shoot my brains out.
So is the trap broken too, or did we just get
Trap
rid
is
of
broken too. Everything's disabled.
Thank
And you
goodness.
guys start looking around at this stuff and immediately start looking at the weaponry you get. It's in the tear and kill loot.
Awesome.
That's all pretty nice, actually.
Great.
I wasn't planning on fucking you.
That's nice to know.
Thank you.
We'll have to watch Boondocks saying
So we can look at it and see what we want from it, if we can use it or not.
Yeah.
Okay.
And there's the experience points from that fight.
Oh, so we get to add the 9,000 points.
Yes, ma'am.
9,300.
Oh, it
in your
says
journal.
750.
Huh?
It says 9,750.
No, the 9,300 he just dropped.
Oh.
Yeah, the
Scroll down.
9,750 is for the roper.
Scroll down, Janet.
Oh, okay. I was reading the 10 masterwork long swords. I'm reading all that stuff right now. Well, I can't use any of those things.
Neither can the druid.
What about heavy crossbows are outlawed? Wow.
Oh, she can.
Holy crap. Grog
I don't think I can use one. I mean, I don't
leveled
know.
up.
Ooh, nice.
I think I'm going to take a
It's a mall.
a level of Oracle. A level of Scald.
No. As a fighter, it would only behoove you to take a level of Magus. You and I both know it.
Yes, I agree.
What were those ice demons?
Oh god.
Ice devils.
Devils. Thank you.
Hey, I could be a Hell Knight.
No.
What? Why? What? Why?
There are rules for being a Hell Knight.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Yeah.
What are
Stuff
the
you wouldn't like.
Why
All right. Then afterwards, your thiefly friend tumbles into this room here, and he finds that there's even more stuff.
Ooh.
I want to take one of those earth breakers.
Can you even swing a hammer, little man?
Oh, I don't need to swing it to throw it.
Oh yeah, aren't there some glowing crossbows?
Those crossbows there have Crack absolutely batshit happy, and as he's looking at it, he's like, "It's an authentic 1910 finish make."
What about what about Blood Rager?
So
No.
What metamagic rod is that?
The shopping network.
It is an oh, my bad, I misspelled that. God bless you.
the Ring of Force shield, is it a huge one? Is it too heavy for me to use?
You could probably
No.
use it. What rings do you have on right now?
What's the ring of?
What rings do I have on? I have to look
Yep.
real quick. That would be under my gear, right?
Magic.
Under my magic.
There we go. I fixed it. It's intensified metamagic rod.
Let's see.
Could I
It
use
says I
that?
have a belt of giant strength. I have a cloak of resistance. I have a dragon foe, and I have a headband of charisma, and that's it.
All right, guys. We've done 8.5 hours of this, and everybody that's still here, I want to give you firm handshakes all around. We all belong in Champions Club. Appreciate everybody here hanging out with the Masters of Disaster, my very good friends that are here in the panel with us. These guys are true champions of the realm, and they've done everything they can to make this night very, very possible. Lady One, 6 Nation, 31 Kings, Charlotte Williams, Snow Dubs, my friend Orge Boards, Jordan, the Multi Gun Man. Everybody that popped in the chat, appreciate you being here. And we will be back in 2 weeks to finish this adventure.
Everybody in the comments, you could kiss my ass.
This is why you came here.
Kiss
No,
my ass. All
Good
of
night,
you.
everyone.
Every single one. Puck Shawner.